Hey guys, yeah, so we're gonna be watching the version 1.2 live stream from the official Starrail page. When it happens in roughly 24 minutes from now, which is going to be this thingy over here. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. So when this happens, we're just gonna go ahead and hop on. But until then, we're just gonna do like a couple of simulated universe runs, and then when this whole thing wraps up, we'll go ahead and do the what you call that, account reviews, right? Yo, Nanwa, thanks for the follow, huge. Oh, okay, you found from the Break Effect Silver Wolf. Okay, yeah, welcome. Yo, Dame133, thanks for the follow. Huge. Let me just test this thingy. What does it even do? Okay, I have no idea. Okay, anyways, yeah, nothing much to do now for the next like couple of minutes. Go grab your dinner, grab your drinks, whatever, just get comfy, and we're just gonna be doing a little bit of simulated universe runs to pass time, yeah, because I still need to get this out of the way. I think I still have a couple of runs left before the weekly limit. Alright, so that's gonna be that. Okay, I just realized I have no game audio. Give me a second, yeah, because usually when I play Star Rail, okay, honestly I don't even play Star Rail that much outside of streaming, right, because I'm just so freaking busy. But when I do, I don't really have the game sound on. I think 3 is fine. If it's too loud, just let me know, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a weekly limit for simulated universe. You can basically only do 34 full clears. Full clears meaning you clear each of the 3 bosses. Basically 100 bosses, yeah. You can only clear it 100 times, and then after that you can't clear it anymore for the entire week. And that's what I've been trying to do most of the time because it gives you quite a lot of rewards, honestly. So ideally I want to get this out of the way. You can actually check in your Hoyo Lab. There's this battle records. It shows you exactly how many runs you've done for the week. And for myself, right? Give me a sec. For myself, I've done... Okay, I don't know if you guys can see. Oh my god, it's really hard to see, isn't it? Okay. But basically I did like 27. I know it's a little bit hard to tell, but basically I did 27 runs. So I still can do 7 more runs before I'm done for this week. So I'm trying to get that out of the way. And yeah. This is whatever, right? Yeah. Okay. Yo, menu Maxi, which 4 stars should I prioritize for chaos? For Memory of Chaos, you should always prioritize whoever your DPS is, I suppose. It doesn't have to be Silly if you don't have Silly. Ideally, you will want to do some kind of carry, right? Because you definitely need your carry to carry you for Memory of Chaos. No matter how good your tank or support is, you definitely need a carry. Yo, Half Blank, huge thanks for the support. Benefit of running ER on Bailu. You gotta go and check out the... Each character, there's a certain threshold, and if you hit that threshold, then you're able to cast your skills sooner. If you don't hit that threshold, then it's pretty redundant to run ER. I haven't checked for Bailu specifically, so maybe any Bailu mains in chat can help Javier Lee over here, because I don't have Bailu, right? But yeah, go ahead and check it out. Yo, hello Yahweh, welcome. Leveling all your MOC units to 80 first felt more fun to fully level them. Yeah. I think levels are really important because the more levels you have, the lesser the difference between you and the enemy level, right? So that's gonna determine how much damage your team receives. So if your character is more low leveled, you're gonna take more damage, which is not gonna be ideal, I would say. But from a strictly min-max perspective, I would rather leave my characters at maybe level 78 and 79 and then just level them passively. Because if you can take a look at my characters, right, most of my characters, they're not even level 80, right? Except for some of the carries, which I've pretty much just used them throughout my daily farming and clear all the mobs, and then it just went to level 80 by itself. Granted, this took like a really long time, right? This probably took like, I don't know, like two weeks. It probably took me 2 weeks from 78 to 80, basically. Yeah. Then my work was over 80, and the rest I'm just letting it level up manually. Okay, my Seowolf just hit 80 today, and then my Bronya, my Rocha, all this kind of stuff. So basically, I don't really level units to level 80 just because I can get some like free XP, right? Because I'm really poor, basically. Right? I don't really have a lot of stuff left, so gotta be stingy with the experience book, essentially. Your first team is going to be Silly, Seowolf, and yeah, you run Clara on the other side. Huge. I think Clara, if you have Luca, right, Luca works really well with Clara because her counter attacks can proc the healing field really often. And if you pair that with Yukong, if you manage to pull a Yukong, then she can pretty much just perma buff Clara if you just run on a 3-man team. Like, I'm not even kidding, you can just run a 3-man team for MOC and it's pretty much good to go. Like, because the Lucha will give you so much sustain and Clara just keeps counter attacking and Yukong will just forever buff Clara. Right? So it's definitely a legit comp. And you don't even need to be a whale to do this 3-man comp. As long as you can survive, right, you basically just never die. Granted, you probably will take quite a while to actually kill the enemy, but yeah, pretty fun comp. I would say if you have Clara, you can definitely go and try it out. Oh, you want to save for fusion? Oh, okay, understandable, for sure. What's the time anyways? Okay, with 18 minutes. Ideally, let's get 2 runs in, if possible, but I don't think it's actually possible. You don't have Lucha because you want to save for fusion. Okay. But you do have like a... You do have Natasha and Bailu, right? Or at least the part. That would be ideal. Showcase my silly artifacts and wondering how you got 3k plus attack, but I'm stuck on 2.9k. Yeah, for sure. After this run, I guess I'll showcase my silly here real quick. Okay, I really need to... I just realized that for most streamers on YouTube, right? Because I mean technically this is also my first time, or sorry, rather my second time doing the stream on YouTube. They have really nice thumbnails for the actual stream, whereas compared to Twitch, Twitch doesn't really give a damn about thumbnails, so would need to work on that the next live stream for sure. But it is what it is, so we're just gonna roll with it. Let me just get this and then we'll show the Silly gear. Okay, so for my Silly's gear, as you can see over here, her attack is really pretty beefy, I would say. But it's nothing, say, too crazy because we're having 2 attack percentage main stats, right? One on the rope and one on the boots or feet. So this is a like 86.4% attack by itself, so that's kind of huge. Then for most of my substats, I got a few attack percent. Like for my gloves, for my head, I got around 7%. This one is just it is what it is, and this one I don't have any at all. I also don't have any at all. So the only 2 gears that I have attack percentage of is the head. I have 7% here, and the orb with 8% here. Right? That's literally it. So I don't have any other attack percentage substats. The only main reason why I think my attack is so high is just because of these 2 attack percentage main pieces. I'll say that's why. Maybe you're running speed boots, that's why you couldn't reach that high. But yeah. And yo, Anna needs to stop capping. Okay, every time Anna comes to the chat, she just likes to cap around and humbly say that, oh my god, I'm free to play and all that kind of stuff. You guys should really see her gear when you come by the Discord someday. It will humble your own. It will humble your own account essentially. Yo, tractors, Sarrock full auto incidents. Yeah, then let's not go there. Hopefully this time it'll be better. But because I kind of beefed up my Bronya by quite a bit. The previous time I did the Sarrock run, I think my Bronya was like 140 crit damage. Now I managed to get about like 200, which was it's quite considerable. So let's just see if we can actually full auto Sarrock this time. Javier Lee, I'm thinking if I should pull Lucha. Okay, give me a sec. I'm thinking if I should. Okay, this is better. Sorry, because I need to manage both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, so it can be a little bit difficult. Okay, JVD, I'm thinking I should pull Lucha. I have enough for guarantee. I have Bailu Clara as well, but the Clara Lucha combo, any opinions? Okay, I think generally, okay, especially if you're not a whale, right? Like if you don't have a lot of that much pooling resources left in your account, then I wouldn't go for Lucha just because you already have Bailu, right? Especially because, as we know, the pool income for this game is really not, say, that high. So if you're okay with skipping like the next 2 banners and just go all in and get your Luca, then yeah, I think that's okay. But if you want to get like Blade, you want to get Kafka, this kind of stuff, then I think not having Luca is perfectly okay on your account. Like your Bailu should be able to suffice for the most part, essentially. Let me just move this out a little bit. Does attack give more value than crit? Because my Sile is 2.9k attack with 76, 160 to crit ratio, but it's probably because I don't have Bronya. No, if your Sile has that high of a crit ratio, right, then okay, crit ratio is always gonna be better than attack, for sure. Because crit ratios is just straight up like a damage M, where you can just stack up as much crit damage as you can, and you'll just like multiply by that amount. Whereas for attack, it's always going to be scaling off of your base attack, right? You need to remember your attack is always scales off of base attack. So the more your final attack is, the less valuable your attack percentage is going to be. So for example, if your final attack is 3000 and you got a 10% attack buff from a base of 1000, right? Then it's going to be 300 out of 3000, which is roughly 10%. But if your final attack is 2000, and 10% of 1000 is 100, and 100 out of 2000 is going to be sorry, what? Okay, my math is setting up. Okay, but I hope you understand essentially. Which is basically, the more final attack you have, the less value it's going to give you. Whereas for crit damage and crit ratio, essentially, it is not going to change that much. So I would definitely rather have Ancile with 2.9k attack, 76 crit chance, and 162 crit damage. Right? Your Sile is definitely better than my Sile, so don't need to worry about that so much. You're free to play, but lucky enough to play E2 Silver Wolf, insane. I wish I could say the same for my Silver Wolf journey, but it is what it is. Just do be like that. 718. Okay, still 8. Okay. I don't think we can squeeze in a second run. After we're done with this, we're just gonna chill at the YouTube station and just chill there. Oreos for or your brain is still fried from the QQ probability deal. There should be a balance of attack, crit damage. Okay, that video specifically, it doesn't really address if players should build a QQ with crit damage or crit chance or anything. It's strictly just for it's like a good to know kind of thing, right? Like how do you understand QQ's tile mechanics and the probability, so you pretty much know when to use a skill. Whereas her build, like how much should you build attack Qingque, or you want speed boost Qingque, or like you want to run like what kind of light cone, team comp, all these kind of things. I will discuss it in the QQ CN unit analysis, but that's gonna take a while because yeah, it's gonna be a little bit busy the next couple of days because live and all that kind of stuff and all that. Yeah, just look forward to it. It's definitely gonna happen, but maybe not as early as I like. May I see? Okay, after this run, I'll showcase the Silver Wolf for sure. Let me. Okay, I think this. Good morning. Are you a QQ? Nah. Okay. I technically I'm getting into it. Like my QQ is still not built, especially considering because she's only at like E3. I don't have an E4, so I don't really want to build QQ just yet. So I guess I'm not really a QQ enjoyer. But after making that video on QQ, I'm really quite interested in the kit, and in the future, when I have the resources to give it to QQ, then I'm definitely going to look into expanding into that for now. But there's definitely more hardcore QQ enjoyers out there in chat than me, so for sure. How much crit ratio do you think is the minimum for Sile? You have 5208. I would try to bring down the crit damage to maybe 170 and just bring up the crit rate to maybe 65%. So because the way I see it, one crit damage is roughly close to half a crit chance. That's roughly the percentage ratio there. So yeah, I think 70% is a pretty decent place. 70% crit rate with like roughly 160 crit damage is gonna be good. But if you're gonna be a gambler, right? If you're gonna be a gambler and you like to just go see the big numbers, I think 5208 is still fine. Especially considering you guys need to know that we just released we just got Yukong which is the character that buffs your crit chance as well as crit damage, right? So I don't think it's too much of a stretch if in the future MiHoYo releases more characters that buffs your crit chance. Like really, I don't think it's that much of a stretch. So maybe we don't even need to have that high of a crit chance if we manage to get a support that provides a lot of crit chance by itself to like our DPS, right? So maybe next time in the meta, we can all just change into crit damage chests, all this kind of stuff. But that's definitely speculation. So when it happens, then it happens for sure. I'm planning to skip Blade, Kafka, and Ale stuck between Fu Xuan and Luca. The only concern is Fu Xuan cannot sustain without healer because of the leaked game mitigation notes. I guess if you want to talk about like a general sense as to who is more versatile, I would say that Luca will be more versatile than Fu Xuan. Also, Jovi Strong, yo, thanks for the follow, huge. But yeah, as I was saying, I think generally speaking, Luca is more versatile than Fu Xuan because Fu Xuan, you typically just run her with like the mono quantum, right? For most of the times. And if you want to run her as a unit that helps the team survive, then I think Luca is gonna be more helpful in that department anyways. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Don't have QQ solo with your quantum DPS, but still made me bench her pretty much. Okay. I mean, you can always just pair QQ with you can always pair QQ with Zero Wolf actually, because Zero Wolf can help QQ get the quantum weakness, right? So you can just implant the quantum weakness and QQ can just do anything, just do kind of damage. Do you think there will ever be a CN unit analysis on Clara? Yes, it will definitely happen. Like, my goal for the entire CN unit analysis playlist, right, is to eventually cover every single Star Rail unit. Like, it's gonna be a lot of work, but I hope to eventually cover every single one of them. But it's just really just a matter of time before whether I can actually get to the unit. So I tend to always try to go for the popularity, and based on what I'm seeing so far, the more popular units are, at the moment anyways, is Yanqing as well as QQ, as well as, what's the other guy? I think it was quite tight between Bronya and Clara actually, yeah. So these are the 3 or 4 units that I'm going to be focusing on. There are also some people in the chat and my viewers, they want to see me making a guide for like Himiko, for Arlen, for Herta, this kind of stuff. I mean, I get that they are very niche units, right? So people want to understand more about them. But just because that the audience is a lot smaller, I will cater to these people eventually, but maybe not so soon. But yep, pretty much. One day, run a CNU analysis on Physical Trailblazer, yo. Okay, Physical Trailblazer, okay, I have no comments, because I don't think I've ever used Physical Trailblazer ever since I got Fire MC, like at all. Not even a single time, so it kinda is what it is. Anyway, so far, our auto comp in Subrock is looking pretty well actually. Like they all look relatively healthy. I don't want to get too optimistic over here. Some crazy things might happen, but so far so good. Unless he steals my Silly over here. And of course, okay. The time, okay. Literally the moment I say it, he stole my Silly, right? Okay, give me a second. Wait. Give me a second. Now. Okay. Calm down. Let me just do this, right? Okay, then I'm gonna break this. Oh shit, is that the freaking... Yo, the live stream started. Wait, the live stream started, guys. Okay, we gotta wrap this up. Okay, we gotta wrap this up like ASAP. Let me mute the sound real quick. Okay. We have 5 minutes to win this boss, and I think we can do it pretty easily, so let's just go ahead and get this out of the way, yeah? Do this, and then we will do this. And then we will... Okay, this is fine, I think. Oh shit, can I even kill this? Okay, I can't even kill this. He's gonna... Okay, this is fine. Buff Silly. Silly auto attacks to kill this guy. And then we go ahead for this, into out. Do some big damage. How much time do we have left? It's 4 minutes. Okay, I think we should ping chilling. Yeah, we should be definitely ping chilling. Okay, from here, this is fine. Implant of weakness. Okay, didn't get quantum. It's fine. Okay. I think we're good. Honestly, we're good. Just do this, and then we just do this again. And then we do this, and then we just finish off with an ultimate. Okay, just nice. Okay, just nice. Literally just nice. Just finish this up. Okay, yeah. At least this comp now, after the buff to my Bronya, it looks a lot more consistent. Okay, let me just exit this universe, and let's go ahead. And okay, I'm gonna mute my game, yeah, so we don't get any unnecessary sounds. And okay, let's see. Ooh, yay! Yo, let me know if the audio is too loud, by the way. Okay, fantastic. Oh god, it feels so weird staring into this. Okay, I'm just gonna answer some chat questions here. Feel free to shoot your questions for the next 3 minutes, and after the 3 minutes, we're just gonna be focusing on the live stream. Is a support only with one healer or tank good? Can a support like Asta or Yukong do enough damage with offensive stats? Yukong, possible. It is possible to build a full DPS Yukong and she can still do whatever she does. But Asta, I don't think so. Because Asta really don't have that much damaging abilities. Because at least Yukong, right, her ultimate has an insane multiplier. It's like 380% damage. So, possible Yukong, not so much with Asta. HSR Academy 10 on dot mechanics. Okay. I haven't, okay, not gonna lie, Komji, I've been kind of neglecting HSR academics. Yeah, just because there's been so much requests on like the CN unit analysis, and there's a viewer account, there's MOC progression, and then all these kind of like miscellaneous stuff such as QQ town mechanics. And I'm also in the plan of making like a tier list. Not really a tier list, but you guys will see. And also maybe what kind of dungeons you want to farm for a relic. So I have a lot of video ideas lined up. So Academy hasn't been that focused, especially when you consider it. There's a lot of big content creators out there like I think OK Code, Grimo, all this kind of stuff. They have really covered a lot of the basics for yeah, they really cover the basics for a lot of this like mechanics for the game. So maybe it's a little bit redundant for me to talk about it, but I don't mind going back into it once I have more time at hand. At this rate, I probably need to hire an editor, honestly, because one man job is really getting a little bit crazy. But we'll see how it goes. SU speed runs are really fun. Yeah. I get what you mean, especially first-hand experience with playing Kafka. Yep, looking forward. Any CN source on E6 Pella damage build? I've never ever explored E6 Pella with damage potential. Like never ever. But yeah, I'll look into it honestly. I don't think it's some sort of too far of a stretch. Release a Duty Academy when Kafka is out so they can go after it. Yeah, okay, honestly, yeah. Yo, Alice RBB, excellent point. I think I'll probably release the dot mechanic closer to Kafka's release date, because I think that's when people will get interested in how DOT works, right? And I can link it to all the kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll probably do it closer to the actual time itself. Thoughts on Bronya versus Yukong in a Sile/Steel-Wolf team? I think in a Sile/Steel-Wolf team, right? Oh, it's a little bit tricky, but Sile in general just pairs so well with Bronya that I can't really recommend Sile not having Bronya. Like Bronya and Sile. Oh wait, okay, let's watch it.
I always knew you were a dark horse, Mr.
Oh, they didn't have delay this time. There's no delay.
Albert, if I had met you a few years ago, my creative career would have taken a more interesting turn.
Let me bring this up a little bit.
You know, I heard you had something new in the works. What's it about? Let me guess. The Adventures of the Nameless.
Well, it's early concept at the moment. The Express crew has given me a lot of food for thought. But still, when it comes to key plot points, I'm in need of some inspiration.
Ooh, inspiration. How about,
How about this?
We give you some ideas.
Whoa.
After all, when it comes to scripts, we're seasoned professionals.
Whoa. Yo, Kafka's English VA is kind of based.
The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. Relax.
Oh my god.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh my god. Yo. Okay, I have to I have to prove it. Like for real, I don't even care if she gets enough to help. But yo, that is some class shit. Okay,
Think
Blade.
another name in the face can blot out the sin of your past. Fail. Defend you. Release your full potential.
Oh my god, wait, they released Danhei in this
Opening
trailer?
the way through to the ambrosial arbor.
Oh my god, I didn't even. Oh my god.
Triggered your memory. What happens next?
Oh my god, that looks so good.
You, and you. All three of you are staying right here.
The karma of past lives changed the world of the present.
I wish for you to despair, suffer,
Oh my god, is that Jingliu? Oh, that's Jingliu.
turn on one another and destroy
Oh, it's not
that
Jingliu.
which
Oh, it's the new boss. It's the new boss. Oh my god, yo, that's okay, yo, insane. Yo, code! Yo, code! Yo, is that a mod? Yo, Papa-san, can you help me type this code? Yo. 7B, 6B, 7G, BZT, VTB. I got this right. 7B, 6B, 7GB, ZT, VTB. Okay, huge. Let me just pin this. Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord as well. 100 jades! Wow, insane! Let me just get to here, and then let me just get to here. Alright.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your buddy Albert, and welcome to the version 1.2 Even Immortality Ends special program. Today, we have 3 special guests in the hot seats. Introducing...
Hey guys, I'm Cheryl Texera, and I voice Kafka.
Hey there, I'm Damon Mills, and I voice Blade.
Hi, folks. My name is Corey Landis, and I voice Welt.
Guys, it's great to have you with us. Man, that trailer was a roller coaster. Corey,
It's repeating.
Whoa, me already? Okay. It looked like various factions were getting ready for battle. I think we're one move away from a serious showdown here.
Agreed. It was cool to see some new environments and enemies, too. I better get my team in order.
Okay.
need to, my friend. And
Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay. This should be better, right? Yeah, because I'm also listening to the audio on my end as well. Where is... Give me a sec. Okay, wait. I'm not sure how do I do this because if I play this,
Who
right?
is he trying?
Wait, if I play this, then my desktop audio is gonna
I'm
pick up
sure
on the.
all these questions will be answered in the upcoming story. Now, aside from Trailblaze mission updates, version 1.2 will see new characters coming to the war. First on the scene, Blade.
But I don't know how to do it. I'm such a. It's repeating because my desktop is picking it up. Like my desktop audio is picking it up. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me try to fight something.
I have a question for Damon. If, say, there were 5 people, would I be one of them?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't look at me.
Oh, it's not repeating?
I don't know anything
So it's good?
about anything. Okay?
Okay, if it's good, then it's
Well,
good.
I'm pretty sure I'm not one of the 5 people, but here is a fact for you. Whenever Blade gets scary, it's the Mara flaring up.
Okay.
Isn't he always scary?
He usually does what I tell him.
Yo, Fictrix,
I
hello.
should probably unpack that a little.
I
Blade
just wanna say,
relies on
like, at this
Kafka's
point,
spirit whisper to
Kafka's
suppress
VA,
the Mara
English
inside
VA.
him.
Yeah, that's what I meant
It's
to say.
insane.
You know, most of the time, Bladey's a nice, quiet boy.
Totally.
Like one of the rare occasions where the English
He's not
VA
a
is
strong communicator, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure half my recording sessions have focused on 2 sounds. Number 1, Number 2,
I can believe that.
his only audio is just
It's strange that a lone wolf like him would want to team up with the Stellaron hunters. Unless Kafka's spirit whispered him into it.
Kafka was more of a go-between. The real reason Blade joined was because Elio promised him the outcome he desired.
Outcome? Meaning vengeance? Look, a certain someone on the Express has been having nightmares about this guy.
Not just vengeance, a funeral.
it's 2 weeks. Yo, 2 weeks.
his own to be precise. Through unexpected circumstances, Blade became immortal. His body recovers from the worst of sicknesses and the gravest of injuries, even from death itself. Those bandages aren't for show. For Blade, immortality isn't a blessing. It's a curse that follows him wherever he goes.
Yikes. And I thought I had problems, huh? Well, let's leave something to the imagination here. I'm sure our
Architects.
trailblazers will
Architects
find
a little
out
down
more
bit.
about Blade's backstory as things unfold. For now, let's take a look at what he's capable of on the battlefield. Blade is a wind-type character, following the path of destruction. By consuming his own HP, he's able to deal greater damage to enemies. And I guess that's the risk you take when you're immortal. Huh?
Blade's skill consumes a set amount of his own HP and initiates Hellscape. While Hellscape is active, Blade deals greater damage, and his basic attack is enhanced from Shard Sword
Yo,
to
crappy
Forest
fella.
of Swords.
Yo, thanks for the
While
sub, thanks for the
Shard
sub.
Sword is a single target attack, Forest of Swords deals damage to multiple enemies.
I got a question. Can Blade still use his skill if his HP isn't enough to cover the set amount?
In that situation, when Blade uses his skill, his HP decreases to 1.
Ooh, that sounds a little dicey.
A bit. Well, there's a silver lining. When Blade's HP decreases, his talent is triggered, granting him a charge. When charges are fully stacked, Blade unleashes a follow-up attack on all enemies and recovers a set amount of HP. When Blade unleashes his ultimate, his HP is set to 50% of his max HP, and he deals massive damage to a single target and adjacent enemies.
HP for damage, huh? Interesting. No wonder he's so indifferent to being healed. Huh?
Oh, well, it's
And the more
English
HP
VA.
Blade loses, the more damage his ultimate deals.
Yeah, it does. Blade's technique, Karma Wind, also consumes his HP and deals wind damage to all enemies after entering battle.
When it comes to taking
Nah,
damage,
I'm not
Blade's
gonna.
be
I'm not
more
gonna
afraid
sign
of
him for
himself
Blade.
than his
Okay, I'll
enemies.
comment on the
This
character's
hurts me
kids
more
after
than it
the whole
hurts
thing
you.
ends. Sorry,
New
Yo,
ultimate line,
Element Doom.
anyone?
Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
We can't let Blade steal the show. It's time to talk about another Stellaron hunter. His partner in crime, Kafka.
Oh yeah, this is the big boy, the big mommy. Yo, Ogasumi. Yo, thanks for the follow. Wait. Oh my god, yo. Let's just watch. Let's just admire Kafka for a second. Oh my god, insane.
Kafka's a familiar face at this point in the story. She was the first person the Trailblazer set eyes on, and meaning Kafka must have been there for the Trailblazers' first words. The first step. No wonder so many players are calling her.
Okay.
Calling her what?
I don't think that's gonna get past the editors there, Albert.
Wait.
Look,
They can't say
what
mommy.
I am
Wait,
interested
what?
in is this. Since Kafka
Mommy
appeared
is
on
what?
Herta space station,
It's too
she's
much.
managed to implant the Trailblazer with the Stellaron,
I mean, they know.
hijack the Express's signals, and draw the crew onto the Cienjo La Fu. It
Ain't no way.
almost feels
Yeah,
like she
bro, they
has
know-
the
they know-
Trailblazer's
they
destiny
know
in the
what
palm
people
of her
want.
hand.
It's like Kafka said, when it comes to scripts, the Stellaron hunters are seasoned professionals.
Well, that might be the case, but that's not to say the Trailblazers' choices aren't important. What's a script without a director?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I've got another question.
Yo, mom,
Why
mommy,
did
and mother.
Kafka join the Stellaron Hunters?
Oh, so Kafka was born on Terriez 5, a planet that knows no fear. And literally, Kafka is unable to feel the emotion of fear, and therefore cannot comprehend the value of life. When Elio promised to bring about a change for her, she signed up without a second thought.
Wait, who the hell is
Now,
Elio?
for someone who can't feel fear, she's pretty
I'm
great
sorry.
at making
I'm
others
not
feel
big
it.
at all.
This scares you more than it scares me.
You want me to use my spirit whisper on him, Albert?
Yes. No. I mean, let's move on to Kafka's combat, shall we?
Yes, I thought you'd never ask.
He's a hero,
So
Sarah.
Kafka is a lightning-type
that's the god.
character
Oh,
following
okay,
the path of
interesting,
nihility, and she can deal additional damage over time to enemies. Her skill deals lightning damage to multiple targets. If an enemy is afflicted with DOT, they receive an additional bout of DOT damage.
That is to say, if an enemy is already afflicted with DOT, they receive additional damage both during their turn and after Kafka's attack.
That's right.
I love the owl's
Not to
VR. It
mention,
sounds so
additional
cool.
damage doesn't replace
Insane.
existing DOT. I mean, did you think Kafka was gonna take it easy on him? Come on. And separately, after an ally uses a basic attack, Kafka will launch a follow-up attack. Kafka's ultimate, on the other hand, deals lightning damage to all enemies
Wait, but it never
with
said
a
how many times
chance
she follow up
of
attack.
shocking targets and immediately dealing additional damage to those already shocked.
Okay, the ultimate did like 0
Kafka's
damage.
technique
Like, let's
can
be real
attack
for a while.
all enemies within a set range and deals lightning damage to all enemies after entering
Luca.
battle.
Yo, that's
How
Luca.
elegant.
Yo, they show Luca for like 5 seconds.
She likes elegant things, and there's a certain elegance to combat.
Is it?
Kafka's abilities are kind of terrifying. Her enemies are like flies trapped in a web, slowly taking damage. Until
Hey, that was pretty good.
Insane.
yeah, from HP sacrificing maniacs and emotionless sociopaths to the coolest kid on the block. It's time to
Elio is
introduce
not
our
Nanook, but
next
it's kinda-
character.
Hey,
Forky
that
in
is a
terms
little
of
harsh.
true
Also, since when did
interesting.
Welt become the coolest
Yo,
kid on the block?
Jia Jian. Yo, thanks for following. Insane.
Think again. I'm
Welcome,
talking
welcome.
about the born and bred Bellabog hero, Luca.
Yo, Bango Talk.
Oh,
Thanks for
come
following.
on.
Hey, yo, they're gonna. Oh, yo. Wait, the man lifts. Wait, his idol animation is literally lifting dumbbells. Insane. All the more reason to pull for Kafka. Man is literally a gym bro. Wait, if y'all play League of Legends, right? Is he not literally Vi?
So that's the guy on the
He's like the
light
male version of
cone.
Vi. If you guys play League of Legends.
He looks
Like straight
a
up,
little
like
different
1-to-1
on the
copy.
light
Maybe
cone.
missing an arm, but that's
Luca
definitely
is
fine.
an underworld fighter that goes by the moniker
Yeah.
Luca Strongarm.
Oh, definitely do it.
He's a member of Wildfire and apprentice to Oleg.
Wait, doesn't the underworld have a fight club? I guess that must be where Luca spends his time.
What is choice, kid?
Oh, you better believe it. In fact,
How we
he's
do?
the Fight Club champion, and not only that, he's also a reliable operations consultant for the moles.
So he's with the moles, huh? Does Luca know he's a member?
Wait, he's Luca is with the moles?
The kids of the underworld
Okay,
look up
okay,
to
interesting.
Luca in a big way. And the reason he fights is to set a good example of dedication and discipline. And speaking of fighting, let's take a look at him in action.
Luca is a physical-type character following the path of nihility. After multiple attacks, he's able to launch an enhanced basic attack. His skill deals physical damage to a single target and has a chance of inflicting bleed.
During battle, Luca can obtain Fighting Will through a variety of attacks. When Fighting Will reaches a certain number of stacks, Luca's basic attack is enhanced.
His enhanced basic attack deals 4 hits of damage, with the final hit dealing additional damage to enemies currently inflicted with bleed.
Kids today, no respect.
When Luca unleashes his ultimate, in addition to dealing damage, he also obtains Fighting Will, and there's a chance of increasing the target's damage received for a set number of turns.
Increased damage
when your
received.
opponent's
Yo, that's
face is the
literally
same size as your
welts
head,
out.
It's time to throw in the towel.
Wait, increased damage taken.
It's the power of
It's
those
insanely good,
punches
by the
that
way, guys.
scares me. I mean,
Like, it's different
I'm
from,
sure having
like,
a,
damage percentage, right? Like, if you
robot
buff and use
arm,
damage percentage.
is also a big help. But I think Luca's strength lies in his
Dude,
love
he's always
of
gonna
the
be so
sport. Oh, and I almost forgot. When using his technique during exploration, Luca obtains Fighting Will after entering battle.
Jeez. Does this guy ever take a break? Well, it was great to start off the program with a character deep dive. Next up,
Yo, I think Luca's
it
gonna
looks
be
like we've got 2
really
brand new
good. Like, for
5-star
sure.
light cones
Anything
coming to the
with, like,
war.
increased damage
in
taken,
version
like from welt,
1.2.
the
Let's start
Zero Wolf's light
with
cone.
the path
It's all
of
super
destruction
good
light
stuff.
cone, the unreachable side.
Oh.
Okay, heads up. I'm
question.
personally
Question.
I think
the
this
Paradise Blade
If you're gonna
mentions
pull
in
blade, I
his
guess you use
ultimate
this.
line. Is that where he's standing right there?
else, I don't think so.
I don't know what paradise means to you, Corey, but a barren,
Clara, like,
sword-filled
true,
wasteland
true.
isn't my idea of a vacation.
Speak for yourself. Here's a fun fact. Each of those swords had an owner, and Blade was the last one to see them alive.
Oh, whoa! So he killed them for their swords. Only a brutal, calculated, jealous mind could do something like that.
The maniac and sociopath segment is over. Moving swiftly onto a 5-star path of nihility light cone.
Oh, this light cone is good.
Patience is all you need.
This light cone is some
Here,
good stuff.
we see our resident sociopath again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I
looks
think if you
like
pull Kafka,
Kafka's waiting
she's
for the
probably
main
a-
course to arrive.
She's probably
there.
an easier S1.
What do you think's on the menu?
You want to guess?
The light cone is pretty good.
What are you looking at me for? Come on. Nobody eats out, right? During the
What's wrong with
first
the
phase
owl?
of
The
version
owl is freaking
1.2 in the character warp, a lost soul, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star character Blade. During the same phase, in the light cone event warp, the drop rate of the 5-star light cone, the unreachable side, will be boosted. And during the second phase of version 1.2 in the character warp, Nessun Dorma, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star character Kafka and 4-star character Luca. And during the same phase, in the light cone event warp, the drop rate of the 5-star light cone, Patience is all you need, will be boosted. And that's a wrap on banners. Ooh, I need to lie down. Don't go anywhere, Trailblazers.
Yo, second code. Okay, let me. Okay, I'm just gonna add this. And another 100. MSPT 7H AZT CTX. Do I need to pin this again? Does it work with multiple pins? I'm just gonna add it on to the thingy. It works huge. I'll just add on to the things, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone! As mentioned at the start of the show in version 1.2, before the Trailblazers' decisive boss battle, they will need to pass through various delves. No surprise then, that 1.2 would unlock 2 new areas, the Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Now, the Alchemy Commission, Is that where the Xianzhou makes its medicines, or...?
Ooh, you got it! The Alchemy Commission is one of the
Call
6
Kafka
commissions
also.
of the
Lil
Law.
Uzi.
And for no prize whatsoever,
Genshin
can
Dungeon.
anyone name all 6?
Oh, yeah, let's see. The Alchemy Commission, the Divination Commission.
The Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, the
What?
Proud Knights. Oh,
I have no idea.
What was that other one?
I have
Drum roll, please.
Wait, how can Welt not know? He's literally the smartest man in the entire
Groundkeeping
universe.
Commission.
How can
Oh, that's
Welt
right.
not know this?
The Alchemy
my
Commission
God.
used to focus their efforts
No,
on
wait,
the
no,
way
no.
of immortality. But these days, it's all about medical research and
Yo, the map
treating
looks
diseases.
insane.
Now, the Trailblazer came face to face with some Alchemy Commission folks in Exalting Sanctum, but things seemed a little off.
I don't want to create more work for the editors, but I have a theory that the reason why that...
Adjacent to the Alchemy
Is
Commission,
that Dunhill? Yo, that's literally
lies
Dunhill.
Scale Gorge Water
They had a
Escape.
freaking statue of Dunhill.
Of the videographer.
Wait, but this
He's
map looks
just
insane.
ignoring us now.
We've got a lot to get through.
Is it underwater?
Oh, where was I? Oh, along
Oh my
with
God,
the
yeah, in
Alchemy
underwater.
Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape come new puzzles.
Oh
Seems
my god,
like
puzzles.
Trailblazers will face a lot of
Puzzles.
new challenges on the
Oh my
road to
God.
the Ambrosial Arbor. I can't wait.
Oh, Albert,
Wait, that's like
are
a
you making
freaking Elden
Corey
Ring
read off the
stage
teleprompter?
where you like light the if you light the
Puzzles
little
are the
lanterns,
only
then
new
the main lantern will
challenges
light up, and then you
Trailblazers
get to
will be
unlock the
facing in
boss.
these areas.
Like if anybody in the chat plays Elden Ring, y'all
Monsters
know what I'm saying, right? Like the stage where you fight the
First
big
up,
boss.
A creature of indomitable
Ooh, new boss.
size and destructive power.
Wait, is it a
The
gorilla?
Malefic ape. And next on the list, an
Oh,
entity
another
rid
guardian
of the
shadow.
burden of humanity that has remodeled itself in the way of immortality.
Wait, she looks like Jing Liu.
Yes,
though. Not gonna
indeed.
lie.
And finally,
Yen Ching?
Oh my god.
Why would the General's aides attack a Cloud Knight lieutenant?
all
Oh my god, we're gonna
will
fight
be
Yenching
revealed
the
in
future
version
MOC cycles.
1.2 story.
No way, we're gonna fight
I
Yenching in future
skipped
MOC
an
cycles.
enemy, Albert. You mentioned a boss
Insane,
lurking on the Xianzhou Law Fu. Care for a sneak peek?
Oh, how could I forget?
Oh yeah, the new Echoes of War boss. Oh my god, that's mommy material. Wait, he's literally attacking her chest. Oh my god, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Wait, she's super mommy material. Oh my god, insane. Insane. What is a phase 2?
Hold on your hats, folks. It's Fantilia the Undying.
Fantilia
Wield
the
power of
Undying.
both the destruction and the abundance. In her first phase, she summons abundance lotuses, which restore her HP and reduce the player team's skill points.
Weakening her
Reduces
enemies
skill
and
points.
strengthening herself in one fell swoop?
Interesting.
That's why choosing the right moment to destroy those abundance lotuses is so important. Eliminating an abundance lotus recovers 3 skill points.
Well, you know.
Wait,
when you
recovers
borrow
3
something,
skill
you gotta
points?
give it back.
Oh
Now,
my
in
god.
her second phase,
This city is gonna be so good
Fantilia
again.
uses her destruction power.
Just all in
to
city and
summon
kill all the
destruction
lotuses, and she'll have like
These
infinite skill
lotuses
points.
reduce ally max HP, and when in bloom, deal damage to a single target.
So, should we just wait for them to stop blooming before we take them out?
No, I doubt the power of the destruction is as simple as that.
Oh, you're not wrong, Cheryl. When the lotuses aren't in bloom, their toughness doesn't receive damage. As such, Trailblazers should seize the moment when the flowers are open to break their weakness. And finally,
Interesting.
in the third phase, Fantilia
Oh my
goes
god, 3
gold.
phases.
What terrible trick does she have up her sleeve? I'm afraid Trailblazers are gonna have to wait to find
Wait, she has 4
I'm
just 4
curious,
different
where
flowers.
did Fantilia even
Insane,
come from? How come she can use the powers of the abundance and the destruction?
I hate to be that guy again, but all will be revealed in the version 1.2 story.
Is anyone here getting deja vu?
It's okay. I don't mind waiting for a story. I understand that they don't want to
When
review
the
that much.
main story
if
combat
not,
draws to
then
a
what's the
close,
point of playing this again? Right?
Fantilia
I
the
don't mind waiting.
Undying will join the Echo of War and drop the
Yo.
advanced trace materials required for Blade, Kafka, and Luca. Regret of Infinite Okama.
Wait, so I
And
have
a
to
quick
fight this
reminder,
boss.
Trailblazers,
if I wanna upgrade
Echo of
Kafka.
War has a limited number of weekly rewards, so don't forget to plan ahead.
Wait, does she?
Also, in
So they're not
version
gonna increase the Echoes
1.2,
of War
Stagnant Shadow, Shape of Celestial.
chances?
Is
per week?
arriving,
Is that gonna be
which drops
3
the
per week
brand new
for the rest
character
of the game?
ascension material, Ascendant Debris.
Then what if they
This
like
is
release
also the
like,
essential
even
material
more bosses,
required for
and it's still
Blade.
3 times a week?
Well, if I'm not
That's gonna
mistaken,
be a little
it's
bit of an
time
issue,
to
isn't
talk
it?
about version 1.2
Especially for like
events.
newcomers.
Ooh, I've
They're never
been
gonna have
waiting
enough.
for this segment. Let's start with Tales of the Fantastic. The crisis on the Xianzhou Laofu has subsided, and the feats of the Nameless can be heard on every street corner. Starskiff Haven storyteller, Mr. Cien, is interested in the Astral Express's tale, eager to work his storytelling magic.
Oh, yeah, the storyteller. I'm familiar with him. I wonder what he'll do with the Trailblazers story. His artistic license and collage editing bring all kinds of tales to life.
Well, that's Mr. Cien, all right. To spruce up the tale, he's given us a set of protagonist models.
Protagonist models? What's that?
I hear it's kind of a magical object invented by one of the scriptwriters at the Immersion Club. It industrializes the scriptwriting process. As long as you follow its guidance, you'll be able to captivate an audience with your storytelling. To unleash the full potential of the protagonist models, the Trailblazer must accompany Mr. Cien into the past and visit historical battle locations. Now, the name might be a little dull, but don't underestimate the protagonist models. Different combinations have different effects. Once the protagonist models have been properly refined, Legend of the Trailblazer can be a runaway hit.
Oh, this sounds like a fun event.
Well, there's more where that came from. The next event is called Underground Treasure Hunt. The underworld appraiser, Bellaway the Miner's Lamp, is making a comeback.
They say that in Belobog's great mine, ancient ruins have been discovered where many rare treasures and relics are waiting to be identified. However, according to the senior treasure hunter
More
Axe,
resin pulp. True.
there exists a space beneath
really,
the
really
ruins
want
where
that resin.
relics of even greater value may be found. The only thing is, the road to the ruin depths is filled with all kinds of danger.
Treasure hunters must steel themselves and explore sealed areas in order to progress deeper into the ruins.
I'm sure these sealed areas are full of hidden treasures, but there's always a catch.
Surprise and danger rolled into one. I'm sure Kafka would get a kick out of this.
Treasure hunters will need endurance, courage, and insight if they want to succeed. It's almost certain that the sealed areas will contain enemies, but supplementary items and keycards to other sealed areas are the secrets to progression.
This is a solo mission, right? It sounds like a tough challenge to take on alone.
Wait, is it auto
Oh,
chess?
they won't be
No, right.
alone. During exploration,
I didn't know
treasure
this.
hunters can be sure to run into familiar faces.
Let's hope that we're happy to see them.
So do treasure hunters get any kind of special rewards?
Ah, of course! In the Underground Treasure Hunt event, aside from the usual Stellar Jade, treasure hunters can obtain the themed Where's the Rabbit chat box.
Isn't the
What?
rabbit in the
Do
chat
anyone
box?
It's a
ever
treasure
use
What I'm
The chat
trying to
function
say
in the
is the theme of the chat box
ever.
is called Where's the Rabbit?
Okay. So the rabbit's in the
I swear to God,
treasure
I've,
chest,
I've
right?
never used the English chat, like ever.
In version
Ever, ever, ever.
1.2, the message and chat box functions will be enabled for the first time. Trailblazers can obtain
I know your
and
friends
swap
sometimes
between
use it.
chat boxes. And I'm not
the same
just
on Friends
talking
TV.
about the friend chat screen.
Okay, well, it's
I'm
kinda cute,
talking
though.
about the game's character interaction chat boxes too.
Oh, I love the rabbit design. It seems like something
Okay,
Claire
fine,
would
fine,
like
yeah, it's
too.
kinda cute, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's kind of
cute.
cute. It's kind of
Do you
cute.
think Svarog could have designed it for
Oh,
her? Maybe?
Interesting thought.
It's kind of
Safe
cute.
to say that chat boxes will continue to get updates. Trailblazers will be able to view and swap between those they already have, as well as view those they've yet to obtain. On to the next event.
Oh,
Where
but-
are you, Mystery
That's such
Truck?
a.
This really is the
Oh, that's
version
kind
of
of a
missing
kind of an
creatures,
L
isn't
reward. Imagine
it?
every
The
single
good
time you have
news
an
is,
event, and then
all
just
of
give you
them
this
can be
chat
found.
box skin as a.
Regan Abellabog has come across
I'd rather just
a
get
new
more
scientific
stamina or
research
something
gadget.
like that. Actually, why don't they
Always
give you
sensor
stamina?
number
Oh, stamina would be so
223.
huge though.
The device is able to detect mysterious coordinates that display abnormal readings.
I recognize that abnormal reading. Isn't that just a trotter?
Oh no, don't tell me that we have to fight it. I mean, sure, it's a little scary, but it's cute, right?
If I told you
Kafka
it
thinks the
dropped
trotter
Stellar
is-
Jade, would that change how you feel, maybe?
Yeah, that thing's
Yeah, it's kinda
bacon.
Yeah, sorry.
You know what's tastier than bacon?
What?
Forgotten Hall updates! In version 1.2,
Oh, yo,
the
this
brand
the-
new
oh, no,
memories
this
of
the ecom.
Xianzhou, the Voyage of Novice's Trigger, will be arriving.
Yeah, now we're talking.
That's not all.
Okay, but this is
After
Forgotten
clearing
Hall.
the Forgotten Hall, Memories of Xianzhou Stage 1,
So, like,
Trailblazers can
it's just a
obtain
one-time
the
thing.
4-star character
Isn't it?
Yukong.
Cool.
In addition to the Forgotten Hall, the simulated universe will
Oh,
also
they released
be
new sets.
receiving an update
Oh, they're showing the
in
new
the
sets.
form of World 7.
Oh, yo,
The
they released the new
ornaments,
sets.
Rutulent Arena, and Broken
Okay,
Keel
this some good
will be
stuff, some good
added
stuff.
to the World 7 immersion device.
I'm just
The
gonna.
ride doesn't
I posted it in
stop
the Discord,
there
so if
either.
you guys wanna,
In version 1.2,
you guys wanna see,
Laner
just hit on
Fisher
the Discord.
event.
I'll grab the link real
Trailblazers
quick in
that
case for
successfully challenge
people
the
that don't
simulated
have the
universe
link yet.
can obtain a set amount of double planar ornament rewards. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission's Cavern of Corrosion, Trailblazers can obtain the brand new Cavern Relics, Longibus Disciple, and
Insane,
Messenger Traversing Hackerspace.
Nice.
And finally, in 1.2's Realm of the Strange event, players that successfully challenge the Cavern
Okay,
of
the rest
Corrosion
is kinda-
can obtain a set amount of double Cavern Relic
Yo,
rewards.
double gears, guys. Okay, go.
And
Get to level
I think
65
we're gonna pass up
ASAP.
for a while.
if you can
Over to
afford to
you
do so.
guys.
No
Double
problem, we got you,
relic,
buddy,
bro.
we got
That's
you.
the
In
good
version
stuff.
1.2, the 2 companion missions, Letter from a Strange Woman and For I Have Touched the Sky, will be arriving.
In a letter from a strange woman, the Trailblazer will receive a request from Kafka. As for how the Trailblazer should respond, I only have one thing
5
to
more
say.
levels. Okay, then you're
When
probably
you
not
have
gonna
a
make
chance
it.
to make a choice,
You're probably not gonna make
make
it.
one
But if you
that
can get to
you know you
level
won't
65 by the
regret.
event, that's gonna be quite huge.
revealed in version
Is that 40 extra stamina per?
Isn't he supposed to be passed out?
I think someone's playing sound bites. I should say a little something about the other
Is the
companion
first code
mission.
missing a letter?
In For I Have Touched the Sky,
hold
an
on.
accident has occurred in Stargazer Navalia. When the Trailblazer investigates, they find a girl in trouble. Who could she
Oh, yeah,
be?
I did.
And what secrets could Yukong be hiding?
Thanks for watching Keeping Up with Star Rail.
Hey, sound guy. A little early on that one.
Before we bring things back to a close here, let's talk about
that's
the
the end of
ever
everything.
popular reward events. Version 1.2 will see the return
Oh,
of
10
the
pools.
gift of
It's 10 pools,
Odyssey
right? 1, 2, 3,
check-in
4,
event.
7. Yeah, 10
During the
pools.
event, as long as Trailblazers log in
insane.
for 7 days, doesn't have to be consecutive, they can acquire 10 Star Rail Special Passes.
Yes, I love a chicken event. Yes, let's do it.
That's exciting.
Can somebody get Corey some water, please?
Yo, 5th code. Third code. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yo, can anyone in the chat help me type in the chat? I'll type in the Discord real quick. TPB Gag a Badak. Huge.
Well,
Okay.
I said it last time, and I'll say it again. Time flies when you're having fun. Another special program has come to an end. We talked about a lot of 1.2
Yo, thanks,
features.
Conway. Thanks.
You guys, got any favorites?
Yeah, we just did it.
Gotta
Okay.
be that boss fight for me. When the crew fought the Doomsday Beast and Cocolia, Welt was watching from the sidelines. This will be the first time we see him on the battlefield.
Ooh.
So watch your back, Fantilia.
Okay, after everything ends, we're gonna
I'm
compile everything
excited
together,
to
right?
see
So it's
more
like
of
easier
Blade.
to
Hey,
read.
I recorded enough
players.
fighting efforts to lay down an album.
300
Better
Js,
get some
basically.
fight scenes. Come on. Not to mention, it seems like him and Dan Hung are finally about to meet. Something tells me they're not going to settle things over a cup of tea.
Uh-oh. As for me, it is all about Kafka. Although I
Wait,
am
do you
curious
guys
about
see
the
this?
tales of the Fantastic
Kafka's
event,
eyes
because this sounds
are
like
literally like the
Trailblazers have
Oshinoko
plenty of
star
room to
eyes.
get creative.
Like, do you see
Seems like
this?
we're
It's not
all
just
a
me.
little
Can you zoom
biased
this
here.
in? Okay, I can do that.
But
Totally.
one thing is
Oh, but
for sure,
eyes are star
1.2
eyes.
is a version
Do I
to
see
look
that?
forward to.
I'm not crazy, yo.
Albert here has done a good job
All the more
keeping
reason to
us
go.
in
Legend,
check
legend.
today,
Okay.
you know, and there's still a lot of mystery out there for you Trailblazers to delve into.
You guys were a handful, all right. But hey, we made it out alive. That's it for Honkai Star Rail version 1.2 special program, folks. Thanks again to all you Trailblazers for tuning in.
Okay.
And see you for the next one.
Bye,
So,
guys.
Bye. Cheerio.
Cute. Okay. Yeah, excellent event. Okay. I guess we can do a little bit of like my thoughts on this, right? Okay, so the first things first, I guess we can talk about the kids real quick. Okay, Blade. I think Blade, the issue with Blade anyways is not saying that his kid is really weak. It's just that, I think I said this in my previous stream as well, is that we don't have a support that works well with Blade, essentially, because Blade is somebody that he wants to stack up his stacks, right, whenever he gets hit by the enemy or he consumes HP, and the only way for that to happen is for him to get hit. And right now, the only support that we have that increases a unit's taunts value is March 7th. But March 7th will give Blade a shield, so he's not going to be taking any damage to his health if he has March 7th shield, right? So it's really going to be pretty hard to trigger Blade's the whole kit thingy to get the 5 stacks, because you're basically gambling on the fact that the enemies will always hit him, and it's not going to be something that is very reliable, right? It's a little bit like gambling on your units getting hit for the extra plus 10 energy. Whereas for Blade, this is literally his entire kit of the whole follow-up attacking. So I don't think it's really reliable at the current moment. So honestly, I don't see him being rather as popular as compared to Kafka, right? So that's my opinion on Blade. I have no idea what his damage multipliers are, like he's out or whatever kind of stuff. Maybe they changed it or something, or we'll have to see when it actually happens. But just I have this fundamental issue with his kit where like his kit just doesn't really have a good synergy with any of the supports we have, right? It's solely on RNG and as to whether he gets hit. So that's my opinion on his Blade. Am I forgetting Luocha's? Okay, Luocha's E2. Respectfully though, nobody's very little people in the chat actually have anybody at E2. So Anna back here again with her whale mentality, not thinking about a free to place. Shameful, okay. But anyways, yeah, Luocha also has a heal, but yeah, he's just not really good for now. I think maybe in the future when they release a healer that can increase his taunt value, it might be viable. So that's why I don't really fancy Blade, and that's why I probably wouldn't pull for Blade. Okay, it's not probably. I definitely wouldn't pull for Blade, because who I really want to pull for is Kafka, right? Because the way I see it is that Kafka is not somebody that is just a DPS, you know, because she's somebody that helps you enable a future DPS corps, which is exactly what I said for the version 1.1 to 1.2 video, the one that went most viral. That's why putting her for herself, even if she doesn't do damage, or rather not as much damage as, for example, Sile or like Jingyuan, this kind of like hyper carry DPS, right? She's still gonna be a very strong foundation for future DOT units when she comes out. Especially if you consider right now we don't really have a 5-star DOT yet. I mean, I guess Himeko is kind of a DOT like with her burns, but if we get another specialized DOT that like purely just does a ton of DOT, like can you imagine a physical 5-star that inflicts bleed DOT? Because bleed DOT has the strongest damage, right? Can you imagine if that 5-star comes out and you pair that 5-star with Kafka? It's gonna deal like a ridiculous amount of damage, and that can only happen once you get Kafka, right? So you're not pulling Kafka just for Kafka, you're pulling for Kafka because you want to build a whole new comp and make like way more units viable. So that's that. But of course, the downside with Kafka is number one, if her damage is not going to be strong enough, then I don't see you using her over other traditional hyper carries, right? Like for example, Jingyuan or Sile. Because if her damage is not strong enough, why would you use her? And then secondly, you're gonna need to invest a little bit more resources just because you probably need to bring a second DPS DOT up along with Kafka. Right, so that's that. For Brian Anderson, Blade's banner should be first. So Blade's gonna come first, and then Kafka will come after Blade's banner is over. So yeah. Can she repeat the dog break? Yes, Kafka's kit does in fact work on the break DOTs, right? So she can function as long as somebody else in the team breaks target. So you minimally will always have one extra DOT from your team, because every single DOT we have has a damage over time, except for freeze, right? So every single element, as long as we manage to break and then we use Kafka with her, then she technically can double the break DOT. But just one break alone, I'm not sure if it's gonna be super super viable. And I think that she's gonna pair really well with Break Effect Sail Wolf. Like my previous CN Theorycraft video, if you have Break Effect Sail Wolf, and because Quantum's DOT, right, it goes up to like 5 stacks, and at 5 stacks it does like a ton of damage, especially if you build a ton of Break Effect. So pairing Kafka with Break Effect Sail Wolf can honestly, I think it can honestly be a pretty meta comp, right? So that's gonna be my hypothesis for now. So yeah, I think she's gonna be definitely has more pool value than Blade for now, I would say. I don't really want to speculate that much because we haven't seen the actual numbers and all the actual unit performances or anything, so I don't really want to speculate. But from what I'm seeing right now, based on this trailer, right, I would personally pull for Kafka and skip Blade. So that is that for now. Yo, Mark's not. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. Quantum Break is not dot. Quantum Break is entanglement. But the entanglement itself is a dot. You get what I'm saying? We probably need to test it a little bit more. Like when she actually comes out, does she work with entanglement's 5 stacks, the DOT, right? I'm thinking it does. I'm really thinking it does. But if it doesn't, then it's really gonna be quite bad on Silver Wolf. And I don't think that miHoYo will do this because every single other element they have DOT. So it doesn't really make sense for Quantum's entanglement to not inflict DOT, and this DOT doesn't work with Kafka. I really don't think this will be the case. But if it does be the case, then it's gonna be a sad day for Kafka enjoyers. But I really do think that it is gonna be the case. So yeah. Servo is a good pairing. Yeah, Servo is a good pairing with Kafka because she basically doubles any sort of DOT, and Servo has a lot of DOT by herself. But the problem is, I think most players, especially for players that put Jingyuan, they probably didn't really raise Servo that much. So unless you're one of the few psychopaths that actually raise Servo, then I think she's gonna be able to instantly fit into Kafka's comp, right? But yeah, Servo is gonna be an excellent 4-star pairing with Kafka. So that is that. And yeah, of course, Kafka also extends shock. I don't know if that's her idling skill or anything, but Kafka definitely has some very good synergy with what do you call that? Servo. Right, and as what sorry, what's her name again? As what Sonata said, they're gonna add Luca, right? Luca is in Kafka's banner, right? So let's just go back to did she show? Wait, they didn't show? Okay, they didn't show, I guess. Can we? Okay. Luca, right? He's gonna be in Kafka's banner. And the way Luca functions is gonna work really well because increased damage taken from his ultimate, it works with DOTs. It works with break effects. So I think if you run Kafka, right, like a possible comp I can see here right now is Kafka, Luca, Silver Wolf, and then you throw in like a healer. I think this can honestly be a pretty viable comp because Silver Wolf can help to implant weakness, and if Silver Wolf is the one breaking the enemy, then she's gonna be the highest source of DOT damage, right? Okay, but this is assuming, of course, that Silver Wolf's entanglement actually works with Kafka's DOT. If it doesn't work, then Silver Wolf will have to be somewhere else. But I really think that Silver Wolf entanglement will work. So if Silver Wolf's entanglement work, then Silver Wolf will be the breaker, Kafka will be the damage amplifier for all the DOTs, and Luca will just make everything even more amplified with his ultimate, right, damage taken. So we can probably see some insane DOT numbers like 150,000, 200,000 even. Like I don't think it's that far of a stretch. Because remember, Kafka really has no other sources of damage other than DOT, right? You're not gonna be building her as a crit or crit damage DPS because DOTs in this game, they can't crit at all, right? It's a fixed damage. So outside from the DOT, she's not gonna be having a lot of damage output along with Luca and Silver Wolf, right? So having at least maybe 150,000 to 200,000 DOTs shouldn't be that far of a stretch for general speaking. Yo, Joyride Beautiful, you're welcome for the follow. Thank you. Yo, Kenneth, thanks for the follow. Zayler, thanks for the follow. Huge. Yeah, but that's my thoughts on Luca. I think he's definitely gonna be super viable. I would say even outside of Kafka, I think Luca is definitely gonna be viable because I think generally in this game, nihility units are just really strong for some reason. Like Pella is really strong, Silver Wolf is really strong, Luca is really strong, Welt is really strong. Right? So all the nihility class are just generally really strong, and they're not just really strong by themselves. They're really strong with most team comps. Like you would run utility units for most team comps, right? So they're super flexible, and for this reason alone, even if you don't want to pull for Kafka, right, maybe you might want to just pull for one copy of Luca. That's going to be dependent on you, but I'm definitely going to be pulling for Kafka anyway. So hopefully I get at least one copy of Luca, and we'll see how it goes. So that is that. I guess I think that's all for the unit side, right? Okay, let's discuss on the relic sets a little bit over here. Where is the part with the relics? Did they where is it? Oh, puzzles. Yeah, screw puzzles, man. Nobody cares about puzzles. Chat, Yukong. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay. Let me read the chat a little bit to catch up. Yo, of course I notice. Yes, I always notice. If Silver doesn't work, then you can replace it with Sampo since he amplifies dot by 30%. True? Yeah. If Silver doesn't work, he definitely can amplify. Yo, real Cascade. Thanks for the follow. Sylv and Kafka, Luca team will be alright because if you're not running Luca, Natasha and Palu both fit in the elemental type, so it should be easier to cope with Sylv elemental weakness implant. Yeah, true. You can't just run Natasha, Luca, right? That's one physical pairing. Then the enemy is already weak to quantum, then she can easily implant Kafka's lightning weakness. So that's right. Am I going to E6 Kafka? Nah, I'm not going to E6. I'm probably never going to E6 any unit in this game, just because I don't think that any E6 is required, right? I'm not going to be spending like thousands of dollars for like a PNG when I can literally just do whatever I want to do for in the most part. The only reason why I can see myself E6 in a unit is like if I love the unit so much that I'm willing to spend like thousands of dollars on the unit, then I'll probably E6. But for the most part, maybe I dare say 99.99% of the time, I'm not going to E6 anybody. Yeah. And after that, the whole E2 Seowolf incident where my E2 Seowolf took so many, I literally failed every single 50-50 with Seowolf. So like, out of that, 500 pulls? I only had 3 copies of Seowolf. So I'm just never probably going to pull for islands ever again. I'm just going to use them at E0. And I guess E0 helps me relate with my viewers a lot more because more people generally only have E0 of unit, right? So it kind of helps me as a content creator as well. So definitely probably not going to E6 most units. Yeah, okay, anyways, let's finish this up real quick. Sampo with Kafka, yeah, I think Sampo works really well with Kafka, like what one of my other viewers said. He increases all DOT sources by 30%, right? So most of the time, I think Sampo can work pretty well with Kafka. If you don't run Wolf, if you don't want to run Luca, or maybe if you want to go for some like 1 turn clear, like those 0 turn clear comms without any healers, I think Sampo can fit really, really well as well. Yo, legit Smog, yo, thanks for the follow. Can DOT crit? No, DOT cannot crit, Marks. DOT definitely cannot crit. But their scaling is gonna be solely on your attack percentage, right? That's the only thing they scale off of. And the break DOTs, they're gonna be scaling off of a break effect and not attack. So that is that. They definitely cannot crit, so you're not gonna be running crit with Kafka. Anyways. Yeah. Kafka is really, really good with Sampo. I definitely left Sampo out a little bit. Also because my Sampo is like level 20. I just raised him up for the free ticket and just never used him. But yeah, Sampo is definitely really, really good. Wait, did they release the banner units? Oh, they did. Okay. Alright, okay, so you can see here, right? Another reason why I don't want to pull for Blade is just because the 4 stars on Blade's banner is honestly not that good. Like, I've said to say if we have any Arlen fans in the chat, but unfortunately Arlen is just not that good. Honestly, I really said that. And then Natasha, her E6, I guess most people that put for Sile would have quite a few of Natasha's dupes. So I say Natasha is probably not the priority of most units. And honestly, Natasha's E6 is not that important, right? She basically just does more damage as a healer. But even if she don't do any damage, her priority for most players is to make her ensure that your team survives. So Natasha having with or without the additional damage is not going to be a very important thing. Su Sang is the only 4-star that I would say is decent in Blade's banner, especially if you don't have E1 Su Sang, right? I think especially if you don't have E1 Su Sang and you want to play Su Sang, then getting Su Sang here is going to be an excellent choice, right? But this is the only 4-star that's good on Blade's banner, in my opinion anyways, as compared to all the other 4-stars. Whereas for Kafka's 4-stars, it's really, really good. Like, you look at the 4-star banner units, right? They are meant to all synergize with Kafka, right? Sampo works really well with Kafka, Servo works really well with Kafka, and Luca will probably work really well with Kafka, right? Every single one of these 4-star comps, 4-star units are gonna work really well with Kafka. So if you're gonna, so Mihoyo kind of threw us a bone over here where if players wants to pull Kafka, at least you will probably get one of these 4 stars, right? So your Kafka comp is like at least 50% complete. You're gonna run Kafka with one of these fellas here. And considering that we also have a free servo from the start of the game, hopefully you get one of this and then you have like 3 units to work with Kafka. Alright, so really good banner, honestly, especially for somebody that's looking to build up a DOT comp. Really good banner, I would say. So yeah, for all that alone, I'm pulling Kafka. If you want to pull for Blade because you skipped out on all the previous hyper carries, I would say go for it. I think Blade by himself. Oh yeah, there's still a light. Okay, we'll talk about the light cone a little bit later. Yeah, but anyways, if you're somebody that has skipped all the hyper carry banners so far, right? Like you've skipped Sele, you've skipped Jingyuan, you skipped everybody, and your team is like lacking a 5-star main DPS. Like if you don't even have Yanqing, this kind of stuff, then I think Blade is gonna do really well for your team. Cause I don't think we're gonna be having we're probably not having a Wind hyper carry anytime soon. Right, I don't think we saw any Wind Hunt or anything. Nah, okay, we're not gonna talk about leaks, but if you don't have any hyper carry, I think Blade is a decent choice to have. But generally speaking, for I think most players, I think Kafka's banner will have more value if you want to build a DOT team. But with all this being said, right, like both Blade and Kafka, in my opinion, they are completely skippable. Right, hear me out, okay? They're completely skippable because honestly, if you're somebody that don't want to play DOT, then there's really no use for you to play Kafka, right? Because we only need 2 teams for MOC, right? Once you have your 2 teams built, building like any extra teams is solely just for your own enjoyment, right? You just want to play more comps and have more fun, so for enjoy. But from like efficiency standpoint, these 2 banners, they are completely skippable, like in my opinion. You don't need them to clear MOC at all. So if you're gonna be pulling them just to have fun, then go for it. But if you're somebody that is like pulling because of MOC, like you're kind of tired, or you're pulling just because for like their value they add to your roster, then I would say these 2 units are completely skippable. I would say that Luocha's banner has way more like practical value than Blade and Kafka, because for most players they wouldn't have Pilo and Japan, right? Because they're SSRs, they're 5-star units. So having Luocha is gonna give you more value and help you clear MOC more consistently than Blade and Kafka, right? So that's my opinion. Take it as you will. Do your own due diligence, all that kind of stuff, and this is just my personal opinion. So yeah. Okay, let's talk about the. Okay, I want to talk about the light cone, but they didn't even show the light cone abilities, right? So I guess I can't really talk about the light cone that much. Yo, NJC, thanks for the follow. Huge. But what about someone who skips Sele or Jingyuan? Do you still consider this banner skippable? Okay, if you skip Sele or Jingyuan, right? I'm gonna be assuming you have at least put for Silver Wolf. Then you're contemplating between Luocha, Blade, and Kafka. So once again, it goes back to the question of, do you have a second healer? If you have a Bailu or you have a Japat, right, and you have 2 teams that are able to sustain themselves, then you don't need to pull Luocha at all. You can just go ahead and pull for one of these daddies or mommies, up to your discretion. But if you don't have a second healer, you don't have Bailu, you don't have Japat, and your team is facing survival issues, especially considering that you don't have City and Jinyu, right? It's gonna be very likely that you will need that second healer, because Sile is the only character in the game that can kind of like 0-turn clear without much effort into relics. I'm not saying that other characters can't 0-turn clear, but with Sile it's a lot easier to 0-turn clear, or 1-turn clear, basically. So for the account without Sile or Jingyuan, you're probably lacking the DPS and the sustain. But the thing is, DPS can be easily replaceable by even 4-star units, as long as if they're gears enough. But healers are irreplaceable at this point of the game anyways, because you either have Natasha and Bailu and Japat, or you don't have Bailu and Japat. So in that sense, I think Luocha will give you more value than Blade and Kafka. So yeah, to each their own. Of course, if you want to wait a little while in going into the future when we get like more 4-star healers or all this kind of stuff, then you could skip Luocha and go ahead and pull for Kafka and Blade in that sense, right? Because you want to be a little bit more looking into the longer lifespan of the game, where we're gonna have more healers. Then yeah, I would say Luocha isn't a must as well, because there are always gonna be more healers coming out. Like, let's be real, guys. The game is not gonna just give you this one healer banner and never give you another healer again. Like, you're definitely gonna get another healer in the future, right? So ultimately, I don't think there's exactly a wrong answer in the long run. Like, honestly, it doesn't really matter in the long run. Like, if you're gonna be playing this game for 1 year, right, pulling Kafka, Lucha, or Blade isn't gonna matter 1 year later. Like, it really doesn't matter. But in the short run, if you want to clear MOC right now, then I would say Lucha will probably give you a bigger impact, especially if you don't have biological part. So that is that. Oh my god, your chat is going so fast that I can't keep up, man. I'm so sorry, guys. One thing to mention is if you pull a Kafka, you really level up 2-3 characters. Yeah, I think so. Especially because for most players right now, right, I don't think we raised DOT units, generally speaking. Like, I really don't think we raised DOT units that much. Most of us, we probably raised these traditional supports, healer, tank, plus the main DPS comp. Right? Like, we didn't really raise any DOTs, except for some mad lads out there that raised like Servo, raised like Sampo. Then these players probably would definitely want to pull a Kafka. But generally speaking, for players that were using the traditional team comps, you would definitely need to raise more than one unit because you would want to pair her with another DOT comp. I don't know if Kafka's personal DPS, like literally just herself without any other DPS, without any other DOT can work. I would need to see the actual numbers, but it will always be ideal, right, to pair her with another DOT because that's her whole kit. So something to consider for sure. Your real Cascade raised both Servo and Sampo. Okay, then you're definitely gonna have to pull for Kafka because she's gonna be an insane addition to your team. Problem with Kafka is that she won't be very compatible with non-DOT units in the future. True. Like I mentioned, right, if you're gonna be pulling for Kafka, you're not pulling for like efficiency in a sense because you're basically taking a different route. Right, most people they're going this route of main DPS and the software radar, so this is gonna be the main traditional mainstream comp. Players that want to pull for Kafka, they're the hipsters. They want to go the other route, right? So you're definitely gonna be spending more resources and you're gonna have less compatibility with the mainstream players. So that's something for you to consider. But in other sense, if next time if the mainstream route gets whatever they have, but the other stream where you get other DOT characters like other DOT 5 stars, support, whatever kind of stuff, then you can make use of these characters, right? It's not gonna be a waste. Because I don't think Hoyo will only cater to the mainstream players. They will still cater to the DOT. If not, why would they make Kafka as a unit, right? They're definitely gonna make some units that will pair well with her in the future. So it's just a matter of you want to be a mainstream guy or you only want to be like an off meta guy, which can still clear MOC perfectly well, by the way. I'm just saying. I think one thing for Kafka is she needs a team to work around dot, but if you can get a team that work with just like 2, as a Lucha and Clara, Lucha, Blade, or 3, is better for versatility. Yeah. Better for versatility. Right? So Lucha is gonna be more versatile, right? Because as we know, Kafka really just works super well with like DOT focus combat. So that's her role. And then Blade, I guess Blade can be kind of versatile if you're lacking a proper DPS. And you can always just use Sailwolf to implant like a wind weakness, right? Then Blade can be kind of versatile in that sense. But like I mentioned earlier on, like 10-20 minutes ago, Blade's kit is just a little bit hard to use just because we don't have anybody that can increase its taunt value. So that is that. Hook is also BO. Your Hook is also, okay, yeah, true. Hook is also able to DOT. Yeah, I completely forgot that Hook can DOT. Yeah. There's a lot of 4 stars that can DOT, honestly. Like Hook, Sampo, Servo, and now we have Luca, and technically Shushan can also DOT. Like if you want to break a Shushan and she inflicts bleed, she can also DOT. Just a lot of players, a lot of things in this game can DOT right now, right? So it just depends on whether you build them or not. It is out of that. Yo, 24 Huas, hello. Thanks for the follow. Insane. Yo, the Canarius, thanks for the follow. Yo, Leroy Paxton, thanks for the follow. Yo, Ancho, 64, thanks for the follow. And Mangaholic, thanks for the follow. Huge. Thanks for the follow, guys. Need to catch up with the chat a little bit. Technically Fire MC is also a DOT with the IPS like okay. Let's move on a little bit. In case we don't want to drag too long because we still need to do account reviews and it's already 8:30, so I don't want to keep my viewers waiting. One last thing before we get into account reviews is the kits, right? I want to talk about the kits a little bit because I think they're pretty interesting. Oh my god, where is it? Hello. Okay. Yo, Sonatanya, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's talk about the kit. For my viewers in the chat, feel free to discuss amongst yourself in the chat and yeah. I need to move on a little bit. Okay, 2-piece Rutilant Arena. Increase wearer's crit rate. When a wearer's crit rate is equivalent or greater to a certain percentage, the wearer's basic attack and skill damage will increase. The other one, Broken Kill, increase the wearer's effect rest. If the wearer's effect rest is equal to greater than a certain percentage, all ally crit damage increase. I think these two sets, they they are probably gonna be the next universal set, right? Because currently our universal set is the is World 3, right? Because World 3 gives you Space Station, which can be used on every single DPS, and World 3 gives you Fleetless, which can be used on every single support or even tanks, right? Because the Fleetless buff is really, really good. This set, do excuse me, this set is also kind of universal because every single DPS can technically make use of the crit rate, and basic attack and skill damage increase, they can be made use of by pretty much every single DPS unit, right? And I can see a lot of units scaling really well with basic attack and crit damage, especially for the sub DPSs. So what I mean by sub DPS, for example, players with Dan Heng, Sile, you know, who else? Not Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan wants to use follow up for sure. I'm not sure about Kafka, right? All this kind of stuff. For the hyper carries, they're gonna be auto attacking and doing skill damage. Right? I need to see the multipliers. Okay, and I don't really want to talk about the actual numbers in my stream, but we have to see the actual mathematics and the testing behind whether this set can hold up against Sao Soto, because Sao Soto also is the only other set that gives you crit rate with the ultimate damage increase, right? And so all this kind of stuff. We need to run the math, but generally speaking, every single unit will use this crit rate shit. The only thing is, if you farm Sao Soto, you're getting the Battle Box set, which is a defense set, right? And the defense set is kind of niche because technically only tanks use the defense set, right? Only March 7 and Fire MC and Japat use the Battle Box set. Anyone else, they don't really use Battle Box. Whereas for Broken Kill, I think this set is going to be kind of insane because Effect Rest is honestly a pretty good stat to have, right? Like if you guys play MOC enough, you guys will know the pain you experience when your healers or your DPS get crowd controlled. Especially by the Olomutron robot, where he imprisons your unit, right? Or get frozen, or any kind of debuff, speed debuff, attack debuff. I think Effect Rest is honestly a pretty good stat to have for most like supporters, especially healers, right? Like if healers get crowd control, it's gonna be like super painful. So that's that. And having an entire team's crit damage increase, right? I think this crit damage will give you more value than attack percentage, because like I mentioned earlier, crit ratios are generally always more valuable than attack percentage. So I think this set is probably going to be the next universal set that I think most players should farm going forward into the future. For now, before we get this, I think we can still pretty safely farm World 3. I think World 3 is still not that bad, but we're going to have to see what this what the numbers hold up in the future, right? We're going to have to run some tests and all that kind of stuff. So, but generally speaking, very, very good impression of World 7. Super good stuff. Definitely worthy to invest your energy in for this set. Let's go to the next one. Did they release the other 4-piece? Please tell me they did, so that we can talk about it over here. Did they? 4-piece. They didn't? Oh no, they didn't. Okay, I guess they didn't release the 4-piece, man. Okay. Link's Quantum Healer Girl, I have no idea if it's for free, but I mean, like, okay, yeah, they did show, they released the teaser, right, for Link's. I have no idea if she's gotten for free. Like I actually don't know if she's gonna be gotten for free, so that is that. Wait, they released? Where is it? Am I blind? Yo, if someone can give me the timestamps for the 4-piece, that would be great. Oh my god. No. At the end. Towards the end. Is it after this? Wait, there's nothing left. Okay, there's nothing left. Oh, so it's before this. Am I blind? Hello? Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Brand new character. Okay, we can finally talk about this. I've been wanting to talk about this for so long, but it is against my leak policy. But I've been wanting to talk about this for so long. This new pieces, insane. Like insane for all your healers, all your DPS, not your DPS, all your healers, all your supports, your tanks, right? It's insane. Why? 2-piece speed set, guys. We can finally get rid of Musketeer for the speeds for the speed subs. Now we can get speed from just 2-piece of this. So this is gonna be ultra universal, like super universal. I can see literally every single support in the game, every single tank in the game, every single healer in the game, they will run this 2-piece set, like for sure. Like it's just so versatile. And on top of that, the 4-piece gives your entire team a freaking speed buff. Insane, including on themselves. Insane, absolutely insane. Insane 4-piece for like the tank and sports. Super crazy. So right, because of just how freaking versatile this piece is, I'll recommend that from now until 1.2, if you are gonna be farming relics, right? I'm talking to the players who are farming relics now. You're not farming trades, you're not farming credits. If you're gonna be farming relics, I would highly advise you guys to just go ahead and farm the DPS sets for now. Don't farm any sets that involve like your healer. Like you don't really need to farm Musketeer anymore. You don't really need to farm like you generally don't need to care about gears involves healers, because this piece for healers is gonna be insane. Absolutely insane. I think it's like it just weighs miles and miles ahead better than Musketeer. Just because most of our tanks, healers, and like even supports, they don't really care for Musketeers like attack damage increase or like increase in basic attack. Only Ting Yun cares, right? Ting Yun is the only one who can still use Musketeer because she uses both attack and speed. But everyone else, I think this is just insane. Maybe even Ting Yun can use this just because that her ultimate can increase the speed now. Maybe. We have to test this out, but this is absolutely insane. Okay, the other piece. 2-piece max HP, 4-piece when a rare is hit or their HP is consumed by an ally, including by themselves, crit rate increased by a certain amount of turn. This is pretty much the blade piece, right? Like if you're gonna be running blade, if you're gonna be pulling blade, you pretty much just have to build this piece for blade. But interesting thing to note is this 2-piece max HP is also insane for healers, especially healers actually, because as we know, healers generally do not have enough bulk themselves, right? Like their base health pool is pretty low. For most players right now, because it's pretty efficient to farm Quantum Dungeon, like you get the Quantum set for a Cillian and whatever, and the Wuthering Guard with the increase in damage reduction, you can pretty much just give them to all your healers, right? But this increased max HP, I think is gonna be even better than Guard's damage reduction. We'll have to still see the math. We still have to find out when that happens. I need to run. But for now, I think this piece is honestly not bad. And just because of how freaking insane this messenger traversing hacker space is, pairing max HP with this 2-piece speed, I think it's probably the go-to build for most supports, right? Even your healers run this, right? Your Natasha, your Bailu, your heals scales off of your HP. They don't scale off of your like damage reduction or whatever kind of stuff. So having this 2-piece for your healers is also insane. Like it increases the heals. So generally speaking, I think this dungeon is absolutely insane. So my recommendations for players, I'm just gonna say it one more time. From now till 1.2, if you're gonna be farming relic, only farm for your DPS relics, right? Farm for your DPS relics. Don't need to care about your healers, your supports, your tanks that much. And then when 1.2 comes out, just go ham on this dungeon, right? Absolutely go ham, just because of how versatile this dungeon is. So yeah, that is that. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. It will not work on Lucha. Yes, this will not work on Lucha because Lucha doesn't care about HP. He scales off attack. But the speed, I think, is still going to be pretty good on Lucha, right? I think Lucha right now, he doesn't really have a very good 4-piece for now. Like, Lucha can't really use this 4-piece as well because his out is a damaging target, right? So he can't use this. But he can probably run this 2-piece speed with the 2-piece Musketeer. Because Musketeer's 2-piece is increase your attack percentage, right? So that's gonna probably be Lucha. Then yeah, I think speed is really important for most things in the game, except for your DPS, but that's gonna be another topic, right? But speed is just generally a really important stat for your supporters and tank and whatever kind of stuff. Don't think hackerspace works on certain supports, yeah. Some supports can't work. For example, like I mentioned, Yukong, right? Any supports with an ability that targets the enemy won't work. So Yukong won't work. But Asta, Ting Yun, and Bronya, they all work with this. Because all their ultimates, they target an ally, right? So you can definitely work with Hackerspace for now. NJC, is the new relic best in slot for the, yeah, for sure. This 4-piece is literally built for Blade, right? So if you're gonna be putting for Blade, you're definitely gonna be farming this, and you should be farming this. You should be farming this even if you don't put for Blade, just because of how good this Hackerspace set is. Like really, it's just really good. Like I'm not trying to like hype up this set. Like, oh my god, guys, farm this, clickbait, insane. Just no, but really, it's just in my personal opinion, this set is just really good. So take it as you will. Okay, with that said and done, I think we're finally done with what I did, and we can move on to our account reviews after so long. So give me a second. I'm gonna just log out and go into our first account. We already have the login details. Basically, to give a little bit of backdrop for you guys, this account, wait, give me a sec. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Let's find out. Let me just log out of this real quick, and let me just go into this and go into this. Okay, guys, I want to give a little bit of context to the first account that we're reviewing, because I just really want to give like a proper shout out to this fella, like crazy insane fella, right? So essentially, if you guys didn't know, I've started this account review things with the intention to help my viewers build their accounts of time. But because there's just been so many requests, I basically closed the account review to only my Twitch subs or people that want to donate to the coffee thing that I made, right? So that's essentially what's the gist of the account review. So every single account review here today, they are from my Twitch subs, as well as anybody that have donated to the coffee thing. This particular account, the very first account that we are reviewing right now, is from this fella over here. So this is the coffee page, right? This man bought so many coffees that, like, I don't know if I can show how many coffees this guy bought. Okay, it doesn't really show here, so I guess that's that. But he bought so many coffees, like it's an insane amount of coffees. Like for my this goal, right? This 40% of the goal, like okay, like out of these 61 coffees received, like I would say 80% of the coffees came from this one guy. Like he really bought a ton of coffees, and he doesn't even care about the account review, right? He just wants me to stay healthy and happy, right? So this man here is really just an absolute giga chat, absolute base, like Sigma male, crazy stuff. So of course, we're not gonna not do his account review, right? We're definitely gonna do his account review, right? This guy is absolutely insane. So let me just enter his account details, then we can go ahead and start with the account review. Just give me one sec. Give me a sec, yeah. Okay. We're gonna start. Let's catch up on the chat a little bit. Yo, Mangaholic. Thanks for the support. Hide. Yo, why you hide what? Roy is about to. No. I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. I learned my mistake. Yeah, I basically hide the stuff already. Learned from my previous mistake. Anyways, okay. We're gonna get sound, right? Okay, we're gonna get sound once we enter. But okay, heads up. The viewer goes by the name of Morto Bello. Sorry, what's the name again? He goes by the name of. Ooh, he hasn't even logged in yet. Okay, we're gonna log into it. Alright, Monte. Monte is the guy that donated like so many freaking coffees to me, and this is the very first account that we'll be reviewing, right? So to set the context a little bit, okay, let me just bring this up. There are a few different like tiers for account reviews, right? Because the very first thing that I want to keep track of is whether you are free to play, you are a dolphin, or you are a whale, right? And the standards I'm going to be setting for each account review is going to be different for the respective categories. So for Mr. Monte over here, who has bought me like 40 over coffees, this guy is definitely a huge giga whale, right? Look at his freaking profile. E6 S5 Jingyuan, but a Clara main. Level 66 Trailblazer, right? So you know this guy means business, right? He's not messing around, right? So he's definitely gonna mean business. I'm just gonna, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna do something real quick, yeah? Let me just, give me 1 sec. Okay. Let me do this. Let me just help you claim this. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, maybe this thing doesn't work. Can I do 07? Hello? Oh my god, it doesn't work. Okay, wait. Okay, I guess this works. Can this work? Why does it not work? Okay, it works. Huge. Okay. Yeah. Without further ado, we're gonna be going ahead with his account review. So, like I said, the context, this guy's definitely a whale. So the amount of expectations and quality we're expecting for this account is definitely gonna be higher than the average players in my community, right? Let me just see if he has any special requests. Just see it real quick, yeah. Special request. Oh my god. Okay, it's a little bit hard for me to find the special request for some reason. Okay, I found a special request. Alright, his special request is, let me just show this real quick, yeah, so players can also understand what's up. How do I? Okay, wait. Sorry. I'm ready. I need to get used to everything a little bit. My boomer reactions, honestly. Open link. Okay, so this is his context. He is a whale caught between continuing to improve the current top 10 units or start to farm mats for future characters to build. 3-star MOC. This is really long ago, by the way. He has submitted his account request like really long ago. 18th of June, super long ago. So anyways, yeah, definitely account is definitely in a better shape now. So we're gonna just take it as it is. Trying to make the account as future-proof as reasonably possible. So as future-proof, okay. Like, main interests are Clara and Jingliu. I'm pretty in Jingliu if she releases, because I love their teams and lore. Okay. Age week 1, right? It's a week 1 account. So let's get into the actual account itself. Oh my god, I need to get better. Okay, let's go. First things first, units. Alright. Let's take a look at this. Holy shit. Tell me this is not the best Jingyuan that you have ever seen. 2.7 attack, 135 speed, which is exactly at the speed thresh point paired with Asta. 46 crit rate, 232% crit damage. I have never, ever seen a main DPS with 232% crit damage, along with 56 crit rate. This is I don't know, man. I think this is, in my eyes, anyways, in my personal eyes, one of the best crit ratios I've seen so far. Maybe a little bit too high of a crit. I would prefer if the crit rate is like maybe like 70%, 76%, and just drop this down to 200%. Right? It's gonna be a lot more consistent in my opinion. But if my man here is gonna be a gambler, cause okay, think about it this way. The reason why we want our crit rate to be higher, right, is for us to reduce the chances of us not getting a crit. Right, so it reduces us resetting the runs. Oh my god, if my Silly didn't get a crit, we have to reset. But for my man here, it's honestly not that bad if his crit rate is not that high. Why? Because he can pretty much just 0-turn clear most contents with a Jingyuan this cracked. Right, so even if he resets, he's just resetting like that 1 turn or 2 turn. Right, it's no big deal for him. The moment he hits that 232% crit damage, like lightning lock, right, everything's just gonna die. Right, so I don't really think it's that bad, especially if you don't mind resetting in MOC. So that's the thing. If my man don't mind resetting, then I think it's completely fine. It's completely fine. Right. Let me just move this over here a little bit. Light Cone S5 as usual. Tracers pretty much maxed everything. I would try to max the talent whenever possible. What is this? 1 million, right? Okay, my man is running a little bit low on credits, but definitely more than me though. Yeah, didn't level the basic attack, absolutely fine, nothing wrong with that, but definitely would want to get this to max talent as soon as possible, just to, I mean, it's guaranteed damage, right? Why would you not want this, right? Relics, I mean, it's ready from the stat, so it's perfect. Let's just see the relics a little bit. Insane, this is right, what, 30% to 29% crit value, insane. Definitely can improve this a little bit. We only have 18% crit rate, 80% crit value over here. But he has the speed subs though, so, and the speed subs helps him to maintain 135 speed. Why is 135 speed important? Go check out my very first CN unit analysis on. I'll basically discuss why getting that 135 speed is important, right? So yeah, but that is that. Oh my, this piece is kind of insane as well. It landed on attack percentage, speed, and crit rate. Right? Okay, this piece I'm honestly fine with it. I'm honestly fine. Boots. Okay, this boots definitely can be improved. Maybe change this to crit rate, but for the majority of players playing, right, like not whales, it is sufficient. But since you are already a Giga Whale at level 66, I'll try to find a better boots eventually. So that's that. Lightning damage this orb. I'll also try to improve this for sure. But at least you got quite a decent roll on your crit rate, right? Some of it went to HP, kind of unfortunate, but at least your crit rate is not bad. So this is 18 crit value. But definitely improvable for sure. This piece also improvable, but the crit damage and the speed roll is very good. At least it didn't went to flat attack at all. Effect hit rate, maybe change this to crit rate, I don't know, but not that bad, but I can improve. So the things you want to improve for Jingyuan, I would say is your boots is the #1 priority. This is the first thing to want to improve on, because all the other stats here, they're basically useless, right? Then this will be your second priority, because at least these 3 stats are also kind of useless. So boots and orb, if you can get it sorted, then I guess that you can take your Jingyuan to the next level, right? Eidolon, E6, I mean, don't really much to say. You're already dealing a ton of damage for yourself. So yeah, absolutely insane Jingyuan. Let's move on to the next unit. Bronya. Okay, I'm not sure if you guys have seen my previous account review. I also did a whale account. Not even a whale actually. He was a dolphin spender actually. Like not really that much. His Bronya was insane. Like it's actually even better than Montebello over here. Sorry, what's the name again? I keep forgetting. Monte, okay, Monte for short. Right. He's the free to play, or not free to play, the monthly pass players Bronya was actually better than this. Why would I say this? Is because I think your speed and crit damage is definitely on the low side. Like let's not kid ourselves over here. The speed is definitely 100% on the low side, right? Are you using attack percentage boots or something? Okay. Okay, the thing is, right, like what we just witnessed, 1.2 is gonna give us a lot of the good sets. You can run a 2-piece speed on stuff, so don't really need to worry about supports gear that much. But this Bronya is definitely have some work to do, right? So first things first, I will want to change it to a speed boot. So if you have a speed set, you don't even need to have a set with Bronya, honestly. Like as long as your speed boots is fine. You have a lot though. Yeah, look at this. 25 speed with some crit damage. This has 11 crit damage, right? Right, all these are better Like literally just slap on this and your Bronya is better, right? You don't really even care about the 4-piece on Bronya at all, right? Look at this. Now you have 1-2-4 speed. Now you can proc your fleetless if you have even fleetless. Okay, but you don't even have the fleetless equipped, right? Yeah, but your Bronya definitely needs some work. But this is just an example. Bring this speed up ideally to 134, because 134 is a nice spot to have where your units can take 6 turns over 4 absolute MOC cycle turns. So 134 is a good place. Everything else not that important. Try to get this crit damage to at least, I would say, 200%. Maybe even more because you're a whale, so maybe 220, 230% Bronya, definitely not out of the way. Because Bronya doesn't even need to stack crit rate, right? So it's quite easy to build her crit damage. You just need to care about crit damage. Then for her HP, her defense, her defense is ridiculously high for some reason. Why is her defense? Oh my god, no wonder. Yeah, this is ridiculously high audience, but it has such a nice crit damage roll that I don't really mind. It's just that it's kind of wasted because you don't really care for defense and supports. If you want your supports to be more durable, stacking HP is going to be more effective than stacking defense, right? I would much rather your Bronya have like 4,000 HP with like 1,000 defense than 2.8k HP and 1.7 defense, right? So that is that. Yeah, so that's why the Bronya, a lot of work to do, but not a priority because you can honestly just wait until 1.2 and just farm all her gears there, one shot. So that is that. Let me check out your items. Okay, E0 Bronya. Okay, that's just a little bit unfortunate. If possible, wait, did my man actually put 300 pulls in the standard summon? Oh yeah, okay, he finished 300 pulls. And I guess he spent it on Clara because my man said he's Clara man, right? So he didn't use it on E1 Bronya, which I guess is a little bit of a shame because E1 Bronya is ridiculously good. Like it's really, really good because Bronya's biggest issue is a skill point usage, right? She's one of the only supports that has to spend skill points constantly. Like with Tin Yuan, you spend 1 skill point, you can auto attack. With Asta, you can spend 1 skill point and then you can auto attack. But Bronya, you just really want to spend her skill points like as much as humanly possible, right? So having an E1 really, really helps with that. But at least you have her light cone, so this is pretty good. S3, okay, not bad. Ideally, I would say if you have a second piece, okay. Personally, for me, I would actually rather have just 2 copies of Bronya's light cone instead of just 1 S3 copy. Like 1 S2 and 1 S1, I think it will give you more value just because that this Bronya's light cone is so ridiculously good that you can just pair this with any support except for Yukong, right? Other than Yukong, you can just run this with any support. So if I were you, I would try to get another copy of Bronya's light cone. I mean, you are real, right? You can probably clear out the Starlight shop every single month anyway. So I will get another standalone copy. So getting 2 copies of Bronya's light cone should be pretty good. Oh my goodness, Mr. Will! You have completely neglected your Bronya. Okay, this is unacceptable. Okay, unacceptable. Even my level 60, level 50 Trailblazer, I have better traces than this, right? This is absolutely unacceptable from Bronya. Man didn't even unlock. Oh my god. Unacceptable. If you want to run Bronya, get her tracer sorted out. So yeah, but that's that for Bronya. A lot of work to improve. I expected better for Will standard, but to be fair, your Jingyuan is so freaking strong that even if your Bronya isn't that strong, your Jingyuan can probably still clear any MOC stage you want, right? So he's basically making up for the lack of Bronya's development. So I don't think my Mr. Will here is gonna have any issue, right? Because let's be real here, Monte already has cleared 30 out of 30 MOC, right? So for the players in the chat making fun of this Will, like oh my god, he's the one that's so trash. Remember that my man has already 30 out of 30 MOC since 18th of June, right? That's freaking like almost 3 weeks ago. Right, he's already done MOC. So honestly, to him, this game is just kind of like autopilot mode. If he want to get better, so be it. If he doesn't want to get better, he's already cleared the MOC. So it's just an advantage to have. So for most players though, like for most free to plays or low spenders, I would highly recommend you guys investing in your tracers, especially if you have Bronya. Especially if you are in a position where you can't even clear MOC, right? Mr. Will, Mr. Monte over here already cleared MOC 30 out of 30. So please don't be so harsh on him. Yeah, he's completed, he's graduated, right? So yeah, that's that. Bronya, more to fill. Right, let's take a look at your low chart, right? Alright, man put for his light cone, of course. 79 out of 80, insane. Look at the stats real quick. 3.1k attack, 3.8k HP, 121 speed. I think this low chart is really good. Honestly, it's really good. Maybe the speed can go a little bit higher. And you kind of have a lot of, just at a glance, you have a lot of wasted stats on your crit rate and crit damage. Because unless you're going to be building the full DPS, let me see your items. Okay, man put E2 launcher. Okay, E2 Lucha, if you guys seen my previous CN Cherrycraft video on the DPS Lucha, the guy that did E2 S1 Lucha managed to clear MOC with a full DPS build, right? His E2 S1 Lucha was basically running a full quantum set, and he was full DPS, and he was pretty fine. So if you want to run a DPS Lucha, I think it's fine. But this is kind of like no, not here, not there, so it's not ideal. But your stats itself is okay. Like your HP is okay, your attack is definitely okay, your speed is definitely okay. Okay, maybe your speed can be improved a little bit. So let's check out your traces. Okay, oh my god, Mr. Will, bro, your traces are no go, like really no go. Like you gotta start farming traces, man. Like you really gotta start farming traces. Minimally at Trailblazer level 66, majority of the units should be at least level 8 for your main skills, right? Your talent, okay, so for Lucha's case, his important skills is his talent as well as his skill, right? So this is what makes him become a healer. His ultimate is more damage, but not that important, I would say. But talent and skill, for not just Lucha, for any unit in the game, generally speaking, by the time you are at Trailblazer level 65, they should be at level 8. Because that's what you should be doing from 60 to 65, right? Or at least for me, 60 to 65 is the time we farm tracers, and then 65 you can start going all on relics, right? So for Lucha, this tracers is definitely a little bit on the low side. And once again, like I said, don't be too nitpicky on him because he already cleared MOC, right? But for generally, I'm talking to my audience over here, like my viewers watching this stream. If your Lucha is at this development and you can't clear MOC because it's not healing enough, then the number one issue I would say is go fix your traces. Right? Your traces are super important. So yeah, there's that. Let's take a look at your lyrics. 2-piece Musketeer, 2-piece fleet, Passerby. Absolutely fine, no issues with that. 9 speed rolls. Wow, insane. This is an insane piece, bro. 9 speed. Excellent piece, I would say. Very versatile because you can pretty much just slap this with anybody, honestly. Pretty good, yeah. This speed, 4 speed with 11% attack, also really good. Defense and crit damage kind of wasted, but he's using at least like half the stats here, right? So it's pretty decent as well. Outgoing healing boost, yeah, that's what you want for Lucha. You want outgoing healing boost for Lucha because this gives him the highest increased amount of heals, right? This gives you more value than attack percentage body, right? But the main stats for this piece is definitely a little bit not ideal. Do you have another piece? Let's see if you have another piece. Okay, my man didn't. Wait, my man has been farming the freaking ice and wind dungeon. Absolutely mad, man. I just realized. My man has been farming ice and wind dungeon. We'll go into a little bit why he does that later on, I would say. But for now, not that important. But this piece definitely gotta go because none of these subs are usable, right? Because crit rate doesn't really... Rosa doesn't really care about crit rate at all. So at least try to find something with attack percentage, effect rest, and speed. So this is definitely first thing to go. Oh my god, what are you doing? Why is my man running a defense main stat? Yo, this is unacceptable. Do you have speed? Yo, even HP is better. At least HP helps you survive longer. And what is the... and the substat is also honestly not that great. It has only 2 speed and 16% HP. I guess it's healthier than this, right? Because this is completely like kind of mid. Oh my god, but you definitely need a main stat for speed, man, my guy. Like, definitely. Alright. Just give, yeah, honestly, if you're not gonna be using Pyro, just give this to Lucha. Right, just give this to Lucha. At least he can help him a little bit better there. Right. Because this defense is definitely no go, right? Definitely no go. Not for any healer anyways. Because your healers, either you want speed, which is what I would recommend, or if you don't have speed, at least go by with some HP percentage. Or even for Lucha's case, attack percentage boost, right? It's better than defense, right? So this is definitely no go. So that's that for his 4 piece. This piece, honestly, it's pretty decent. I'm okay with this, right? You got a speed roll, you got a little bit of attack percentage. The rest kind of went into defense and crit damage is kind of a wasted, but at least it's really plus 15 energy, right? And you got some. Okay, this is fine. I will close one eye and say this is fine. This piece, I'm not too. Yo, Echo Haryanto donated IDR 500,000. Yo, insane donation. Yo, I think that's my. Yo, whoa, that's insane amount of donation. Yo, thank you so much. I don't think I've ever had that before actually. Yo, thank you, huge. Let me go back to this a little bit, yeah. Let me just finish this. Pipika Viewer 22, Nash 83, The Venster, Blitz Track, Sarking Way, Soul Silver 11. Thank you all for the follow. Sorry I got a little bit sidetracked, but I don't want to get into the previous issue of my account reviews where I take like freaking 1.5 hours for a single account, right? So I'm trying to expedite this process a little bit. But anyways, yeah, he's not available right now, right? Mr. Monte here, he's not in the chat because man is from the US, a different continent. So the time now for him is he's probably working on time stuff. So he's not in the chat, but he's gonna be watching the VOD later. So unfortunately, he can't be with us right now, right? So he's gonna be taking into account anyways. But back to where I'm saying, this rope, I'm okay with it, but this sphere, it's not that bad. I would say it's not that bad because at least his attack percentage remains up. At least he has the right stats. At least he has the right main stat. I'm sorry. Right means that, so that's already good enough. I can't say the same for this. This is really no go. But at least this has attack percentage, so it's not that bad. Crit damage and defense and attack, these are really also not that great. Effect rest is possible, right? Because as we see from just now, the new 2-piece set, it can give us this effect rest means that, right? So we need to see whether Fleetless gets overthrown by the 2-piece. But in the future, when you're farming for another 2-piece for Luocha, try to get at least attack percentage and speed subs on your sphere, right? So that's gonna be this for Luocha. Definitely have a lot of room to work with, but at least I would say this is better than your Bronya. Your Bronya really has a lot of work to do, I would say. Like come on, man. This is really okay. Let's not dwell on the past. Let's go on. Ting Yun. Okay, this is a pretty decent Ting Yun, right? 150 speed, really fast. Alright, and you have 2.2k cat, so this is honestly pretty good as well. Okay, but the speed stat itself is super good. We want a really fast Ting Yun anyways, right? So this insanely good. Light Cone, Planetary Reservoir, I think it's fine because you're gonna be pairing her with Jing Yuan, right? So this is absolutely fine. If you're not gonna be pairing Ting Yun with Jing Yuan, then you wanna run with the Bronze Light Cone, which is why I say get 2 copies of this, because this copy of Light Cone can run with most supports right now, right? So this is fine with Jing Yuan. Tracers. Okay, I'm starting to think that my man literally just forsake every single trace. Okay, let me see your tracers for every single unit, and if they are the same quality, then I'm just not going to comment on tracers anymore, right? Oh my god. Nah, bruh. Okay, at least your Sile is not bad, right? At least your Sile is 8-8-10, right? So this is fine. This is actually fine. But your Silver Wolf is nah. Your Clara is also fine, right? You're a Clara main. You unlock literally every single thing already. I can tell that you're a Clara main. So your Clara chasers are fine. Your Bailu is fine, right? Level 8 across the board, absolutely fine. I guess, okay. Yeah, I guess my man put Natasha, really built her and then decided to pull for Luocha again. Definitely fine. Yu Kong, definitely have room to improve, but I'm okay if you don't really want to build her, because I can tell, if you don't really want to use Yu Kong in your team comp right now, then I'm okay with that. Shu Sheng, it's also fine. If you don't want to use her, it's completely fine. Not that big of a deal. Physical MC. I guess you're not using Fire MC. Okay, I guess the units behind you're not really using, right? Okay, yeah, the units behind my man is not really that invested, so I'm not gonna comment that much, for sure. Okay, but unfortunately my man has a welt though. It always pains me when a player's account has welt, but they don't use welt, right? It always pains me, just because I love welt so much. But in his account, he can do what he wants, so that's that. Let's go back to the thing, right? So generally speaking, I can tell that you have indeed invested your tracers for some units, right? Like for your main carries, like your Jing Yuan, your Sile, your Clara, they are not bad. Like they're at least like 8, right? Your Bailu, etc. But there's definitely a lot of room to improve, especially your supports. Your Bronya, your Ting Yun, your Silver Wolf, your Yu Kong, all these supports, your Luocha, they can definitely need to be improved, right? And think of it this way: trying to farm better relics to improve whatever relics you have now is gonna be costing you a lot more stamina compared to farming for tracers, right? Because tracers are his guaranteed progression, right? You're guaranteed to improve your tracers eventually the moment you farm them, right? Whereas relic is really just RNG. Whether you get this piece or not, or you don't get this piece or not, whether you get the right substats or you don't get the right substats, is RNG. Whereas tracers is like 100% guaranteed. Tracers are like your fixed income, right? Your fixed income, guaranteed money, 1% every year kind of stuff. Whereas if you want to be a YOLO, be a GameStop enjoyer, meme stocks, crypto, doing all this kind of like relic farming, then that's that, right? So my man is a risk taker, but I would say, I mean, they really don't cost that much to get to the highest level, right? So I would say just go and unlock this. And this trace is really good for Tingyun, by the way. I will unlock it if you were here, if you gave me the permission to, because this is 6% attack, and your Tingyun's attack is honestly a little bit on the low side, right? So I will unlock this. But yeah, so that's generally for my thought process towards your entire traces, right? Healers are over-invested while supporters are under-invested, yeah, for sure, right? My supporters here is really a little bit under-invested over here. Let me see here, yeah. What's this? I think my man has literally every single SSR, right? Almost every single. Yanqing, Himeko, Welt, Japart, Bailu, Clara, Silo. Yeah, I think he has every single SSR. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me check the data bank real quick. Okay, yeah, my man unlocked every single character. Typical Will. Nothing much to see here. Man has already completed the Pokédex. He has caught them all, right? So let's continue to the account review. Relics, I think, generally speaking, I think your Tingyun is fine. Your speed is definitely fine for sure. She's fast enough. Attack should be brought up a little bit, right? Your HP and attack is a little bit on the low side. Ideally, I would like to see Tingyun have roughly 3.2, 3.3k HP with roughly 2.5k attack. Let's see what's the issue here with this, right? Like, we're a doctor, we're going into like what's causing this problem, right? First piece over here, I think this is absolutely fine. We've got attack, you've got HP, you've got defense, you've got speed. Ideally, not so much on defense, but I mean, everything else is workable, right? So I think this piece is completely fine by itself. Okay, this piece I think it has got to go, right? You only have one roll on attack percentage, and everything else just went into like defense, effect, rest, right? So all these other sets are kind of not that useful. So I would definitely look to replace this. Let's see if you have anything that we can replace this with. I'm looking for something with attack and speed. Okay, unfortunately your Luca is using this, but I guess eventually in the future, when you try to farm Musketeer, find another Musketeer that has a similar subset distribution as this glove over here, right? So that's gonna be that. For your gloves, for your body, let's clear this first. Your body looks completely... Okay, maybe not completely fine, but at least you got the right main stat. And once again, guys, I want to remind you guys, please lock your gears, especially gears that you're using. Because I have played archery gear before, this other gacha game, and I experienced the pain of accidentally fordering a gear that I wanted, right? So please lock your gears if you're gonna use it. Anyways, yeah, I think this is not that bad. At least you have the attack percentage main subs. But the rest of the things here is not that ideal, right? Because it kind of went into like HP, attack, and defense, and there's not too much focus on attack. I would say speed. But your speed is really high though. How do you get your speed so high? There must be a crazy speed piece on you guys. We're gonna get into that later. But these speed boots, I think it's not that great. Even though the main stat is right, but none of these stats are useful for Tingyun, right? Tingyun doesn't care about crit rate, she doesn't care about hit rate. Effect rate is okay. Break effect is also she doesn't really care. So ideally, I would like to see some form of attack percentage and HP percentage here to get her stats to be a little bit beefier, right? So these speed boots, even though the main stat is fine, but all the subsets here they're kind of all over the place, right? So I wouldn't really run this with Tingyun. Let's see the orb, right? You're also running an attack percentage orb with the defense 4 stats on speed, 2.9 crit rates. I'm okay. I'm honestly okay because you do have 4 speed from this gear alone, right? And I guess this contributed to your 150 speed. So this piece is honestly fine. Ideally, maybe try to find a HP percentage substat somewhere else because the rest of this is not that bad. But I'm okay with this. Honestly, I'm okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with this. Let's go on. ER. Oh, this piece is This piece is a little bit questionable. My man decided to roll a plus 15 on a piece with 3 flat substance. Free to place and okay, to all my viewers right now, basically, I will highly advise you not doing this because flat stats in this game is absolutely horrendous. Right, really, there's no situation where flat stats wins percentage means that. And doing a plus 15 on this essentially means you're throwing away a lot of potential value here. Right? Like this could have been like 15 rolls into like attack percentage or speed or even effect rest, but it all went to freaking flat stats over here. Yeah, maybe this might be his very first rope, right? Like if this was his very first rope at the start of the game, then I'm okay, right? If this was his only rope for a really long time and he's like, oh my god, it's my first ER rope after farming Fleetless for so long and I want to do it, then I'm fine. But my man is already level 66. I think it's time that he graduated from this piece over here. Like look at this. Right, he has the ability to get this piece on lower chart, right? But this piece is really good. Do you have any other Fleetless? Let's see what sort of ER ropes you have. 6 ER ropes. Okay. Yeah, I guess you need to farm your Fleetless a little bit more. So yeah. This piece definitely can be improved. So I kind of see the issue. Your speed is definitely enough. Your issue right now is just your Tingyun doesn't have enough raw stats, right? She doesn't really have enough HP and she doesn't really have enough attack. It's not to say that it's not good, but for somebody with like whales amounts of stamina, right, that does the infinite refreshes, try to get this to 2.2k 3.2k HP and 2.5k attack. So that's the baseline that I would be wanting to go for over here. Right. Anyways, let's go into Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf. What's your effect hit rate? 46%. Okay, so basically, my man. Wait, what's your break effect? 11%. Okay, so this is basically a pure support Silver Wolf, right? You're not focusing on damage at all. You're not focusing on break effect. You're not focusing on anything. The only thing you want a Silver Wolf to do over here is to just implant weakness, which I think is fine. It's not that bad. Okay, you have E2, right? You have E2 Silver Wolf, so perfectly sums up with our hit rate recommendations, which is 47%, 1% off. I'm perfectly okay with this. So with E2 Silver Wolf, once you have 47% effect hit rate, you will always mark weakness implant against the enemy, right? So that's the goal for Mr. Will is going here. I guess he doesn't really care for Silver Wolf's gears that much because his Jingyuan is already super good, and I'm guessing his city is also super good, but we're gonna get into city a little bit later, right? So if you don't want to focus on Silver Wolf, I'm okay. Right, like if you don't want to focus on her, I'm perfectly okay with her just living like this. Maybe just invest on her traces, right? Like if you don't want to invest in her gears, at least invest on her traces, right? Like, because Silver Wolf's traces, it increases her value by a lot, right? It increases the chance for you to land the debuffs, it increases the actual amount of debuff, right? Like this defense percentage, defense rate can go up to way higher, right? I believe 45% if I'm not wrong at level 10, but definitely should improve this. Weakness implant also, at level 10, this also becomes like a 85% base chance. So, and all these effects, they get improved with Silver Wolf, right? So, and all these traces, all these, yeah. So Silver Wolf is just farm your traces. Even if you don't want to invest in your relics, I'm completely okay. Just farm her traces, right? So let's not really talk about this because I can tell that my man doesn't really care about Silver Wolf. So let's go to Silly. Okay, this Silly. Is this an E6 Silly though? My man stopped at E4. Okay. Interesting choice to stop at E4. Because most players, if they're gonna go for like a whale, right? Most players they stop at E1. Like E1 is like the higher dolphin territory. Then E2 is like the mini whales, like the baby whales. Then E6 is the big whales, right? I have never ever seen players stopping a unit at E4, or rather intentionally stopping at E4 because thinking that E4 is the sufficient idleness, right? Because usually, if you were to reach E4, the unit's E6 is usually like a game changer, right? Like most 5-star units E6, they are ridiculously good. Silly is included as well, right? Her E6 does a ton of damage. So it's quite odd that you would stop. Maybe Mr. Monte over here, he wasn't really that invested in the game. So like when the game first started, right, maybe he doesn't want to play the game that much. Like he doesn't really know how much money he want to spend. So not that important to him back then, but maybe now he's invested, right? That's why he put for the Jingyuan to be E6 S5, right? So maybe he'll put for E6 when it comes to Series 3-1. But we'll take a look at the stats here, right? So number 1, Speed, completely fine, right? Because if you do have E2 Sile, then speed is completely a non-issue because you will be able to always get 160 speed with her passive alone, or with her E alone, right? S1, Litecoin, right? So I can tell that Mr. Monty over here, he didn't really invest in the game at the start. Maybe he wasn't committed, and then he saw Genius banner. Okay, I'm gonna commit to Genius banner, right? So Sile, not that committed, but it's perfectly fine because E4 is still a lot of money. Like, let's be real, guys. Most players here, they wouldn't even have E2, right? Let alone E4, right? So it's still a lot of money invested in this account. Let's look at the build, yeah? 3.1k attack, 78% crit rate, 140% crit damage. I think I'm fine. I am actually fine. Ideally, I will try to bring this crit damage up a little bit higher. Maybe 160%. We'll see what went wrong. But this crit rate is completely fine, right? Because Sile's E1 gives her another 15% crit rate against enemies with less than 80% health, right? So this crit rate is completely fine. We just need to buff up her crit damage a little bit, and this attack is also completely fine. So the only thing this Sile is missing, honestly, is just a crit damage. Everything else, I think, is completely okay. So let's see. Like I said just now, Tristan is fine. The relics, yeah. Let's see what's wrong with the relics. It's not bad. It's 20% CV, right? It's not bad, but it's just, it can be better, right? We didn't really get a lot of rolls in the crit damage, and some of it went to defense, so it can be better, but it's not bad. I think any gear with 20 crit value, right? Because how is crit value calculated? I'm just gonna say for the people in the chat, 1 crit chance is 2 crit value, and 1 crit damage is 1 crit value, right? So to find crit value, just multiply your crit rate by 2 plus your crit damage. So this piece is around 20 crit value, and most players, right, for most of my viewers here who are not whales, 20 crit value pieces are definitely serviceable, right? They're definitely good enough. But for Mr. Whale, I will have a little bit higher standard, so try to get this to increase the crit damage to maybe 15% crit damage, I don't know, but this can be improved, right? Can be improved. This glove, same issue, honestly. It's, oh my god, it's almost exactly the same. You have the exact same amount of crit rate on the gloves. It's kind of spooky to get the exact same amount of the thing. Yeah, but crit damage also a little bit on the low side. Same issue with the previous one. And like I said, E2 Sile and above don't really need to care for speed at all because you can already hit 160 speed with your E alone, right? So this gear can also be improved, but honestly, not bad, not bad. This piece, okay, you know what? I'm fine. I'm fine with this piece because you have crit rate and you have crit damage, right? So this is honestly okay. It kind of a little bit wasted into break effect, but it's not even the end of the world because Sile can break quite easily, especially against mobs, right? So not the end of the world. I'm okay with this piece. This piece is okay. This piece, I'm also okay. I guess the effect here is a little bit of a waste, but the issue here is even though you don't have crit rate here, right? You don't really need crit rate that much just because you have so much crit rate from your other sources, right? You're already at 79% crit rate. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is still trying to find more crit damage from other sources, right? At least this piece gave you 70% crit damage, so it's not that bad. Okay, this piece is good. 28 crit value. This piece is good. Crit rate, crit damage. I'm not gonna get too into detail, right? If I have this piece, I'll just use this for a reload, right? This piece is perfectly fine. Okay, I guess this piece is the first piece you want to change. Because literally, my man only has 5% crit rate, and everything else is not really benefiting Sile at all, right? So I'm gonna hope to exchange this rope, right? This is gonna be my first priority. Yeah, rope is the first to go, and then after we change the rope, then we can work on our gloves and head a little bit. But rope is definitely going to be the first to go. Yeah, I think this Sile is honestly fine. Not that bad, but there's definitely still room to improve. Okay, I want to look at your Clara though, because you said you're a self-certified Clara main, right? Let's see, take a look at your Clara. Light Cone, S3. Islands, E4 Clara. I have no idea how in the hell do you get E4 Clara. You probably use your 300 PT for Clara, so that's kind of insane. Like, this means that this account is really destined to get Clara, right? Because we don't even have a Clara red art banner, and my man still managed to pull E4. Okay, honestly, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, I gotta say. I think Clara's all her items is honestly pretty good, right? Her E1 is really good, honestly, and her E2 just increases attack, and this just makes her tankier. E6 is the game changer though. Like this E6 is absolutely a game changer because this works for your entire team, right? Super insane item for Clara. But let's go into the build a little bit. 3.5k HP, 3.7k attack, 90 speed, 57 crit rate, 147 crit damage. Okay. I think your attack is definitely on the high side, right? I think you're definitely on the high side. Ideally, I would want to bring this down to maybe 3.2, 3.3, and try to buff our crit rate up to maybe 70%. Right? This attack is a little bit too high for my liking. Tracers is completely fine. Light Cone is a freaking S3 Light Cone, so damage and survivability is definitely not going to be an issue for you, right? Heals HP report. Yeah, I would still rather get more crit rate just because of how important crit is. Let's take a look at your gear. Okay, everything plus 15. We'll see why the rope is not plus 15 later on. This piece, I'm okay with this piece. You have attack, you have crit rate, it's not that bad. I'm okay with it. Okay, okay. This piece is really good, yo. This is a 36% crit value piece. Incredibly good, by the way. Insanely good, yo. This piece is done. You're done with this piece for sure. Really good. I would say it's okay. It's fine because you have crit rate on this. And it's not a low roll, right? This is the pretty high roll. And you have so much crit rate that you can actually go crit damage body, right? Okay, this is perfectly fine. I'm also okay with this. Maybe try to get this a little bit higher, but it's not the end of the world if you don't have it. Attack percentage, unfortunate that you got a lot of rolls on defense and effect hit rate. And I will try to find another boots with crit damage if you have any. Do you have any with crit damage? Okay, unfortunately you don't, but I guess it's okay. You can slowly farm this. It's not the end of the world because, I mean, after all, you already have this at attack, right? And there's some crit rate, so it's not the end of the world. And Clara with defense, I guess it helps her to be a little bit tankier, so always going to be beneficial. Let me just change my seat a little bit. Oh my god, my back aches so bad. Okay. Orb. It's fine. 9% crit rate is pretty high. Yeah, honestly, this is fine. Because our main issue right now with this build is our Clara doesn't have enough crit rate, right? So this is honestly not that bad. I'm okay with this. Okay, this piece I want to change this ideally, right? Only 12% crit damage. The rest is not that important. There's no crit at all. So yeah, I'll try to change the rope and I'll try to change the boots, the rope and the boots. But other than that, I think your Clara should be A-okay, right? Your attack is really high. Your crit damage is also really high. Okay, yeah, I think Clara is completely fine. Okay, but I want to just take this moment to address this thing with regards to the viewer account, because he specifically said he wants to know how to build a comp with Clara. In case you haven't known yet, to Mr. Monte, when you watch this VOD later, Clara paired with Luca paired with Yukong, right? These 3 units, they can literally solo MOC, MOC stage, with just these 3 units alone. And you already have a E4 Clara with a E2 Luca, and I'm gonna be assuming you have a E6 Yukong, right? Yep, so I think these 3 units can be really good. If you want to, you can go ahead and try them out. I think you're gonna be having a blast with this, right? Yukong, Luca, Clara, excellent comp. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up now. Your Bailu, I think, is definitely okay. Holy shit, 6,600 HP. 6,600 HP. Yo, that's a little bit obscene. With 125 speed as well. Well, this Bailu is definitely good to go. Yeah, this Bailu is definitely good to go. E1 as well. Nothing much to say for this Bailu, honestly. Yeah, she's definitely good enough, right? Defense, effect rest, okay. Crit rate. Okay, I guess I would want to change this to outgoing healing boost, because outgoing healing boost gives you more heals. This is completely fine, I guess. Maybe a little bit more on HP. HP, yep, this is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Yo, insane piece actually. 5 speed and 7 hit rate. sorry, it's 8% hit effect rest. Insane piece. Then you have an ER with 12%. Yeah, okay, your pilot is honestly good to go. I don't think there's that much to nitpick. If I really want to nitpick, you can try to bring this speed up a little bit higher. Hopefully get this to 134. 134 is the good spot for most units. And then maybe bring this effect rest up a little bit because I don't really want Balu to get CC'd, especially because Balu doesn't have cleanse. So that's the only two comments, right? Your hit speed is ridiculously good. So yeah, I think that is that for Balu. Not much to say. Natasha, I guess I'm not really using her anymore. Yeah, because you got Locha, perfectly fine. Yukong. I guess you're just using her for some random stuff. Break effect. Break effect, Yukong. Interesting choice. What is this? Memory of the past. Okay. Okay, I guess it could work because technically Yukong's auto attack, right? She does double toughness bar damage and her ultimate does the normal double. But I think she's not that great to use break as compared to another supporter like for example Asta. I think Asta is really good break just because that her E it bounces and does a lot of toughness bar damage, right? As compared to Yukong. Because remember guys, even though Yukong's basic attack does the additional damage, right, to the toughness bar, but her skill doesn't do any damage at all. Right? It's just strictly a buff for a team. And her ultimate can only be used like every 3 to 4 turns, right? So honestly, Yukong's break efficiency is not super good. So if I were you, I would, instead of using this break set, I will change into the traditional DPS set, right? So like a DPS. Okay, I guess my man didn't even found imaginary dungeon, but if I could, I'll change this to either a 4-piece musketeer or a 4-piece imaginary for Yukong, right? So that's my recommendation. But I don't really think you use her that much because I think your team is really pretty cracked over here, so not the end of the world. So let's go on. Shu Shang, okay, you also don't really use her, so I'm not gonna go into that. Physical MC, I don't think you. Alright, so the rest of units you don't really use, right? Okay. I think that's that for units. I think I really said what I want to say. Let's go into your stash a little bit and see what you need to stock up. Because my man Mr. Montes here says he want to future-proof and he want to stock up on the resources. What should he do to make his account be better prepared for the future eventually? So let's take a look over here. First thing I noticed, you have... I would say your credits is running a little bit low. 1 million is definitely not enough. So I'll advise you to go and farm some credits, at least get this to like 3 million to be basically future proof and prep for the next unit, or you just slowly farm your simulated universe, slowly farm your daily mobs. But if you don't have time to do that, I think you need to farm a little bit of credits. I think this is definitely not enough. Experience book I think is okay for now because I don't know if you're gonna be pulling for lore or if you're gonna be pulling for Blade or Kafka, right? But this is not that bad, so not the most important, but definitely still good to have some more, I guess. When it comes to trace materials, I think your trace materials are the real issue here. You barely have any trace materials at all. So if you want to future-proof your account, or rather prepare for the future, right, I think the most important thing right now for you to do is just go ahead and farm up some traces, like pre-farm some traces, because you're already at level 66 and units are already strong enough, right? You can already clear MOC with 30 out of 30 stage. So the most important thing for you right now, I'll say for this account, not even just for future units, but for the current units, go and farm your traces, right? Especially your support traces. Your support traces are really low, especially for your team and Bronya. So that's definitely what I want to do for that. Let's take a look at what you have. Yeah, okay, I think there's not much to say. Like I mentioned over here, try to get another copy of Bronya Litecoin if you can. If not, so be it. Not the end of the world. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, guys, I think that's pretty much it for this account. Let's see if my man here cleared MOC 10. Alright, let's see my man cleared MOC 10. Okay. Okay, man already cleared MOC 10. I don't think there's any issue at all. Okay, but I really wanna play this just for the loaves. I just want to showcase the power of Clara, Luocha, and Yukong. Right? I think this works, but I'm not sure if this build specifically works, especially break effect Yukong. I think it's a little bit sus. And we don't really have a lot of traces to up our skills, so I really don't know if this works, but let's see how it goes. Yeah. I'm quite interested to try this because I've always wanted to try Clara, and I didn't really get a chance to play. So let's just see how this goes. 3-man MOC. Okay, at least. Okay, let's full auto this, I guess. Alright, because this is a pretty brainless comp. Just gonna auto and let them do this thing. Dude, look at it! Look at Clara's HP. Like every time she gets hit, she just counters attacks and you go back to full. You literally cannot die. Like just look at it. Look at it. I'm not even doing anything. Hands off. That's how good this comp is, right? And this entire time, Yu Kong's buff is still at 2 stacks. Alright. Completely A-okay. Right, let's just get a look here. Full auto by the way, like kinda insane. Okay. Insane. Oh shit, she got stunned. Oh. Can my Luca cleanse? Okay, cleanse. Out. Attack boost. Oh, 4 goldfishes. 69k on a counter attack. If only she has. Oh, yeah. But I guess the only downside is just this comp can be a little bit slow. It's gonna take quite a while to fight this. Keep in mind, this guy is not even weak to physical, by the way. Like, we're not even in the right element, and we're full autoing. I guess for this kind of situation, oh shit, we got an achievement. Okay, yeah, but anyways, for this kind of situation, we really want 3 speed. Right? Okay. Oh my god. Wait, did my man not unlock Yu Kong Luca as A6? Why is he getting CC? Okay. Just finish this. Okay, let's go. Yo, imagine if I actually lose this. It can't be, right? I really hope we don't lose this, by the way. I need Luca to heal like right now. Like right now. You need to heal right now. Okay. 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 Nice. And we're back to full health, just like that. Okay, I guess this stage is a little bit annoying because Clara cannot reliably continuously counteract because the Olumatron's freaking imprisonment is just a pain in the ass. And remember, Luca's cleanse doesn't work unless our target is at less than 50% HP. If not, he's not gonna bother. So that is gonna be an issue. At least we're still pretty healthy. Help me, Mr. Savrock. Okay, let's hit. Insane. $51k. After this account, we're gonna go to our next account, by the way. But yeah. Okay, by the way, okay, since we're here, right, I just want to say, generally speaking, my account reviews, they don't really last this long. I already have like a general sense of how it goes. But it's just for this particular account, for Mr. Monte, I really went in depth. Because, I mean, man donated 40 coffees. Or actually more than that actually. Yeah, actually more than that. He's done more than 40 for you. So I really wanted to give him like a proper account review. But for everyone else, it's gonna be just a little bit more concise and summarized, I would say. Yo, Tradunked. I have Clara and his light cone is Luca and mask for MOC. As you can see over here, if you wanna just go and make a coffee, you wanna like full auto MOC in the future. I think that's eventually a goal you can work towards, right? Full auto MOC, so you don't have to care about it anymore. If you want a full auto MOC and you already have Clara, I think, as you can clearly see, it's gonna be an excellent combination if you want to. But it's just that it doesn't really do much for you in game because the only benefit this does is it lets you full auto MOC with 3 units. Alright, and that's really all there is to it. But if you want to have a quality of life, eating lunch, eating your meals, taking a nap, or you're playing MOC, then yeah, go ahead and pull for it. Keep in mind this took quite a while. Okay, we took 9 turns. It's quite a lot of turns than the typical. Oh yeah, but this just went to show the insane synergy with Clara, Luocha, and Yukong. I think I might actually just clip that into a YouTube video in the future anyways, but yeah. Okay, we are done with Mr. Monte's account. Yo, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, as well as donating so many coffees to me. Hope you enjoy. I'll see you again nearby in the Pokis village. And yeah, we're gonna be going to the next account, yeah. So let me just go back into the thingy over here. Slides. Okay. Back to the pump. Oops. Okay. Just hang on for a while I get out the next account. What was the next account anyways? Let me just... Alright. Our next account goes by the name of VZ. VZ, he is a light spender, right? So he basically bought the battle pass as well as the express pass, which is basically the monthly pass, right? Yo, alright, okay, let me just catch up with chat a little bit before we actually start, yeah? Can off the slides here. Okay, yo, Harisu7, tap out shift. Muhammad 8, Violent, Nightbringer Potatoes. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. And to all my YouTube viewers, account reviews, I wouldn't say that they are closed, but it's just that I have such a huge amount of backlog that it's gonna take a while to get to your turn, right? And generally speaking, for account reviews, I'm only gonna be doing it for my Twitch subs as well as people who have donated to me in my coffee page. So to find out more, just head on to my Discord in Poke Village. The link is already pinned on the top. So go ahead and check out the criteria for account review, and then if you want to submit your application there, feel free to do so, but just keep in mind that it's gonna take a while, right? So for more details, just check out the Discord. Let me just pin this real quick. Okay, going forward, let's get into this account for now. VZ is not a she, I think, cause there's the he's got the e-boy role in his name, right? So that's that. Anyways, okay, he's extra. Okay, what's his name in in-game name? All right, VZ Shield. All right, you gotta do this, bruv. It is what it is. Let's get this. Let's get this. Okay. My man didn't even set his birthday. Okay, I'm not gonna bother about that. Okay, anyways, for VZ Shield, the extra note is overall review and advices on what to farm with your current build, as well as for MOC team build. This account is roughly 2 months old, so basically it's a day one account, right? So we're gonna go into it right now. Let's see where we are in MOC progression, right? Mr. Pookie, do you think putting Lucha is worth Clara? Yep, like I mentioned just now, I think if you have Clara and you want to auto clear MOC, I think it's perfectly fine. Okay, so VZ didn't clear MOC. Okay, we're gonna do MOC 6 for VZ to see if we can clear this. But for now, let's take a look at what VZ actually have, right? So let's see. Lucha. Yo, is VZ in the chat, by the way? If you're in the chat, can you raise your hand? Okay, I don't know if VZ in the chat. So okay, if you are, feel free to show yourself. Okay, Lucha. 3.4k HP, 2.2k attack, 101 speed. Okay, my guys. One more time. This is not a Wales account, right? So definitely lower your expectations on all the gears. Don't expect anything crazy, and I'm also not gonna be super nitpicky about this kind of thing, right? Okay, so with that being said, let's go into this a little bit. What level is this again? Okay, my man is Trailblazer level 55, right? So it's not even Trailblazer level 60 yet. So really lower your expectations when it comes to this account. It's a Trailblazer level 55 account, right? So that is that. Let's take a look at what we have over here. I think this is not that bad. You don't really need to focus on tracers for now because you haven't reached Trailblazer level 60. Once you hit Trailblazer level 60, then you can start considering going way harder into tracers, right? Because 60 is where you unlock the final stages of tracers. So I'm perfectly okay with level 6 tracers for now. Your main priority here is to farm up your credits and your experience, right? So I can see your credits is really low. Your experience book isn't say that high. So from now until level 60, right? So from this very moment, level 55 to level 60, the only two things you farm in this entire game for you right now is just your credits and your experience. Because the moment you hit level 60, you're going to be farming tracers. And the moment you hit level 65, you're going to be farming relics, right? So this will give you a very smooth and natural progression. You don't really need to go back to farming anything else after that. And you're already doing so at a maximum efficiency. So that's definitely the first thing I would recommend. Farm your credits and farm your experience for now. Let's see. Lucha, you're using his this light cone. Do you have another light cone though? Okay. I don't know which one is. I mean, this is definitely better on Lucha, right? But if your Natasha is the one running into healer problems, I'm gonna swap them around and just give Natasha post-op conversation instead. You might have a little bit of sunk cost fallacy because you kind of raised this to level 60, so you might feel it's a little bit wasted. But I can tell you, Bailu on Lucha and post-op on Natasha is gonna be a better combination in that sense, right? So that's what I would recommend. You can feel free to do so at your own time. It's up to you. But it's not saying this light cone is the worst. It's just say that it's not really as good as I say Bailu's light cone, right? So that is that. For your relics, let's take a look over here. This is not bad. I mean, you already have your attack percentage attack percentage up, so this is fine. Let's lock our gears here. Or my man doesn't lock gears. My man doesn't lock gears at all. Okay, once again, to all my viewers watching this, please lock the gears that you are using. Oh my god, I would really hate it if like one day you accidentally throw away the gear that you don't want, right? So please go ahead and lock your gears. Okay, let's see. This piece on Lucha, I'll try to get something with speed or hit attack percentage because everything else here is not really that used that much. Okay, yeah, for example, I will honestly just switch these two pieces around with Yukong, right? Because Yukong can make use of the crit rate more because she can kind of deal damage herself, where Lucha with the speed can actually help with his heal up times, right? But then again, I can also understand if your Yukong is speed tuned, right? Maybe this +7 speed is for Yukong to speed tune, so I don't really want to change this that much, and let's go on. Outgoing healing boost, okay, this is completely fine. I really have nothing to say. You have attack percentage as well and defense percentage to keep him a little bit healthy. Definitely fine with me for now. HP boots, I'm also okay. Ideally, you want to give him speed if you have speed. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Honestly, it's completely fine, right? I'm okay because right now you shouldn't really be farming relics now anyways. It's not that efficient. You should go ahead and farm your credits and your experience, right? So for Lucha, I think it's okay, right? It's okay. Okay, wait, let me see the two pieces a little bit. Attack percentage rope and attack, yeah, okay, it's fine. Even if you don't have ER rope, it's completely fine. Do you have an ER rope? Okay, you don't. Okay, then it is what it is. It's fine, you know, I'm not gonna be nitpicky. for this current level at level 55, this is completely okay for now, right? Going into the future, when you start farming relics, you can try to bring his speed up to 120 to achieve fleetless. Because for now, your fleetless is basically useless, right? Because you're not at 120 speed yet. So try to get to 120 speed whenever you can. Let's go into Yukong. Yukong, really high speed, yo. That's pretty. Are you trying to speed tune? I'm not really sure what your speed tune is, because there's, like I said in the Yukong CN analysis, right? There's no point trying to give Yukong as much speed as possible. You want her to be speed tuned, right? Speed tuning is like the priority here, because if she's too fast, she might actually lap your entire team. You guys, like, imagine if your Yukong is 142 and like your DPS is like freaking 100. Eventually she's gonna lap them and she goes to like the back of the line again, right? So this is gonna be a problem. So don't really need to be too fast, I would say. Tracers, honestly, it's perfectly okay. Relics, I think, generally speaking, okay, we're not gonna look at your individual. Okay, from this on, we're not gonna look at your individual pieces because I know that you didn't really farm relics that much. So we're just gonna look at your stats and say what you can improve, right? So from here, I can see that there's not much to say because I can tell that Yukong is really not the important or the most important person in your team. You're probably focusing on Sile and your Whelp, so we're gonna go into that a little bit later. But for now, Yukong, I'm okay with this. Eventually, if you want to build her as a sub DPS, I want to bring this attack back up to maybe 2000 and try to bring this crit rate up to maybe 50% in the minimum, right? I don't mind sacrificing speed and I don't mind sacrificing a little bit of defense, all that kind of stuff, right? You don't really need that much speed anyways. Try to bring your attack and crit rate up and she'll work perfectly fine as a harmony character that can deal tons of damage with her ultimate, right? So that's my analysis for Yukong. In terms of light cone, I think that you don't have planetary, you don't have a lot of light cones to work with, so we can't really be too nitpicky. So I guess this is fine, especially if you already have Yukong tuned, right? Because she's first, and your next unit after that is your carry. Then I think this is completely fine. I think it's okay with the limited amount of resources that you have. So that's that for Yukong. Let's go into Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf, okay, you put for her. Okay, let's see your items. I think it's all E0, right? Yeah, it's all E0, okay, because there's no way. Okay, it's all E0. Let's go into your Silver Wolf a little bit. Your stats, I think your speed is fine. Your break, okay, you have a break effect Silver Wolf. Okay, fantastic. VZ here is CN Terrycraft break effect Silver Wolf Enjoyer. Really proud. Excellent that you built break effect. I think, and I honestly think that for E0 Silver Wolf especially, right, break effect is the way to play her, in my opinion. Just because of how much easier it is to build Silver Wolf, especially at this point of the game, right? So really good. And as you guys can see, not say incredibly difficult to build. You just need a speed percentage, you just need a speed main subs as well as the break effect rope, right? And you already have that much break effect. She doesn't even have 4-piece break effect and it's already at 102%, right? So this is perfectly fine. Quantum damage boost, this doesn't really matter, but this does give you 90% break effect here, so it's gonna be okay. Yeah, so generally speaking, I think this is completely fine for a break effect Silver Wolf, right? Completely fine. Yeah, nothing much to say. Completely fine. Oops. Let's go into Sile. Okay, your Sile, okay, I'm gonna be a little bit more strict with Sile, because I think generally, even for players that are like low spenders or whatever, so this goes out to all my viewers, even for players who are small senders or free to play, the first thing you prioritize on building is your Sile. Or if you don't have Sile, any main DPS, right? Your main DPS is always a priority. So even if the rest of the team's gear is like completely rubbish, your main DPS's gear cannot be rubbish. Like, you have to get their main stats right. As hopefully before level 60, you just get their main stats done and out of the way. But that's ideally, right? Because having main DPS can really help you with a lot. And we can probably see the issue with the Sile later when we play MOC. Right? We're gonna try MOC 6 with this account. But yeah, okay, you have S1, it's completely good stuff. Tracers, okay, really good, level 8, completely fine. Let's look at your stats here. The issue with this stats here is your attack is way too low, in my opinion. Let's take a look at what's the issue over here. You're running speed boots with quantum damage and attack percentage. Okay, yeah. So this is the issue with Sile in general. And if you guys watched my CN unit analysis on Sile, I've discussed why players should generally always run attack percentage boots on Sile, right? I don't want to repeat myself. It's like a freaking 20-minute long video, but feel free to check the video out. You can come to the conclusion that even at E0 Sile, running attack percentage boots will be better on her, right? So that's the general consensus over here. Is this what? Okay, this is auto speed, right? So yeah, I'll change this to attack percentage. Eventually when you have the time to, then the moment this becomes attack percentage, like just look at this. Okay, just imagine this for a second. Imagine this delay minus 25 speed. You are now at 120, and now your attack goes up to like 2.4k or 2.3k. It's now an instantly better delay, and you really didn't lose out that much. And your crit ratio is already there, right? Like for this account's development at level 55, this crit ratio is honestly really, really good. So I'm perfectly okay with the crit ratio. You just need to bring down this speed to attack. Like that's the only thing you need to change, right? Everything else I think is really solid. So just change this to attack percentage and you'll be fine, right? So that's gonna be my tip for Silly. Let's take a look at your wealth over here, alright? Anybody that enjoys building wealth, I'm automatically gonna enjoy this viewer's account, right? Because they have wealth build. It makes me happy as a content creator. But let's see the build itself, yeah. Let me take a look. Okay, you have like 30% effect hit rate. Not the highest and not the best. It's kind of in the middle ground. Good night, sleep well. Okay, excellent light cone, S5. Okay, I can tell that this guy watched my videos because if you guys watch my videos, you guys will know that good night and sleep well is the highest damaging nihility light cone. It's even higher than incessant rain, and it's even better than his signature light cone. So if you do have this light cone, please equip this to the DPS nihility character, right? So if you want Welt to be a DPS, equip this on him. If you want Sealwolf to be a DPS, then equip this on Sealwolf, right? Super good light cone to have. Anyways, let's go. Tracers, I think your tracers are completely fine. Your tracers are even better than the Wheels account, honestly. Very good. But anyways, for this Welt, I would say the feedback I can give is your speed is fine. Your speed is fine. I think Welt needs speed, right? You don't want Welt to be too slow, generally speaking, because you want him to stack on his debuffs and for him to cast his ultimate. Having more ultimate and more debuffs can help you action value decrease the enemy more often, right? So you want to have some speed on Welt. The issue right now is I can tell is the attack is a little bit too low and the crit damage is a little bit too low. So let's take a look at what's the issue. This is fine. I'm okay with this. This is not bad, I would say. I'm also not that okay. I'm okay. This, I mean, it's a gold crit rate, right? So I'm okay with taking this, and you have effect hit rate as well. It's just that the subs are a little bit all over the place because the rest of the subs are not really doing. Also, please log your gear. I'm just gonna log in for you. This, okay, definitely. I think I'll change this to hopefully something with any crit ratio, right? And any crit damage or attack percentage or crit damage or crit chance. Try to get this over here. But definitely something for you to consider in the future. This. Okay, I'm gonna be assuming you don't have a physical imaginary damage main stat, right? You probably don't. Okay, my man literally has no imaginary damage main stat at all, so I guess it is what it is, and we're just gonna use this for now. But just know that this is completely useless on Welt, because you know Welt don't hit physical damage. Do you have attack percentage? Okay, you actually have. Okay, but nothing too good. Yeah, if this had some crit ratios, I would not mind raising this up if it had some sort of crit ratios. Rope. This rope, yeah, I mean you have the right main stats, right? So it's also not bad. At this point, your account is level 55, so I don't really care about subs that much. As long as you have the right main stat, I'm already okay with it. So I think this Welt, definitely a baby Welt, you know, a baby Welt is still in his developing years, but has the potential to be really good in the future, right? So just keep an eye out for him. Fire MC level 60. I guess the rest of the units you left at level 60. Who do you stop? Okay, you stopped at Pella. Okay, let's take a look from the back, yeah, so we can be faster a little bit. Okay, for Pella, like I said, the only two skills you need on Pella is the ultimate and a talent. These are the only two skills you need. You don't really need to care about the skill, because we don't really care about Pella's damage, and every single one of these tracers don't really matter that much. Maybe this one matters a little bit because it's a teamwork effective rate, but the only tracer you need to matter about Pella is this and this, right? So it's really cheap, so if you can raise her, please do so. I'm honestly okay with her being at level 60, and the rest of the stats doesn't really matter, right? As long as she has 121 speed and can use the fleetless subs, or we try to give her fleetless, then she's gonna be good enough on herself, right? Super low investment unit, so I would highly recommend using Pella. Asta, level is a little bit low. I'll try to bring this up, and it's quite cheap to raise it up from level 50, right? So I'll try to bring this up. But I guess you completely didn't invest in your gears at all, because I can see it's all +0, so you didn't really care about Asta that much. So I guess you're not using Asta. But I would highly recommend you to use Asta, because from what I see in this account, right, you have no Bronya and you have no Tingwin, right? You literally don't have 2 of the 3 Harmony units. So I think Asta is like 100% must build for a team. So, and it's like just like Pella, she's really cheap, right? The only thing you need to care about Asta is her talent and her ultimate, right? These are the only 2 things you need to care about, and everything else you can just ignore. So super cheap to raise. I would recommend building her up whenever you can, right? So that's gonna be Asta, Pella. March 7th. Yeah, I guess you're not using her at all, so I don't really care about this anymore. Natasha, like I said just now, change this with Luca and then use post-op conversion on herself. But the stats on Natasha, I think it's not that bad. You have 4000 HP, so it's good enough. Speed is a little bit on the low side. I guess you don't have speed boots, so it is what it is. I'm also not going to be nitpicky because you can't really have enough stamina to farm, right? Because right now, like I said, the only concern with your stamina right now is spending it on your crit ratio as well as... spending it on your credits as well as your experience, right? So that's that for Natasha. For Clara, I think you're also not using her that much. Okay, you are using her. Okay, you are using Clara, but your 2-piece is like completely untouched though. So, men didn't really farm 2-piece that much. Okay, I guess if you want to, you can just bring this up to +6, because +6 is really, really cheap. Or like +9. Right, they're all really, really cheap. And then for this piece, I'll try to find a physical damage. If you don't have, then I guess it is what it is. Yeah, if you don't have it, honestly, just give her attack percentage, right? It doesn't really matter, because this is completely useless for her, right? Just give her this, and you should be done. Okay, but I guess you want this 2-piece. Okay, you can't even make use of a 2-piece, because Clara literally don't even have speed, so... yeah. Ideally, your Clara should also be running Salsoto, because she is one of the highest scaling damage with Salsoto, just due to her AoE follow-up attacks, right? So ideally, you want to run her Salsoto. Other than that, I think your Clara is... she's not really your main focus, I guess. So if she's not going to be your main focus, then I'm not going to comment that much. But your relics with +12, the stats are really quite mediocre for a +12 though. Okay, this is what it is. Okay, this definitely got to go, and this definitely got to go, right? So all this, a lot of room to improve. But if you don't want to improve Clara, I'm not going to hold it against you. You have other uses. Alright, so for the final unit, Fire MC, I think this trend of Universal Market is not that bad. Do you have anything else? Okay, you literally don't have any other Litecoin, right? So I'm okay with you using Trend of the Universal Market. Tracers also good enough. You should go and unlock this though. I think these tracers are really, really good, especially the one that heals her, as well as the skills that reduce damage taken by all allies. Alright, this is really, really good. So I will get this if you want to make your team a little bit tankier. In terms of stats, I think your defense is definitely a bit on the low side. I don't know if you're invested. Okay, you do have invested. Let's see. Okay, defense. Okay, you have the defense main stat. You have the defense main stat. And you have the defense main stat, but you haven't really upgraded this yet. Why is your defense so low then? You have 3 defense main stats. Interesting. I'm not sure why a Fire MC's defense is so low. Is it because you're level 60 and I'm too used to seeing level 80 units? Maybe. Doesn't make sense that my man has 1, 2. Oh, okay, you didn't raise this 2 at all, right? They're completely level 0. Okay. Yeah. If you want to raise this up, get your relics to +6. I think +6 is super cheap, right? Let's just see the amount of resources you have. Okay, I have no idea what you spent your relics on. Okay, you don't really have that much anyway. Then I guess just it is what it is. If you don't really have the stamina to raise it, then don't. But I would say that +6 is usually really cheap, and it gets your unit going for a really long time. And that's probably why you're stuck on MOC6, right? Because the team basically don't even have the survivability to survive against the boss. Okay, so that is that for your entire character roster review. I've given you all the pointers, so feel free to go take a look back in the free time. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit, and then we can go ahead and start off with the MOC. Yo, Harisu, thanks for the 1 month sub at tier 1. Insane. Yo, Kiana678, thanks for the follow. And yeah, excellent choice. And hi guys, yo, hi Aishi, hi Exalte, hi Matt Marauder, hi and hi Haris M. Yo, hello guys, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're basically just doing account reviews and pretty chill stream, honestly. But it does get a little bit tiring on my mouth. Okay, let me drink some water because it's quite a lot of things to talk about. Okay, we're gonna go ahead into MOC6 and just try. I don't think we can clear this just because this account is lacking a lot of characters and development, right? So and some of your main characters is not even level 80 and the rest is level 60, so I don't have a lot of high hopes, but we're just gonna see what we can do, because I mean that's what I promised anyways. So Bottom team is weak to Quantum, so we're definitely gonna run Silly. Top team is weak to Imaginary, so Luca and well, it's a no-brainer here. In hindsight, no. I actually want to run Luca in the bottom. Why? Because our team might be so weak that we don't have enough to heal back to. Yeah, we're gonna run Luca in the bottom. So on top, we can sustain with Natasha and March basically to sustain. We run well on top, and then one last one. I guess we can go with Clara, right? And then this one we can go with Yukong, I guess. I think Yukong is not that bad over here. Yeah, let's just try this team out, but I don't think we can do it just because it's not that high of an investment. We are just gonna try. You know what? We are just gonna try our best, and if it doesn't work, then so be it. But hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, then so be it, right? Okay, let's see. Yo, aren't Jesus bless my man with an imaginary planner? Yeah. Eventually, when my man starts to watch, then hopefully we can get it. This guy's completely not weak to this thing either. Hello? Okay. Oh shit. I want to give Clara this shield. And then we just go here and hit her. Oh my god, wait, this is a ridiculously low damage. Not gonna lie. Ridiculously low damage. Let's see if we can do this. I want to kill this robot as soon as humanly, as fast as humanly possible. Because that robot gains a barrier every time he hits, right? So it can be quite annoying. Okay. Let's do this. We'll save our ultimate for the time when it's her turn, I guess. Okay, let me do this. So at least if they hit Clara, she'll do more damage. Fantastic. I want to give Clara the shield again. Then hopefully Whelp kills here. Okay, this is fine. Oh shit. Yo, I just realized my March is like super low HP. Wait, is my March ungeared? Yo, I think my March is actually ungeared. Like, actually ungeared. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, yeah. I'm not sure about what we can do at this point. I guess we just heal. We have to heal. Because if we don't, our March literally dies. That's fine. We just hope that he always aims Clara. Hopefully. Yo, the bear is so annoying just because like our founder that does like 0 damage. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just do this. We really can't afford to. Okay, actually in hindsight I should have used the shield. I should have used the shield on Clara there. But I think it's not the elbow. No, actually no, it's fine. Because our Whelp actually breaks here. So our Whelp breaks, it's gonna be our March turn again. And our March can give it to Clara. And now this guy can auto attack once. And we can do our thing. Okay, I click a little bit late. Okay, but we are doing literally 0 damage. Oh my god. Yo, our damage is super low. Can we kill this? Okay, I hope Clara doesn't die. Okay. Okay. Let me just heal. Heal everybody.
多亏你了。
I think we can. Okay, actually, I don't even know if we can clear. This is not even the final boss yet.
克拉拉要勇敢一点。
Let's see if we can clear it. Let me do this.
我也想保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生。
Oh, it's only damage reduction. Okay, it's a little bit worse.
我还挺能打的。
Let's auto attack. AoE. We need Welt to like deal all the damage, like literally all the damage.
来我看，准备打针了。
Let's freeze this.
尝尝本姑娘的厉害。
We didn't even freeze.
睡吧。
别予执行。别予执行。交给我吧。
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit
在力量
difficult.
的城，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。危险清楚。
It should be fine.
算你们运气不好。
I want to shield Clara to cleanse the bleed, and I want to heal March
吃药了，多亏你了。
in case something. Okay, this
开
is
始
fine.
吧。
Now we need to save a little bit of skill points, I guess.
小心！
Do I want to shield Clara again? Nah, I think she can survive. It's fine. Yep, it's okay.
离开克拉拉。
你在哪？
Heal.
谢谢。
交给我吧。
We'll heal after he takes another hit. Yeah.
帮帮我，施瓦罗先生。
开始吧。目标威胁值先下降。
Just gonna.
交给我吧。
Hope Well can kill him eventually. I don't think we need a heal here. You know what? Let's just heal.
赶上，一点心意而已。
We'll heal and auto attack. Gain
谢
some
谢，
skill
克拉拉会
points.
记得你的。
别予执行。
On here, it's okay.
这份力量的城，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
小心！
Shield. Auto attack. He should die
离开
here.
克拉拉。
不许跑！
Oh my god, so low. Okay, but he definitely dies here. Like he 100% dies
该
here.
我出场了。
目标威胁指数下降。
We'll just do this. Heal back,
吃药了
heal back up.
谢谢。
Well, we should kill this here. Okay, fantastic. Okay, double freeze. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. Let's just try to freeze this. Okay, we froze one. Something. Shield Clara. Don't really want to heal Well for now.
小心！我也想保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生。
别予执行。
你在哪？
Okay.
别予执行。
不许跑！
I just have to spam out. But I hope Well can carry us here. Really quick. Oh, we didn't manage to get a break
你别无选择。
on that guy, which is a little bit unfortunate. Let's just shield this again. We have to make sure that they don't hit March 7. At the moment they hit March 7 a single time, I think the run is over.
危险清楚。开始吧。
Okay.
离开克拉
Okay,
拉。
it's not the end of the world.
我还挺能打的嘛。
I need to shield again. Yeah, I need to shield.
坏孩
Can
子，
heal here.
一点心意而已，不必在意。谢谢，克拉拉会记得你
Do I
的。
wanna? Nah, it's okay.
克拉拉要勇敢一点，小心！
Unfreeze. Recover. Out.
离开克拉拉。
不许跑！尝尝本姑娘的厉害。
We have to constantly shoot Clara. Like
准
constantly.
备打针了，
We give this
吃药
here.
了，
I think I honestly think it's clearable. It just depends like how long we take to clear this, right? Like that's the only concern. First, it looks like we're gonna take a long time. Okay, we have to break this guy like right now.
这份力量
Okay, I don't think we
生存
can.
还是毁灭，
I don't think
你
we
别
can.
无选择。
Yo, Montello, guys, it's the Mr. Monte. It's the big wheel from last now. Yo, Mr. Monte, welcome. Yeah, the account review is done. You can check out the VOD later. But generally, everything that has been said. Super long account review. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for lending me your account. Yo, Montebello. Yo, thanks for the sub. Insane. Wait, give me a second, yeah. 2 defeat. Yo, insane. Anyways, about to drive to work, but I want to support. Yo, thank you for the support. I think we lose here actually. Yeah, there's no way we. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, it wasn't even close. We have way too little damage. That's why I say getting your DPS gear sorted out first is really important. Like, imagine if it's okay because we were able to sustain, right? Like with March and Natasha, we were able to sustain, but it's just that our DPS is lacking, right? This DPS is just lacking. So generally speaking, if you want to push MOC, try to build up your DPS gears first because they can really take you quite far. Alright, so that is that for the account of VZ Shield. Yeah. On to the next account. The next account is gonna be. Let me finish this a little bit. Okay, our next account is gonna be Mocking K. Interesting name. Fun fact: Mocking K and I actually have been knowing each other back since we played this game called Everso. I'm not sure if any of you guys actually know what's Everso, but it's basically like this idle game that came out, I think, around 3 months before Star Rail. But yeah, it was a pretty fun game when we were playing it. It's just that it was a typical idle game. Then I guess eventually I kind of ran out of stuff for me to do back then. So yeah, here I am with my friend from Everso. Not sure if anybody plays here actually, but yeah, it just do be like that. Okay, we are in. Let me catch up on the thingy real quick. Yeah? Yo, Zeria, thanks for the follow. Huge. Okay, let's get into the actual account. So, Mocking K. Mocking K has a pretty stacked account. Okay, yep, he's a level 65. He is not a whale, but he's also not, say, like a fish. Like somewhere in the middle, like a baby whale, basically, right? So definitely gonna look forward to this account. It's basically like our first hybrid, essentially. So always good to see. Let me try to get this out. Huge. Okay. First things first. The account. But this was his comment from back since June, the 25th of June, right? So it's like quite a long time ago. Maybe my man's account actually improved. We have no idea. But let's just see how it is right now. Okay, yeah, he definitely cleared it. Yeah, the account definitely improved a lot more. So But back then, since 25th of June, he couldn't clear MOC, even though his account is pretty stacked. But at least now we know his account is good enough to clear MOC 10. Alright, so the level development that we're going to be seeing here is definitely going to be stronger than the VZ's account, right? So we're going to be having a little bit more expectation, but not as high as Montebello. And also, yo, Elzeria, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to Poke's Village. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. Without further ado, let's get into this account. As you can see here, he has quite a lot of units. Okay, let's see the unit data bank, right? Because this is the most direct way of seeing how many credits we have. Okay, Man has every single unit except for Yanqing and Clara. Okay, so basically, very, very stacked account. Did you finish the 300 pulls though? That is the thing that I want to ask. Okay, he hasn't. 184 out treasure. Very similar to me actually. Yeah, this account is very similar to me. Okay, I'm gonna treat this account the same way as how I would rate my own account. Because this account kind of reminds me of my own account. Like I'm not really a whale, but I don't really spend just a mediocre amount as well, right? So that's that. Let me just move this a little bit.
今天观察什么呢？
Are you guys seeing this? 185.6% break effect on Asta. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Generally, I think Asta is an excellent unit to break because her E bounces, right? Her E bounces, so it's quite not bad. But the thing is, I don't really like Fire's break effect compared to Imaginary, compared to Quantum, compared to Physical. Like these break effects are generally better than Fire's break because Fire is just a straight up flat damage. It's not based on max health, it's just a flat damage. So generally speaking, Fire's blade is not that strong. But break effect attack I think is definitely viable. It's not like an impossible thing. Also, yo, Johnny, yes, Papa. Yeah, sure. Just hop on to the Discord. You can still submit your account, but all the conditions are there. It's gonna take a while to reach your site. But I'm currently only doing account reviews for my Twitch subs as well as people that donated me coffee, right? So that's generally the account review. Feel free to check out in the Discord server. Yo, how good do I think Blade is? Opinion as of right now in current meta, right now, I think Blade is like a. It's like a 7, like a mediocre carry, 7. Nothing game changing, nothing crazy. If you need a hyper carry, feel free to get him. But if you don't need a hyper carry, then he's completely skippable, right? Okay, but anyways, I think this Asta is honestly not bad because this is the first time I've actually seen a break effect Asta. Like I've never seen anyone build a break effect Asta until today. S5 Memories of the Past, excellent light cone. It is definitely the best light cone for Asta, so nothing to say here. Tracers, okay, also excellent. My man has developed in the tracers. Even got Asta's A6 trace, which is pretty make her tanky, right? So very good. Yo, Kenya Hinazuki, yo, thanks for the follow. Anyways, the relics, as you can, okay, you guys see this, right? The relics are really not bad. Not that ahead in terms of development. It's only like +6 and +9, right? The only thing is just this +15 rope, and even with this like low development gear, my man still can push out 185% break effect with like 125 speed. Right, so that's why I say, generally speaking, when you're trying to build a break unit, right, like a break effect unit, it's really easy to build. They're not relying on subs. All you need to do is find the main stats and you're done, right? So the same effect goes for break effect Sail Wolf, essentially, right? So this Asta, I think it's fine. I really think it's fine. As long as you know that this Asta can survive, then I have no issues with it. If you think that she cannot survive, then maybe bring the HP up a little bit higher, maybe 3000, and the speed generally, for supports, I want to aim my speed to be at 134, because 134 is the break point to get 6 unit turns within 4 absolute turns, right? So 134, just remember this magic number. 134 speed is the magic number for most units you want to hit, especially if you want to run speed boosts, right? So that is that for Asta. I think really nothing much to say. It's very standard. Reminds me of my own account, honestly, but my own account is definitely not as good as this. I don't even have a single copy of Memory of the Past, so yeah, that's that. Let's take a look at Luca, yeah. The Islands, E0 Luca, perfectly fine. Yeah, this really reminds me of my own account, honestly. Using post-out conversation, I guess you want to hit the threshold for energy generation. Are you using ER rope? Okay, you are not. Okay, then I have an issue with this because Luca has 0 benefits from this ER regeneration rate. right? Because this outgoing healing is completely irrelevant to Luocha because Luocha's ultimate does not heal, right? That's why I don't really like running pulse up on Luocha. I would much rather prefer run this on Bailu or even Natasha if you have. And instead, like exactly what I told VZ just now, I will switch the Light Cone of this Bailu Light Cone and give it to Luocha, and then just give this pulse up to Bailu instead. So that would be my recommendation. Then for Luocha's stats itself, I think he's completely fine. Honestly, he's completely fine. Like 3.2k HP, 2.7k attack, 126 speed is really A-okay to me, right? Some sort of, let's take a look over here. Yeah, I think he's completely fine. Don't really need to work on him anymore. You even have the 2-piece healing. Yeah, I think this will charge fine. If you want to, I would change this to ER rope, right? Because having plus 15 ER rope with Luocha allows you to out 1 turn sooner, right? So that's the only difference. But other than that, really not that big of a deal. And also remember to lock your gear, guys. Always remember to lock your gears. And yeah, nothing much to say. I think for a count of this caliber is fine. If you want to improve, you can try to make this speed a little bit faster and maybe make his HP a little bit faster or his attack a little bit more. Basically just the raw stats, right? Everything else I think is completely fine. Also, switch the light codes, right? So that's that. For Bronya, oh my god. Okay, my guy, this Bronya is unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. 55% crit damage Bronya is really, really... Let's see what you have here. Wind set. Okay. I'm guessing you are trying to farm for that crit damage wind set, right? And then you don't have the crit damage, so you have that sunk cost fallacy where, because for wind sets, if you don't have the... Wait, you do! Dude, literally just run this. Like, literally. And you're done. And then just get this to like plus 9 or plus 12 and you're literally done. Yeah, okay, I fixed the Bronya for you. Like, all you need to do is just fix your wind set and that's that. Because at the way she is right now, this crit damage is completely unacceptable, right? And minimally, she needs to be at 100% crit damage. Like, minimum, bare minimum. Like, even for free to plays, I think 100% is completely doable. Because the main stat alone from a purple piece is like almost 50%. Right, correct me if I'm wrong, but a plus 12 crit damage purple piece is almost 50%. Right, so that is already 100% plus, because you get 50% base, right? Right, so this Bronya is completely unacceptable. Try to change just level this up to plus 9 or plus 12. Wind set is good though. Like, wind set works really well with Bronya, especially since you already have her light cone, right? So you can out with her. Do you have an ER rope? Yeah, okay, fantastic. You have her. Yeah, so just this wind set is fine. The only thing I'll just recommend right now for your Bronya, a quick fix, is just getting this to plus 12 or plus 9. And also, I just noticed my man has E2 Bronya. Absolutely lucky fella. Really, really lucky. E2 Bronya. I think Bronya is one of the only few standard characters where like all her islands are really good, right? Like this island is really good. You plus a talent, plus an ultimate, and this island makes Bronya become like a sub DPS, and this island makes the skill do better, and this island is just absolutely broken because your skill lasts 2 turns. So a really, really lucky account, honestly. Plus 2 Bronya. Other than that, I think it's fine. You're definitely tanky now. Like, your Bronya is not gonna die for sure. It's just this crit damage is a little bit way too low, and the speed, you're just missing that 5 speed to hit that sweet 134 threshold. So ideally, I'll try to find that 5 speed somewhere, but not a priority. Not a priority. Your priority is just getting this to plus 9 and then just see where it goes from there. Right. So that is that for Bronya. Take a look at Sile. Do you have Sile? Okay. Okay. My man is okay. My man has either he's luckier than me, which I'm gonna be really, really salty about it. So I'm just gonna pretend that he's not luckier than me, right? Either he's luckier or he spent more money than me. Then okay, then I'm perfectly fine with that. I really hope that I didn't spend more money than this guy, cause I only have an E0 Sile. So it is what it is, right? Okay, but Isma, yo, thanks for the follow. Huge. Anyways, this Sile I think is really, really good. Alright, it's definitely better than my Sile. 3.2k attack, 128 speed. 86% crit rate, 133% crit damage. Maybe I'll try to bring this crit damage up to 150 and bring this crit rate down to 75. Why? Because you have her E1, right? This is 15% crit rate for free. And most of the time, this is going to be triggering. This is going to be triggered. So, ideally, I'll bring this crit rate down a little bit and bring the crit damage up. But other than that, then this set is completely fine, especially because you're not an Omega whale, right? You don't have infinite stamina. So, for the amount of development you have right now, I'm perfectly okay with this. Oh, you're also running Space Station. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a really good piece. Yo, insane piece actually. It's 30% crit value. Really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I think your Sile is fine. It's really just me being a little bit nitpicky. So yeah. Oh my god, and I just noticed, man didn't lock a single gear. Yo, what if one day you just decided to be drunk and play Star Rail and your friend just there to sell oil again. What are you gonna do? Please lock this gear. Yeah, please lock them. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we're good. That's that for ceiling. Let's go to Bailu. E0 Bailu. Yeah, I think this is also perfectly fine. Like I said, I'll switch this light cone with Luocha's light cone. Just because it synergizes Bailu a lot more, because at least she can make use of post-op conversations, outgoing healing boots, right? 5.3k HP, 130 speed. Everything else is just not that relevant. 24 effect rest. Yeah, I think this Bailu is completely fine. Nothing much to say, and I really don't think that my man's account have any sort of like survival issue, right? I think you really cleared 30 out of 30 MOC. So if you don't want to improve your Bailu, I'm also okay with it. Right? You're probably not facing any survival issues with Bailu, especially because you have Japad, right? And Japad is built. So if you don't want to invest in Bailu, so be it. So I'm completely fine. Japad, E1 Japad. Ooh. Okay, but the thing with E1 Japad, right, is a little bit wasted, because most of the time when we play Japad, we don't really use his skill. We're only using him to generate skill points, right? We're gonna be auto attacking. So this is a little bit sus. But I mean, it is what it is. It's still gonna be an E1. It's good enough. Let's take a look at stats. 3.3k HP, 3.8k defense, 94 speed. Okay, the first issue I see this is your speed for Japad is way too low, and I'm guessing you don't have ER rope. Okay, you do have ER rope. Okay, at least you have ER rope. Right? So at least get this to find a plus 15 if you can, and then if you can't, all this you have way too much defense, right? You have 1, 2, and 3 defense main piece, right? So this just change this to speed, and you're good, right? And I guess you have this at plus 6, so it's not a very high investment unit. Maybe you don't have a speed main stat for Battle Ball. Do you have it? Okay, yeah, you don't have it, right? Okay, then it is what it is. But generally speaking, I don't want my tank to be so slow, because their purpose is to tank and to generate skill points for your team, right? So having 94 speed is way too slow, in my opinion. So just bring this defense down by changing the main stat for this boots to speed, and you'll be perfectly okay. Everything else, I think, is fine. Maybe some effect hit rate would be nice. Yeah, 31% effect hit rate, 22%. Yeah. This Japad is fine. And honestly, okay, it's the same thing with Bailu, right? Maybe you don't want to focus on your tanks and healers that much, because you can already clear the enemy with where you are, right? You can already 30 out of 30. If you want more damage, then focus more on damage. So I would say the priority right now from this 6 units alone, get this Bronya sorted, right? Get this baby to like 150% crit damage, and watch some crazy silly crit numbers, right? So that's that for my recommendations. If you don't want to care about Japad, so be it. Zero Wolf. Are you using break effect? Kind of all over the place. 134 speed. Perfect. You are exactly at 134 speed. So excellent speed to be at 134. Everything else seems to be a little bit of all over the place. I guess she's not your main priority. So also E2 Silver Wolf. This one, I want to just upgrade this. This piece is fine. You have speed, you have crit rate, and you have break effect. At the worst, it goes to defense, right? But any one of these 3 stats is honestly workable with Silver Wolf. So I don't mind just getting this to like +9 or +12. It's okay. This piece is completely fine. You literally can use every single one of these pieces. Oh my god! And you didn't lock this. Yo, how can you not lock this piece? please do. Okay. Anyways, just a little bit of peppy for me. I hate it when people don't lock that piece, and the piece is really so good. Okay. So this I guess is your issue, right? Because you have a crit damage main body, but your crit rate is way too low. That's why your crit damage looks a little bit high. So ideally, I want this crit rate to be at 50%. So the quick fix to this is just changing your chest to a crit rate chest, and that is that for that. Speed boots completely fine. Attack percentage and energy rope. Yep, completely fine. Your 2 piece is fine. Why is this not a quantum orb though? Do you not have a quantum orb? Let me see. Okay, I guess you have to use. I would much rather just for you to use like a filler piece, like this purple piece, and just get this to like +9 or +12, so that you can do more. Instead of an attack percentage, which is kind of sus. And then just change this to a crit chance, and your Silver Wolf should be fine. She's not gonna do a lot, right? I mean, she's like neither there nor here. But at least she's gonna do enough, right? She's gonna be marking her weaknesses. Do you have effect hit rate? Yeah, you have 50% effect rate, yeah. So at least she's going to be marking her weakness, and sometimes she deals like a mediocre amount of damage, right? So I'm okay with this Silver Wolf. Just go and change your body and that orb. Weld. Okay, like I said, once again, always love it when a viewer's account have Weld. Let's see. Do you have... Oh, wow. Okay. I hate to break... I hate to be that guy that be the bearer of bad news, but S1 in the name of the world does less damage than S5 Good Night and Sleep Well. I think even at S5, this might be less damage than this, right? And to prove this, let me just show you the numbers, right? So that you guys know I'm not talking out my ass. Give me a second. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a sidetracked math lesson over here because I want you guys to know just how freaking good Good Night and Sleep Well really is. Like, this Litecoin is actually insane, right? So this is the math sheet. I use this calculator for pretty much most of the calculations, CN Insights or whatever kind of units. I always use calculator. I think this is one of the best calculators in StarVille. If you want to find a link, just feel free to head over to my Discord, my YouTube. I always link this in all my stuff, right? So just go ahead and find it there. So we're gonna take a look at wealth over here, between this. Then let's just let this refresh a little bit. All right. So now we compare. All right. So we're gonna give him in the name of the world S1. And then let's take a look at his stats, right? Let's just give him the standard stuff. So bend the tree, South Soto is fine. And then for this, I'm gonna give him the standard stuff, right? So speed, imaginary damage, attack roll, crit rate. Okay, then we have this amount of crit rate and crit damage, right? So this is gonna be the assumptions we're gonna be using, right? So against a boss that is weak to imaginary, so let's just say Kafka, Stellaron Hunter Kafka. Okay, so this is gonna be Kafka. The level. Why is the level 80? Can I change this to 90? Did it change? Okay, it didn't change. Okay, I don't know why this level 80. Okay, but that's not the important thing, right? The important thing here to note is we are probably gonna have slow and imprison almost 100% of the time when we run it well, right? And you want to consider that he also has his innate damage increase from his ultimate. So with the name of the world, this is the damage he's gonna. Alright, this completely just well alone, nothing else, right? Nobody else. So this is gonna be the parameters. And as you can see over here, our main damage for his basic attack, skill, ultimate, it's all gonna be like this, right? So we do around 5k for our basic attack, 4k for our skill, and then each bounce is 4k. So plus 3 bounces is gonna be 12k for his skill, and then for his ultimate is gonna be 8k. Right? So 5, 4, 4, 8. Right? So this is going to be numbers to remember this. So remember this number, and now we're going to change this into Good Night and Sleep Well, and look at the damage increase. Alright, so this is S1. This is S5. Look. Alright. So in every single parameter, even for the E, which welts Litecoin buffs, Good Night and Sleep Well still gives you a higher value, even for the E. So this is just how much damage Good Night and Sleep Well actually does. An actually insane unit. And honestly, this 3 debuff stacks, right, is really not hard to achieve. Like really, super easy because there's so many debuffs that Welt can do by himself. He can already apply 3 debuffs for himself. Just pair him up with any other unit, it's like easily 4, 5, 6, 7 debuffs, right? Especially with the current MOC. Let me just remove all these items, right? Let's just do the item 0. So this is E0 with his traits and everything. Okay, I guess it didn't. Refresh this in the name of the world. Okay. So in S5, the name of the world is. Let me find a breakpoint for this. Is S3? S3 is 4.4. And this is gonna be S5, 4.2. Okay. So. Name of the world, S2. Okay, so generally speaking, your Good Night and Sleep Well is gonna out damage your Welt's Litecoin in the name of the world until Welt's Litecoin is S3. When you have S3 Welt's Litecoin, that's when you can start to eventually over damage Good Night and Sleep Well. Because Welt's damage source, right, his E is the one that deals a lot of damage, right? Even though these two, they will never be as strong as Good Night and Sleep Well. Like even at S5, this is 8.8k and this is 5.5. This is S5, by the way. Now take a look at S5 Good Night. S5 Good Night ultimate does 9.4 and 5.8. So even at S5 Welt Litecoin, Good Night Litecoin will allow Welt's out and basic attack to do more damage. But it's gonna lose out in skill. So if you want Welt's damage sources to be coming from his skill, right? In the name of the world, at S3 and above, that's when you start to eventually deal more damage with skill. Okay, so I hope this quick little math lesson shows you just how good Good Night and Sleep Well is. So if I were you, I'll honestly just switch this. But since you have already raised it to level 80, I don't mind if you just hold on to this for now, and then eventually keep exchanging copies of In the Name of the World until you have like S3. Then once you have S3 for here, then you can kind of just give to somebody else, right? So that's my opinion for this light code. Anyways, let's take a look at this. That's 1.9k attack, 135 speed, 40 crit rate. I think generally speaking, this belt is a little bit underdeveloped in like across all sources, right? You don't really have enough attack, you don't really have enough crit rate, and don't really have enough crit damage, right? So it's kind of missing a lot of things. So let's take a look at what we are missing over here. Alright, so this piece only have crit damage. This piece, this piece gotta go. Right, I think you also know this piece gotta go, so it seems you even lock it, and I think it's a good choice. This piece has got to go eventually when you farm this. Crit rate main piece is fine. Ideally I wanted some crit damage, but you have attack, you have speed, and even break effect's not that bad on weld, so I think it's okay. Speed with crit damage, okay, this is not that bad. Honestly, I'm okay with this. Just you can be a little bit low on the crit rate, but at least you have attack and crit damage, right? So this is okay. Von Whack with weld. I can't remember what was the energy calculations for Weld's whole skill cycle, but I don't remember recommending Von Whack on weld. Generally, I always want my weld to be on South Soto for the highest damage increase. Then for the rope, for ER rope. For ER rope is the right choice on weld because this allows him to out one turn earlier. Because you're going to be using his E every single time. So every single time you want to use ER rope, it's only if your weld does continuously spams his E. If your weld is going to be like a sub DPS where he auto attacks an E, then you don't need ER rope on him. If you're weld is gonna be a main DPS, then equip ER rope for him to out one turn earlier. Right, so that's for your consideration. This one, I guess it's not that bad, but it definitely can be improved. So generally speaking, I think this weld is a little bit underdeveloped. Oh my god, man has an E2 weld. Oh my god, you are living my dream. I would if the moment I hit 300 of the PT, right, I'm getting weld. My weld is still E0, but I really want his E2 because his E2 is so freaking good. Like so good. Like really so good. So yeah. Oh my god. Super good weld, but it's just I'm a little bit salty. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really a little bit salty. Because this account literally is it could have been my account. Like I could have just spent a little bit more and gotten the Sele, and I could have spent a little bit more. Yeah, oh my god, I'm just really a little bit salty at the moment. So do excuse me, yeah. But anyways, I think this weld is fine. It's just that you need to buff up your stats. Like across the board for attack, crit rate, and crit damage. Maybe this should be at 2.3, 2.4. Crit rate should be at least 50 to proc the Sasoto, and then crit damage should be 100, right? 50, 100, right? So that should be the baseline. Your speed is already fine. 135 speed is perfectly fine. So everything else here, try to make it better, right? So that's gonna be for your weld. Let's take a look at your Jingyuan over here. Please tell me you don't have E2. Okay, at least okay. This makes sense. Are you using Jingyuan though? Okay, you are using Jingyuan. Okay. Yes, it is in fact every hit Elzeria. This plus 3 energy works on every single bounce. So Welt becomes an absolute monster once you have his E2. He can out like every, like, I don't know if it's 2 or 3 turns, but it's an absolute monster of a talent. This is absolutely insane. So crazy talent. So yeah. Anyways. Dabigo, thanks for the follow. Bait Hate Phantom, thanks for the follow, and Psycho Pomp 1177, thanks for the follow. Jeb9, thanks for the follow. Isma X053, thanks for the follow. Yo, thanks for the follow, guys. Huge. Anyways, this Jingyuan, I think it's fine. His speed is there. His speed is there, his attack is there, his crit is there. Maybe I'll try to bring his attack higher a little bit, maybe 2.7, 2.8, and I'll try to bring his crit damage to 100. But I'm just being nitpicky at this point. Honestly, I think it's completely serviceable. And if you're somebody that don't really use Jingyuan that much, then I guess it's also not that big of an issue. Is this level 80? Yeah, this level 80. Yeah. Okay, this Jingyuan is fine. For this level, I think it is completely okay. If you don't want to improve it, then so be it. Okay, let's take a look at our things other than our main DPS. Yeah, Tingyuan. 148 speed, 2.5k attack, 2.5k HP with Planetary Reservoir. I guess you're going to be pairing this with Jingyuan. Tracers, completely fine. Relics is okay. Okay, Tingyuan, right? Fun fact, I would running Fleetless, the wearer of Fleetless actually gains the attack buff. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe the wearer of Fleetless actually gains attack buff. I really think I'm 99% sure this is the case. So that's why I think Ting Yun should run Fleetless, because she still gives more attack buff to the entire team, giving it to herself, give it to the entire team, as well as giving her HP. And as we all know, anybody that has played MOC enough times, the amount of times your Ting Yun dies is a little bit funny. Like, she always gets targeted, right? So I would much rather have her a little bit more tanky. So I guess this Ting Yun, the attack is fine, it's completely fine, the speed is completely fine. I just want this to be tankier. So I want this to be at least 3000 HP, because 2.5 is really quite squishy. For level 80 twinning rest, it's a little bit squishy. So I'll try to improve that if you can. And somewhat from a glance, this gear is also not that developed. You haven't plus 12 them yet. So definitely have room to improve. Get this HP higher and you should be good to go. Fire MC, I guess you're not really using her. Are you using her? Okay, I'm not using her, so I'm not gonna care about it. You have enough. Himeko, I guess you're not using her. Alright, so everybody else you're not using. So I think generally speaking, this account is honestly really, really good, right? I can tell why this account can clear MOC now, because you basically have every single unit that you need. The only thing that you are missing from this roster that you have not built, and I would recommend you to build, is gonna be Pella. I think everybody that I have reviewed the account and my opinions, I think Pella is just one of the universal unit that you can slap with every single comp, right? Because defense strat is just that good. It's a really, really good stat to step. So another thing is, on top of defense strat being really good, she's super cheap, right? The only thing you need is her talent and her ult. Right, you don't need her skill, you don't need her auto attack, you don't need like all these things. Maybe you get this, all these things are completely irrelevant. The only two things you need are her ultimate and talent, so it's super cheap. And the level she needs isn't even that high, because she doesn't need to do damage, she doesn't do anything. All she needs to do is just apply the defense break. And you already have event like Cone, right? So what I would suggest is, if you have enough resources, get this to level 60 and get this to maybe level 50 or level 60 and just pump up her speed, right? Just give her a proper gear, like some Fleetless, 134 speed, 2.5k, 3k attack, and that's it, right? Super cheap to raise, much like a standard Asta, right? Because yours is break effect Asta, so it's a little bit harder, but literally same as Asta. Let's just build speed and survivability and you're done, right? So I would highly recommend you to build Pella if you haven't. Yu Kong, I guess if you don't want to raise her, it's completely fine. Right, she's not even E5, so it's completely fine. So if you don't want to raise her, it's completely okay. The rest, nothing really much to say. Right, so I think we're good. Right, he has finished 30 out of 30 already. Right? Yeah, he's finished. Okay, yeah. So I hope you enjoyed this view account, Mocking K, and we'll now be going to the next account. Huge. Thanks. Let's get this out. Back to the pom-pom. Okay, the next account we're gonna be reviewing is gonna be... Okay, let me check my DMs real quick. Give me a second. Next is gonna be... Okay, it's gonna be Architects. Okay, unfortunately, Architects is he had to go. Just now I think he pinged me in the chat, but unfortunately I didn't see his message, so he's not the ping. But he's gonna be able to see our VOD later, so that is that. Let me reply chat real quick. Yo, Sora. Yes. Just feel free to click on the Discord link above. There's this account review section. Basically, everything you need to do. It is only open for my Twitch subs as well as people who donated me coffee. Other than that, just feel free to add your name to the list, and then I'll eventually get to you next week. I'm trying to do this every single week. 24 Hussar. I'm pulling for Kafka. I'm basically just gonna skip for Blade and pull for Kafka. And also, Windhas, thanks for reminding me to drink water. Huge. Okay, so this account goes by the name of Architects. Let's go through his stats a little bit, yeah. He's started since launch, downloaded, actively playing some days after because of vocation. He's a light spender, only spend money on monthly and battle pass. Only strong person in Sile. Troubles clearing MOC 6 and above, so I guess this is how I'm going to be doing a little bit of MOC. Simulator Universe is fairly easy. Recently got Yanqing, but I'm not building him since Qingliu the Ice Destruction will soon come out. He likes his account. He will try to make it a waifu account. Okay, I got lower char accidentally when pulling for Yukong. I got him 25 pulls. Also got Bailu and E1. Oh, this is one of the longest notes I've ever read. It's a man wrote a freaking essay. I got Bailu and E1 Clara, and then the least I wanted was Clara and Bailu, but I got them first and it helped me a lot. I'm planning not to spend so much since I'm spending a lot on Genshin and it all went to vain. I feel like I am at the end of a HSR content, so I'm glad I didn't spend. I think I'll only spend if I can't get Kafka, and currently I need my 8 characters to focus on level up. I only focus on Sile. I only focus on Sile and a bit on Kafka. So I don't know who to level up for LOC, but LOC is like paying cool. You can change Helix level. You can't do with everything. Okay. Oh my god. TLDR. The man really wrote it. TLDR. Man needs help carry MOC 6, right? That is generally the gist of his account. And he doesn't want to spend that much on Star Rail because my man is a Genshin whale and he spent too much on Genshin and didn't really get that much fun out of it, right? So alright, we're gonna look into this right now. First things first, let's get into here. Brave SEO help you clear 3-star stage MOC 10 for the first time. Yo, thanks man. Thanks. Glad you enjoyed the strategy. Let's see if he cleared MOC 6. If he cleared that, I think it should be fine. Okay, he cleared 6. 1 star. I haven't cleared MOC 7. Yo, architects, if you are in the chat, do you wanna clear MOC 6 or do you wanna 3-star MOC 6 or do you want a 1-star MOC 7? Right? I don't really know if you can, but I'll just try one round basically. Let me. Okay, nah, we're good. Okay. Bruh, search for people who did not put. Yo, this profile bio though. I mean, it's true. Honestly, it's true. It really do be like that. If you didn't put for Sile, you're really just playing at a disadvantage. Like, it is what it is. Do be like that. Hope her rerun can come soon. But yeah, let's go ahead into this account. What is this? Oh yeah, no sensitive words. Is www a bad word somewhere? I have no idea. Wildfire BGM, insane. Okay, let's take a look at this account. Oh wait, what's your level again? Level 63. Okay, so he's basically a monthly pass spender. Right? Okay, let's see. Okay, wait, data bank first and see what kind of SSRC have. Man has. What are you missing? Missing Yukong, missing Jingyuan, Himeko, well, Bronya. Okay. It's fine. Bronya is the only one that your account is a little bit painful, even. But if you don't have Bronya, it's completely fine, I think. Let me just get a little bit comfortable. Bailu, 6.2k HP, 104 speed, bit of ER, a little bit of ER. Okay, the first issue is too much speed, too much HP and too little speed, basically, right? So ideally, I want to change this to the speed boots if you can. If you cannot or you can't really farm it that much, then it's not that important. But ideally, I want to change it to 120, at least 120 speed, because right now your fleetless is not even proccing, right? Because you're not at 120 speed, so that's gonna be the bare minimum for Bailu, right? So try to change this if you can. Next gonna be March. Wait, what's your item? Okay, E1, that's fine. March E3. March 2.5k defense, 2.4k HP. I think this is fine. Yeah, you already have a shield, which is the most important trace. This is fine. Oh, what's your trace? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I think your March is fine. She should be enough to sustain you for most of the fights, especially considering. Are you using Natasha? Okay, not really. Okay, maybe March alone might not be able to cut it. I'm not sure. But generally, I think this much is okay. It's not that bad. Maybe a little bit more effect hit rate so that she can hit her freeze more. Speed is not that important on March, but I think speed is always good to have for any sort of like defensive units, right? But it's not a must. your tank sets, I think this is a very generic baseline tank set that we got from the start of the game, so nothing really wrong with this. 2.5k defense is more than enough. Speed, I think this much is serviceable. The only thing I'll change is try to get more speed as well as a little bit more hit rate, right? Not much to explain. Clara. Man has oh. Okay. Okay, what other light cones is there for destruction? Because I don't really play destruction unit. Wait, why are you using Aeon on destruction? Okay, but you don't really have a lot of light cones, I just noticed. Okay, but first things first, destruction is really good on Clara. Like this on the 4 of Aeon. It's really, really good. Right. So if you can, I will want to use this, but if not, it's also fine because you really raise this to a level 80, right? So at least the stats are there. Tracers is completely fine, it's okay. In terms of stats itself, I think your attack is a little bit on the low side. 2.2 is a little bit low. Crit rate is fine, and crit damage is a little bit low, right? So try to get this to 2.5 minimum, and crit damage to at least 90%, if not 100%, right? So what's the issue with this? Let me see. This gear is fine. This gear... It's a little bit weak because the only stat useful here is crit rate, so I guess I'll change this if I can, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, this gear is not that good. Oh, this gear is really not that good because you literally have no crit damage, and speed is something that Clara doesn't use, and you roll a lot into this flat HP. You were probably cursing your life like, oh my god, why did I roll so many flat HP? This is probably like 3 rolls, right? I think there's 3 rolls of flat HP. Like 3 flat HP and 1 attack percentage. So this is really unfortunate roll. If you roll more into attack, I think this is still serviceable. But at this point, there's no point to plus 15 this. Right? Just save for the next one to get a better one. What happened to the wait, Golfy422? What happened to the other live stream? I'm currently streaming on YouTube and also Twitch as well, but let's not say that. Yeah, but I'm basically streaming on both. Set9, you can submit your account in the Discord link I provided above. There is an account review section. Note that account reviews are only for Twitch subs as well as people that gave coffee, right? So anyways, okay, I see the issue with this Clara, right? Why in the hell are you running a defense boots on Clara? Alright, this is definitely a no-no. Do you have attack percentage? Yeah. Why are you not using this? This is infinitely better. Alright, 2.6k. Okay, this is way better now. This is way better now. I guess it's because the other boots have a lot of crit ratio, right? I guess that's the only... Yeah, okay, this boots has a lot of crit ratio. This is like 30 crit value. But unfortunately, your main stats is completely useless, right? Your defense is really not that great. So, as a general rule of thumb, when you're trying to farm for a unit, if the main stats is not there, then just don't bother, right? It doesn't matter if the substats are right. The main stats is not there, then just don't bother. Because main stats itself is a lot of value, right? So don't get your main stat wrong, right? So honestly, at this point, I would just use the attack and screw the crit ratio or whatever kind of stuff. So the rest is fine. Yo, Mon YouTube, thanks for the follow, welcome. Greenish Pears, thanks for the follow. Yo, Dabigo1, thanks for the follow. Insane. Anyways, I think the 2-piece is fine. The only issue is just these boots. I know that the subs are completely useless to you, but I would try to get crit ratio here. It's much better to just use this. I think this is really just not that great because your attack is really low, right? It doesn't matter if your crit ratio is high, but your attack is too low. So that is that. This is serviceable. This is also kind of serviceable. A little bit wasted that you go into the defense role, but I think this card is not the end of the world, especially because keep in mind, guys, this is not a whale account, right? This is a light spender, so I'm not gonna be too nitpicky about it. But I think at this 2.6 cap with 50% crit rate and 60% is okay. It's not that bad, right? So that is that, right? Oh, you have E1. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. Okay, this decent, right? So let's go into the Sile. Okay, and keep in mind, guys, my man wrote like a 3,000 word essay, focusing on the part where he wants to need help with Sile. So we're gonna help with his Sile, right? From a glance, I think Sile is okay. It's honestly not it's not a bad Sile, right? It's almost 3,000 attack, 1-to-1 speed, almost 1-to-1 crit ratio at 60% crit rate and 110 crit damage, right? So the only thing I will improve the crit damage a little bit more and the crit rate a little bit more. So the only issue right now is the crit ratio, right? Everything else is okay. It's okay. So let's see what went wrong here. S2 sword play level 80. Okay, excellent light cone. I'm assuming... Oh! Oh! Yo, wait. Yo, Elmo, thanks for the follow, but yo. My man exchanged S1 Eon with S4 Stellar Sea. So that's why he don't want to use Aeon on Clara. Because it's literally S1. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of L, because generally speaking, for Herta Shop Litecoin, you always want to just get S5 of that one unit and you're done. S1 of Herta Shop Litecoin is super bad. The game purposely gave you the super imposition tokens for you to S5, right? So this is really a little bit wasted, I guess, but doesn't matter because Sile is using this, it is fine by itself. Tracers is completely fine. Let's take a look at what's wrong with relics. Yeah, okay. This is completely fine, absolutely okay. This is completely fine, I say. Yeah, it's completely fine. I'm okay with this. This no crit damage, I guess a little bit of L, but at least you got the attack percentage subs down, so I think this is also completely fine. This is a little bit of a waste in my opinion. Even though you have the speed subs, but the rest are really not that useful. Hope to get at least crit or crit damage here, which is this contributing to why this piece, your Sile is not doing enough crit ratio, right? Because there's completely no crit value in this piece at all, which honestly reminds me of my own boots, because my own boots have 0 crit value. So we're all in the same boat together. Don't worry about it. What is this? Speed. Do you have a better one? Defense. Okay, yeah. It is what it is. You just have to use it for now, but change this in the future. This quantum boost, at least you have crit rate, so it's not the end of the world. Like I said, I don't want to be too nitpicky, because this is really just like a monthly password, right? So I don't want to be too nitpicky. And as always, please lock your gears. Please lock your gears. Please lock your gears. Please lock your gears. Right? After doing this, if I catch you not locking your gears in your account with you, I'm gonna be very upset with you. Okay, I'm just kidding. But anyways, yeah, this is not that bad. 11% crit rate is not the end of the world. The rest is a little bit useless, but it is what it is. And a little bit of tanky Sile that doesn't really hurt anybody, right? Because sometimes when you play MOC, your Sile almost dies. So that tanky sub actually help you there. So not the end of the world. This is also okay. Crit damage. The rest is not that great, but honestly, all your gears it's okay. None of it has like a very big issue. You just need to improve it slightly, right? Very slight improvements. Get this to like 65, 70, and get this to 120, 130. Right? And then this is perfectly serviceable. We're gonna test out our Sile later in the MOC, so let's see how we do over there. Fire MC, I guess I'm not using, so I'm not gonna go there. Silver Wolf, are you using hit rate? Reflect hit rate. Okay, you are an E0 Silver Wolf with 84% hit rate. I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, that is perfectly fine. The stats can be a little bit low, especially you don't really have very high attack, so stacking crit ratio on this very high attack Silver Wolf is kind of wasted. And E0 Silver Wolf, it's gonna take you a really long time for you to get the amount of subs needed to make crit damage work, because you still need to allocate your stuff into hit rate, right? So it's gonna be quite of a waste. And then your Litecoin is also this tutorial mission start, so don't expect Silver Wolf to do that much damage using the normal crit ratio belt. And this is where I can highly recommend you to check out my CN Theorycraft on Break Effect Silver Wolf. You're definitely gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be way more enjoyable playing Silver Wolf in that way. But I digress a little bit. Tracers, not that bad. I guess you want to raise Silver Wolf Tracers a little bit, maybe to level 8 at least. So that's that, but not the end of the world. This is the this is the first time I've seen anyone using the effect hit rate piece. Actually, I've never seen anyone use this before. ER rope, good. Quantum damage, good. Okay, yeah, it's decent. Good. Break effect. Oh my god, you have a break effect 2-piece. Oh, you have a break effect 2-piece. Okay. So you're this Silver Wolf is literally like she's having a midlife crisis. She doesn't know she wanna be like a pure div buffer. She doesn't know she wanna be a break effect Silver Wolf. She doesn't know she wanna be a crit ratio Silver. She doesn't know what she wanna do in life, right? Kind of like me right now. I don't really know what I wanna do in my life, so I'm streaming. Okay, cries in agony. Anyways, yeah, this Silver Wolf is not that bad. It's just that I think you need to kind of focus here. Don't really go all over the place. Choose one build and just kind of stick to that build. If you want to go break effect, then just go all in with break effect. If you want to go to the DPS route, go all in with the DPS route. But I would recommend you to just go with the DPS route because it's much. I'll recommend you to build the break effect route because it's much easier to build, generally speaking, right? So yeah, that is that. Yeah, nothing much to say. So let's go into the next one. Ting Yun. Ooh, your Ting Yun's attack is super high. And at a glance, I can instantly say the only way you can get your attack super high with such mediocre development across the board, right, is you have a lot of attack percentage main stats. I'm gonna be predicting your orb is the attack percentage, your boots is gonna be attack percentage, your rope is the attack percentage, and your chest is the attack percentage. You have 4 attack percentage main stats. I'm gonna guess, right? Let's see if I'm right. I'm thinking it's gonna be 4 attack percentage main stats. Alright, let's see, yeah? Okay, 1, 2. Yo, I knew it, bro. I knew it. There's no way you have 2.7k attack when the rest of your team is like so underdeveloped. Okay, okay. So here's the issue, right? You're not wrong. You need attack percentage on Tingyun, but number one, she is way out of your caliber in a sense. This attack percentage cap, right? It increases with the amount of traces you have. So if your traces, the higher this trace level goes for a skill, then the more attack you will need, right? So at level 7, I think the cap is not even 2.7. It's probably like only 2.5. I haven't done the math, but it's definitely lower. And for the absolute max level, then it is 2.7. For a character with the highest attack in the game, which is Himeko and Locha, right? Any unit with the highest attack in the game plus the highest damage dealing light cone, then you need to use 2.7k Tingyun. Other than that, 90% of the time, you only need around 2.5k attack and you're done. Right? Everything else is just an overkill. So what I would recommend with Tingyun, and I think she should be the first thing you need to fix. I think because she's gonna be a very easy fix, right? Number 1, change this to speed. Right? All supports 1 speed. 1, 2, 3 speed is way too low. Minimally 1, 3, 1, 3, 4. Right? And you already have using this on attack with no speed subs. Right? So the moment you change it to speed subs, you instantly gain like a 25 speed, right? So that's gonna be a speed settled, right? So number 1, change it to speed boots. Your cape and your orb, you can leave them as attack. I am okay with that. Eventually, in the end game, when your subs get ridiculous good, you can honestly change one of this into like a HP main stat to make your Tingyun a little bit tankier. But that's gonna be for the end game, right? So for now, this 2 being attack is fine, right? Then for your rope, you want this to be ER, right? Energy regeneration, right? So this is gonna be the important one because Tingyun's ult takes a lot of energy, right? Her ult takes what? 130 energy cost, right? And it's gonna take a while. So that's my recommendation for Tingyun. Change your boots and change your rope into speed and ER respectively, right? So that's gonna be an easy fix. Servo, do you use her? Oh my god, you actually use her? Oh, wow, okay. I guess the rest you don't use, right? Okay, my man used Pella. Okay, we'll take a look at the units that are more like meta, right? It's easier to see. Alright, so Pella, 1-1 speed with a resolution light cone. What's your hit rate? 11% is a little bit on the low side, it's okay. E2, okay, raise your talent up and you need level 10 talent and level 10 ultimate with the event light cone to use your ultimate with just 2 auto attacks, right? But since you only have event light cone and you gave it to Zero Wolf and you don't have incessant rain, it's perfectly fine. Just give Pella this resolution and then just build her like any normal debuffer, right? Just spam your ER, spam your speed, spam your EHR, and then your bulk, right? So build her like how you would build a tanky debuffer, right? So that's for Pella. Natasha, I guess you're not using her. Asta, I have no idea why. Oh, I don't know why. I'm not sure if it's like my viewers or like my Discord, but I noticed a lot of my viewer accounts, right? They don't raise Asta. And it concerns me. Because I think Asta is like one of the best support in the game. She's 4-star, she's free, she's the only one with a team-wide speed buff, and in MOC 8, 9, 10, right? The MOC enemy speed are like 150 plus. So she really helps a lot with her. Oh yeah, and she gives a permanent, not permanent, but a free attack buff that doesn't even need her to use skill points. So she's just a super good support. And for some reason, I'm not sure why. Are you guys like insane or what? But a lot of my viewers don't raise Asta. I guess I can kind of understand for the whales perspective because the whales they really can clear all the MOC with their E6 S5 units. But even for free to place or like low spenders, you guys are not raising Asta, and I don't understand. What's your idol on Asta? Let's see. Okay, maybe that's why. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's why you don't want to raise Asta because you are lacking her idolants, right? Yeah, Asta's idolants are pretty good, especially this one. Okay, maybe this is not the most important one. This is like the most important one because it basically helps her to keep her buff up for 1 extra turn, right? So this is really important, and this helps her to increase the amount of time she can have her speed up time, right? So E2, E4 is really good. E2, 4, 6 is really, really good. So if you don't have them, I guess Astar's value is not that important. But I want to say this in mind, guys. This account has no Bronya. Alright. The only harmony character this guy is using is Tingwin. So it still doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't raise Astar. Even an E1 Astar would do quite a lot for your team. Because this team doesn't, this account does not have Bronya, right? So I would highly recommend you, since you already have her levels and she doesn't really need anything else, just beef up her talent and her ultimate exactly like Pella, right? Nothing else needs to be done. Beef these skills up and just build her like any other support, right? Bring this to 134 speed, a little bit of HP, a little bit of defense, and some ER rape on her, and she's done, right? Super easy to build. Build her like how you would build Pella, basically, right? So these two units, I would highly recommend you to raise. Luca, I guess you just put him and you didn't really raise him that much. Okay, let's talk about this a little bit. Yo, Edep, hello. Yeah, and like what Iraq said, she can work either without much levels and just random tank relics, right? Because Astar is just such an efficient unit. Exactly like Pella. Very, very efficient. So that is that. Let's talk about this light cone for your what you call it? Lucha a little bit. I really do not like shared feeling on Lucha because I've also said this in my CN unit analysis. Shared feelings passive, when a user uses a skill, regenerates 2 energy for all allies, this does not work on his auto E, right? If Lucha uses his E automatically, this does not work. And the amount of times you manually use E with Lucha, right, is like close to none, right? Because your team is most of the time going to be healthy from the field healing or the auto E. So the amount of times you use E with Lucha himself is really, really low. Right? So that's why I really don't like shared feeling. So an alternative is, I would prefer if you give Bailu's light cone to Lucha. Then for Bailu, she can then instead run a quick pro or shared feeling, right? Because Bailu is somebody that can make use of this 2 energy for all allies, right? So at least this works on Bailu better, right? So this is what I would recommend for the light cone side. Just switch them both around. I really don't like this on Lucha, right? So that's that. For the stats itself, I think it's not the end of the world. Attack is fine. HP and speed is a little bit on the low side. I'll try to get this to 3000 HP and at least 120 speed, right? For the most baseline speed for all supports, tanks, and healers, it's going to be 120 because that's the speed where you proc feeders, right? So that's going to be my recommendation for Lucha. Why is my man running crit damage Lucha? Why? Are you really that down bad that you don't have anything else? I don't believe. I do not. I genuinely do not believe. Right, you have this. Right, you have this. Okay, I'll take a look at it down here. Okay, but you have this. Just run this, and then you have so many. You have so many, bro. You have so many. If you don't want to run attack on the orb, where's the attack here? Where's the attack on? Yeah, if you don't want to run this, you run HP to make it tankier. This is so much better. Why would you ever run Celestial Differentiator on any unit in this game is beyond me. But okay, just get this up. Raise it to +6 or +9. It's really up to you. And bring this to speed boots. Alright, because you already have attack percentage on your orb and your rope, right? So bring this to speed boots. This honestly is not that useful because there's a lot of other gears that gives you attack. This is the only one that gives you speed, right? So you need this to be on speed boots. So that's that for your Lucha. But other than that, not much to say. The rest doesn't really matter. For the Tracers, remember that his A6 is really, really good, right? He's really, really good, especially against the Olomutron, the one with all the crowd controls and the debuffs and all that kind of stuff. If you guys check out did my latest video release? Okay, yeah, it released already. My latest MOC progression, you can see the amount of times I got stunned by the Olomutron. It's super, super annoying, so do check it out. Yo, Fluffy Burrito at 33-37 in the live stream. Kafka follow-up attack applies a short debuff. Would it be important then to structure a team so that someone basic attack first before turn? We're gonna need to see, because I don't know if Kafka's basic attack can trigger how many times per unit turn. And we need to see the multipliers, because if the Kafka's multipliers on that follow-up attack is really low, then I wouldn't say it's the most important thing. Right.
New cavern relics. Longibus disciple.
Yo.
Messenger Traverse.
Okay. MGB, yo, what do I think of Honkai stream? Yeah, I'm really excited for Kafka, not gonna lie. And all the new content is super, super exciting and super, super good. Looking forward to the bosses, looking for the new sets, all the farms, but not so much for Blade. Right? I'm personally not gonna improve for Blade that much. Anyways, that's that for Lucha. His traits are also really, really underdeveloped, so get them if you can. And once you have him, right, you can probably just bench Natasha. You don't really need Natasha anymore, so just run Lucha and Bailu, right? And with March, it's definitely gonna able to help you clear a lot of MOC. March, by the Losha, can definitely help you survive MOC. So that is that. Okay, I think that's that for all the supports. Let's go back to your last 2 units. So this is gonna be a servo. I think servo generally, I don't really find a use for her. It's much better to just make your 2 hyper carry. Okay, because you don't want to have too many hyper carries, right? You want a hyper carry on your Sile, and you want a hyper carry on Clara, right? So these 2 hyper carries should be more than enough. There's no point raising so many hyper carries with long with it, right? So that's that. For that reason, I'm not gonna comment much on servo. But if you want to build servo, get this attack up to 2.5 and get this crit rate up to at least 50%, right? So I'm assuming you're gonna be running crit damage chest. Yep. So just change that and change this into crit rate chest, and I think this should be fine. For Shushang, you're not running her at all, so I'm not gonna comment. Then for Danheng, he's not bad. I'll bring this attack up to maybe 2.5, and this light cone is completely rubbish, by the way. It's really really bad. Because the time where it takes for the user reach energy, right? That means this uptime is super low, right? So highly would not recommend this. I would much rather just give this to Danheng, and since I'm not using Shushang, that would be completely fine. For Tracers, I think that is that. Yeah, I think that is that for your entire account. So let's go ahead and try your MOC and see what's wrong. Architects, do you want me to do your MOC 6 or MOC 7? If you're in the chat, please respond. In the meantime, let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Yo, don't be sorry. We're just here to improve account. Nobody should ever be sorry. Right? It's all good. Just playing the game, all chill. Fed to the lollies. Yo, what kind of unhinged nickname? Unmature can still imprison Rocha rather often without effect, right? Yes, if you see my most recent video that I just posted automatically, you'll know the pain, right? Mr. Yo, Sukari watched the video. Yeah. I really got traumatized trying to kill MOC. That was really down pain. The one you think I can 3-star, they're finally gonna be the same teams. Okay. I think Deer is more fun, generally speaking. But I think 7 is gonna be easier. That's my opinion. Okay, actually, no. I don't think 7 is gonna be easy because you don't have lightning. I don't think a servo is gonna be much good here. And it's gonna be quite hard to implant weakness. You know what? We're just gonna try 7 since we have never tried before and just see how that goes. Then we're gonna be using Clara over here. We're just gonna force Clara March. Natasha. I really want to use Losha, but Losha is completely unbuilt, so I don't see a point of using him. Like, his heals are just not gonna be there. So we're just gonna run Natasha then. Natasha. Where is the last guy? Do I want? Okay, later on. Okay, this we're gonna give Xiao Ting. Do we just run Shu Sheng on top? Oh wait, we got Bailu, right? Okay, we got Bailu over here. Then this one. See, if we had Asta here, I can just flex Asta into this comp because she's so flexible, right? I guess we can run Servo because she can function pretty well. Since Clara doesn't really use skill points that much, we can run Servo. Let me change our gears and make this a little bit better because this is no go, I think. Okay, I'm gonna switch them around. Yeah, don't mind me. What's your break effect on Servo? Is this a break effect Servo? 96. Okay, you know what? We can try a break effect servo. I have no idea how this is gonna work, but we can try. Okay, actually, nah, I don't want it because you're running breakfast, right? So it's not that important. Okay, speed. Speed is kind of meh. What is this? Break effect. Okay, it's fine. Yo, Patrick 5100, thanks for the follow. Yo, Pony K69, thanks for the follow. Yo, Edap, thanks for the follow. Ozimang, thanks for the follow. Yo, Losing Tong, thanks for the follow. Fiora Maxwell, thanks for the follow. Emo Elmo 11, thanks for the follow. Yo, insane name. More on YouTube, thanks for the follow. Yeah, yo, thanks for the follow, guys. Insane. Anyways, I think. Do you have any crit rate chest? Yeah, okay, we're just gonna use this. Alright. Can we get this with Dan Heng? This is quite bad. This is better, right? This is better, I would say. This is better. Oh, I really don't want to use 2-piece here. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go full Musketeer. And then our 2-piece here, lightning damage, break effect. Okay, well, I'm definitely not gonna run break effect. Do we have Salsoto? This what space station? Okay, do we have Salsoto? HP nah man, that ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, we're just gonna run this then. Okay, at least it's the right main stat. Okay, look, this is much better. Much better than just now. Maybe a little bit on the low speed side, but can't really do anything about that, I guess. Just have to roll with it. And just see where we go. Unless we have a nice speed boots that we can run somewhere. Do we have a nice speed boots that we can run somewhere? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can run this. Oh wow, this is really good though. Also lock this. Okay, didn't this or this? I think this, right? Because this gives us crit rate and break effect. This is only... Okay, but this gives us attack. Choices. 127 speed. Nah, we're gonna go the Pella one. We're gonna need more attack. Okay, let's go with this comp and see how it fares. Let me switch the order real quick. Yeah, let's go. Hopefully the Sile side is fine. I remember Sile is really not that much of an issue, and Bailu should be more than sufficient to support the team. Hello, change. Okay. Will you upload the opinion for version 1.2 vid? Maybe? Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, but I think I would after a couple of days, I guess. Maybe not too long. I'll need some time to process it. But yeah, I don't mind posting it. It's pretty quick edits from my end. Can you kill this? Okay, you can. I don't want out here because I want to save it for next time. Okay. We're gonna save out for next time. So it's fine. Okay. Okay, now we save some skill points. I want to auto attack from a Seal Wolf to... Actually, no. We can do this. We just do this, and then Silly can just out. Let's see if we can see some nice damage. Okay, decent. If we can one hit kill this, then we can proc resurgence, and that would be good. Okay, we didn't want it kill. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. This boss is really not that much of a problem because as long as you break him, he's fine. That's the only thing we need to do. Can we actually break him in time? We only have 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we may not actually break him in time. Okay, we have to use skill here. Because if we don't use skill here, then Sile can't break him in time. Right. So yeah, that's that. Oh, okay, never mind. We could have broken. Yeah, we could have broken him in time for sure. My bad. I forgot that he's weak to lightning as well. My bad. Okay. I want to... This should be fine. Don't kill Seal Wolf. Okay, this is fine. Bailu heal. Hit it with this. I don't think I need to out with Seal Wolf to kill this guy, I think. This should kill. Oh my god, you didn't kill? Oh my god. Okay, I expected that to kill. Okay, that was a misplay on my end for sure. Now it's up to whether do I want to save my ult for later or do I not want to save my ult for later. How can Sile not kill that? That was kind of disgusting. Can she kill now? Okay, yeah, that's fine then. You're just trying to heal back up. Okay, a little bit scary, but we should be fine. Break. Heal.
客人岂能不招待？
Hit this, and then we just hit this. Oh my god, he's still not dead. Okay, we're fine. Okay, first things first, we are gonna kill this guy because he's the one that has a condition, right? If you don't break him in time, then he's gonna do that AoE damage. So he's the first priority, and as such, we're gonna do this into a Sile out, into a Tingyun out, into a Sile out, into a Sile skill, right? So that's gonna be the combo we're gonna do over here. Alright, unfortunately that didn't crit, but I don't think that's an end. Just because our Bailu is so freaking tanky, right? So it should be perfectly fine on our side. Okay, the attack the Garden should be punished. Then as long as we break him, it is completely A-okay, right? It's completely A-okay. Do I want to use my... it's kind of a waste if I use... Oh yeah, I'll use my skill, then... Yeah, I can use my skill. Then I'll auto attack once. Heal. And then I will crit. Okay. Into a reset. Okay. It's okay if we get hit here because we're still relatively healthy. What was the thing again? Okay, we can't use skills, right? Then it's completely irrelevant for us. We can now try to break this. Can't use skills, so it's completely fine. We don't need to use skills. We'll just heal with Bailu because Bailu is really so tanky that she doesn't really care if she gets hit or not. Okay. Now we heal. Should be A-okay. Hit this. This should kill, right? Like if we hit a nice crit over here, we should kill. Oh, okay, never mind, it's not enough, unfortunately. But definitely, way more than enough. Like this time we kill. Yep. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. I'm way more concerned with the second half. This half with Servo, because if Servo dies, it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. We want to hit with the... Yeah, we want to hit... Oh, see guys, do you guys see the top button? The top, Fire, Lightning, Imaginary, Ice, Wind. I'm just gonna say again, the element that's closer to the left is the more element that the more weakness that the unit will have. So lightning is the second highest element that the enemies will have, common lightning weakness. So if we were to use, like, for example, wind, right, then maybe only one enemy has a wind weakness. So yeah, just a little quick note that you should, interesting to see. Then we're gonna hit it with a servo. Let me see. If a character dies during combat, does he still gain experience? Yes, Wind has. If a character dies during combat, you're talking about overall mod farming, right? He does in fact get experience. Yep. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, why is my Natasha at 800 HP? Oh my god, I forgot to get Natasha. Wait, should I just restart? There's no way we finish this round with 800 HP Natasha. How the hell? You know what? We're just gonna try. We spend so much time. We're just gonna try. I really can't be bothered to keep restarting it over and over again. Let's just do this. Yo, servo does quite a lot of damage, not gonna lie. As long as our Natasha don't get hit, it should be 100% fine. 800 HP. Let's just do this. Okay, that's like 0 damage. Okay, this is fine. I want to shield Clara, then generate some skill points. We just spam skill points, just keep getting skill points, getting skill points. Right, we want to be safe in this run. Right, we don't want to have some crazy shit happening. Okay, wait, I'm gonna freeze into this thingy, I guess. Okay. Then just break. Fantastic. Yo, while servo does decent damage, not gonna lie. Like, it's honestly decent. It's really decent. Let's just do the AoE. Okay. Yeah, the moment our Natasha get hit by like a single thing, we're done. We're actually done. No hit run, for sure. We just spam all skills, honestly. It's very skill point efficient, this game. Like, cause the only unit that uses skill points are just like March and Servo, right? So as long as we don't get, as long as our Natasha stays healthy, we should be fine. Let's see how much she heals. 400 HP heal. Insane. We'll just do this. Use it out. Okay. That's fine. Now I want to shield myself. Just freeze this. Okay, nice. Very nice.
捧场的人还尖叫呢，准备好释放自己，反抗、摇摆、沉沦。
Okay.
命令执行。
恭喜吧，我还挺能打的嘛。
We don't really need to use the thingy here yet.
我才不怕你呢。
躲起来。
跟上我。
Okay.
你在打？
Okay, yeah, we're good. We can just do this.
准备打针睡吧，克拉拉要勇敢一点，小心！尖叫呢？
It's March 7, it's really fine.
恭喜吧！
I'm going to up first so that I can generate energy. Frozen. Now we can just auto attack him to death, right? Yeah.
跟上我，坏孩子们！
Yeah, this is fine.
你在打？
目标威胁指数下降。
Let's just do
我也想
this.
保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生！
Okay, the only thing I have is damage reduction. Actually, I don't even know what Clara's out do. This damage increase on enhances counter either. Okay, I guess so if it's not my turn, I don't really want to use Clara's ultimate. Okay, I'm sorry Clara mains in the chat, but I'm really not a Clara main. For sure. Let me just... I think we should be able to kill this like now, I guess. Okay, no, maybe not. Yo, do pin TM. Thanks for the follow. Huge. Yeah. You imagine we try for so long, and then we can't win at the end because our Natasha got eaten. That's not gonna be ideal. Okay. I want to cleanse.
算你们运气不好。
Okay, not cleanse. I still want
捧
shield
场的人
punch.
还不少，跟上我。
Okay. This should be kill.
你在打？
Okay. Now we're just generate some skill points.
克拉拉要勇敢一点。
Okay.
恭喜吧！
This is fine.
该我出场了。
Okay, I want to shield her so that we don't need to waste time for the next shield. And then try to kill her. Okay, fantastic. First things first, freeze.
讨厌。
Freeze.
哦，尝尝本姑娘的厉害。
Yo, it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna lie, it's actually gonna take a while. Okay. Okay, I guess I should have pressed my ultimate there just now, but it was a misplay. Okay, I need to kill the bombs though. The bombs are super annoying.
尖叫呢？算你们运气不好。
I want to just ignore, right? Yeah, I can just ignore for now. Kill the bombs.
歼灭开始。
AoE.
我也想保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生！
Okay. That's fine.
命令执行。
Oh my god! Wait. He's gonna do a massive AoE. Okay, that's still fine, I guess. I need to break him. If I can't break him, it's kind of like GG. I don't think Natasha can even survive the AoE.
跟上我。
Okay, no, I think we can break. Yeah, I think we can break. Can we break? Oh my god, I actually don't know. Yo, I'm kind of scared. Not gonna lie. Oh, we can't break. Okay, then we have to shield Natasha. Because if Natasha don't get the shield, it's game over. We have to shield. Oh, unless we freeze. If we freeze, it's winnable. Oh my god, effect rest. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked anyways. It's fine. Okay, let's see how much damage this guy does. Ooh. Okay. That much shield coming in clutch. If we didn't have a shield, it's completely over. Yeah, it's 100% over. I need to just do this right. Try to heal, try to bring this up, back up again. Oh! Okay, architects. We have came too far, so we're not gonna go for a 3-star. Alright, I'm so sorry, but I spent way too much time in this, so I'm just not gonna. Nah. I don't have enough time and energy to do this. We need to go to the next account. So, oh my god. Okay, but you see the way I play, right? Just repeat whatever I did with like a geared Natasha. Don't find a gearless Natasha, and you should definitely win this. Right? So. Just try this your own time. Yeah, I cannot do this. Man. I cannot do this. I'm so sorry. Okay, screw this shit. I'm out. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What was Natasha even on? Why was she so low? She's completely nothing. Yeah, if we ran raw char there, we probably would have won, honestly. Okay, but yep, that's that. I'll just do the same comments I did. I think your raw char should be fine. Like there wasn't really much issues. Like just don't die to like this some random shit. And yeah, okay. I'm sorry for wasting everyone's time. That was so dumb. We tried so hard. Like if he just killed my Natasha instantly, it would have just saved us time and we would have just moved on. But it is what it is. Okay, next account. I think it's gonna be my last account for the day. Like for you. It's how long has it been? It's been 4.5 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna do one last account, and the next accounts I'm gonna pack up. Right. It's going to be. What can I do? All right. Our last account is gonna be Crown, right? So give me a sec. Crown. He is he a whale? I think no, he's not. I'll check his stats real quick. Asia. Okay, for Mr. Crown, okay, so Mr. Crown is a light spender. Battle pass plus monthly pass. Extra notes late into the game, started after Sele and didn't have enough Jade for Jingyuan. So this is his first Hoyoverse game, so I can treat him like a complete noob. But he has been enjoying the game regardless of his limited playtime daily. Always looking to improve my teams and pointers to progress onwards. Got his eyes on Welt plus Zero Wolf team since he saw it on stream, right? So this comment came from 13th of June, right? So like I said, there's a lot of backlogs and I'm just slowly starting to clear them, all of them. But let's take a look at what Mr. Crown has in store for us, right? So Crown, equipment level 5, Trailblazer level 60. Oh, he improved the bolt and italics. Alright, yo, this is quite cool. Let's add our signature over here real quick. bold and italics. I remember there was a color coding thing that I think some people kind of got into trouble, but not me. I removed it before they managed to catch me. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. Oh, you can't do it anymore. Okay. I guess if we change this now, it's never gonna go back again. Okay, so we can't change the profile picture for this guy, right? It's fixed, right? This is the OG. Like before they changed this, you could still do like all this like these things, but now you can't anymore, right? So alright, so nothing to see here, Let's get into the actual thing itself. Let's see where you are at MOC and see if we can do anything with that. Yo, is Crown here? Yo, oh, Crown is here. Yeah, yo, Crown, welcome. Yeah. Let's get into what you have in store for us in MOC. Never touched MOC. Okay, then I guess, okay, we're not gonna touch our MOC then, since we've never touched MOC before. Maybe we MOC 1 and just see how we fare. But okay, at a glance, you put Luca but haven't built him yet. Okay, let's just see what we have working here. Yeah. Data bank, characters. Let's see what you don't have. Bronya, Sile, Japat, Clara, Yanqing. What do you have to? Welt, Sylve, Luca, Bailu. Okay, honestly, with this team alone, Welt, Sylve, Luca, Bailu alone, I think you should be able to clear at least up to MOC 5. Like for you. You just need like a good hyper carry. I think QQ, if you got her like E4, I think she's honestly a pretty decent hyper carry. And you have Tinyun as well. Let's see. I think this is very, very workable. Okay, but keep in mind, this is a very low spender, and he's not somebody that plays a game like a super long timer. So really gotta take a little chill pill off. First fella, Fire MC, 2.4k defense, 3k attack, 95 speed. Honestly, traces are there. It's really decent. Oh my god, bro, you haven't finished the story. Yo, I knew it, man. You remind me of just like the previous account owner. Somebody didn't finish the story and okay, go ahead and go do your stories. Your stories from the Xianzhou universe. What I mean by Xianzhou universe is like, because if you go into the little shop over here, right? Oh man, I don't understand how people can not finish the story. Like that was the day one thing that you wanted to accomplish before or other things. But yeah, let's go into this. Are you missing the tokens though? Okay, oh my god, I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, men didn't really do story at all, I think. On a few things. Okay. Oh my god, no way. No way you did this. Oh my god. Bro, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm genuinely getting goosebumps. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I mean, it's not the end of the world because you can eventually still get up to 1.4k. The game definitely gives you this currency, but you just have to hunt for this a lot harder. Go do your side quests, do your puzzles, do your Rubik's Cube, do your everything, and just go get this, right? Because Fire MC honestly is a really good tank unit, especially if you don't have Japat, right? You don't have Japat, right? Yeah, I don't have Japat, and I don't know, and you haven't even raised Luca yet. If you don't want to use Fire MC, it's not the end of the world, honestly, because you do have Bailu and you do have Luca, right? So, from my personal experience, and I think a lot of whales can also attest to this, any whales in the chat, once you have enough damage or you have enough sustain, like with Luca and Bailu, right? Fire MC's use honestly isn't that prominent anymore, because you don't really need him that much. You can just survive with just Bailu on one team and Luca on the other team, right? That's how good they can sustain. So if you don't want to use Fire MC, it's not the end of the world, right? So it's just up to personal preference. But if you still find yourself having difficulty surviving MOC, then go ahead and get his idolence, right? Anyways, nothing much to say. The only thing I'll change here is just get his speed up. Try to change this into speed boots, and everything else I think you're perfectly fine for where you are, right? So that is that. Do you have another light cone though? Because I don't really like Landau. Okay, you don't have any other light cone. Yeah, Landau's choice is fine, right? Increase the taunt value. Good stuff. Bailu, 5k HP, 98 speed. I think for this account level, it's honestly perfectly fine. Yo, Tyranitar, your Pokemon main. Thanks for the follow. Anyways, let's follow this. Yo, Zappy Bat also. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Poke's Village. Anyways, I think this is our last account review, so after this we're gonna be wrapping up the stream. Yo, Destructo, yo, thanks for the follow, thanks for the follow. Anyways, I was saying, last account review, we're just gonna do a little bit of maybe one MOC to see where this account stands, and then we'll go on from there, right? So, anyways, Bailu, perfectly fine. It's just that the speed can be a little bit low, so I will also try to change this into the speed boots whenever you can. Definitely enough HP. So, and you even have her. Oh, no, this is not her S5. Okay, but Quick Poco, honestly, decent light cone as well. What other light cone do you have here? I think this is fine. Yeah, both of them are fine. Not much of a difference. It's completely fine. Just get this to a speed boots, and that is that. For Ting Yun, honestly, not bad, right? Honestly, it's not that bad for a count of this level. Try to get this attack to a little bit higher, maybe 2.3, 2.4. Speed, maybe just get 10 more speed to get this to 134, so you can hit the 134 threshold. Attack. Oh my, are you another guy that does? Oh my god, you're another guy that has 4 attack main stats. Oh my god, yeah, you're another guy that has 4 attack main stats. Alright, so I'm gonna give you the exact same advice I gave to the other guy. Change your boots to speed and change your rope to ER, right? Energy regeneration. Then just get all these gears to maybe +9, because +9 is honestly still relatively cheap. Do you have a lot of materials, honestly? Yeah, oh my god, you have so much materials. Yeah, just use them, man. Because +9 is honestly doesn't cost that much, right? So just go ahead and spend them. So change this to speed and change this to ER, and you are a-okay. He's not a free to play, but he only bought monthly pass, and he only bought battle pass, but then he started the game late, right? He started way after City's banner already ended, right? So keep in mind, this is definitely not like a day 1 account. So always definitely give him a lot of room to improve, right? So that's that. Like I said, speed boots, ER rope, right? That's all you need, and the rest is honestly a-okay. Even the light cone, yeah, this is completely fine. Shushang, oh, okay, Shushang is your main DPS. I think it's decent. It's decent, honestly. Yeah. Maybe change this to the what you call it? Space station. Do you have any space station? There's attack percentage or physical damage. Okay, you don't. Unfortunate. Okay, you don't. Then never mind. It is what it is, right? Because you really want the main stat to be right first. So if your main stat is physical damage, I'm perfectly okay with that. The only thing I will work with over here is maybe get this crit damage and crit rate a little bit higher. But this Shushan is honestly decent, right? For an account that started after City's banner account, it's honestly decent. Yo, Arcane! Yo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to Poke's Village. But anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I think this Shushang is fine. Maybe just raise a little bit more, but like I said, I'm going super easy on this account, right? Because this account started like almost 1 month late, so I'm okay. Silver Wolf, purely speed. Do you have the EHR required? 93% EHR, yeah, perfectly fine. Just run her as a typical debuffer because you don't really have anything else. Then eventually, when you do have the time to slap on some of those what you call it, break sets, right? Like all these break effect sets, and then find the break effect rope. So if you just filter by your main stat over here, where is break effect over here? Yeah, we definitely have some. Just slap onto any of this. You don't even need to have the full set because there's no way you can hit 145 speed with the break effect set anyways, right? So just step on one of the break effect ropes, and you can see Silver Wolf getting maybe like at least 100% break effect from that, right? And that's gonna really help you improve her damage without much investments, right? She still has a speed, she still has her EHR, and she still has like her whatever she has, right? So try to build break effect Silver Wolf if you haven't. Honestly, it's not that expensive to build, and it's really good results, especially for an easy Silver Wolf, right? So that's that. For Natasha, 4 HP, really good. I will try to change this into 120 speed because, like I said, if you're gonna be running a fleetless, and I think all supports should be running fleetless, right? Everybody's all the supports, all the healers should be running fleetless. So that's just a little soft point. Change your speed. This is HP. Yeah, change this to a HP boots, and you should be a-okay, right? Everything else should be perfectly fine for this account. No traces. Yeah, you're fine. You're gonna survive pretty fine. For Asta, yo, this account has Asta build. Alright, not everybody is an Asta hater, right? So this account actually has Asta build. Fantastic, honestly. 125 speed, 2.8k HP. Defense a little bit on the low side. I'll try to change this up a little bit. Oh my god, you got okay. This skill is a little bit unnecessary because Asta's damage doesn't really count. You only want her to care about her ultimate and talent. But wow, this is a really nice Asta for this account. It's better than a lot of the other accounts that I've seen, right? So yeah. Wait, you have E6 Asta? Okay, I guess it's from the Silver Wolf banner or something, right? I can't remember what banner it is. Oh my god, my memory is so bad. I think it's from Silver Wolf? Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember what been it, but okay, E6 Asta, fantastic. Yeah, absolutely brilliant Asta. So, and you're using Coggers as well, so absolutely brilliant. Do you have ER rope? Okay, you don't. Okay, then the first thing I will do is try to get an ER rope with this, right? So if you have a resin next time in the future, use your resin to get ER rope, right? Where's your ER? I just saw one. Yeah, but it's on the wrong side. So try to get ER rope and your Asta is A-okay, right? So the only thing she want to change is with ER rope. Is this on speed already? Yeah. And your gears, I think, okay, generally speaking, not just Asta, most of your characters, I can notice that you didn't really upgrade their gears that much, right? You only left them at like, okay, maybe not Shushang, but the rest of them is like +6, +9, this kind of stuff. Honestly, even for purple gears, just feel free to get them to like +12 because it really doesn't cost that much and you transfer 80% of the experience you spend, including the credits, right? So you don't really lose that much when it comes to gears. And the effects it gives to your account is a lot higher, right? You get a lot more main stats. But of course, if you don't really care for MOC, then just play the game however you want to play, right? But if you want to try MOC, I will at least try to recommend +12 across the board for most of these characters, right? So that is that. Okay, Dan Heng. Exactly 120 speed, so if you can run Space Station, that should be good. Okay, Salsoto, again, that's fine as well. Crit damage is a little bit on the low side. I'll try to get this attack up as well. I'm assuming that your Dan Heng and your Shushang is your two main DPS, right? So Dan Heng definitely needs some work because, like I said to all my other viewers, main DPS should always be your priority when it comes to building your units. Always focus on main DPS. Your Shushang is pretty much more or less there. Your Dan Heng needs a little bit more work, so try to just farm for more. Is this attack percentage? Yep, okay, that's good. Attack percentage on the boots and the rope, and then is this wind damage? Yep, okay, fantastic. You got the main stats down. Crit rate? Yep, okay. All your main stats are down, right? So all you need just is a little bit more substats, and your Dan Heng is good to go. So that is that. Not much. What's your Iden? Alright, E3. Yeah, it's okay. March 7. Okay, I don't really mind if you don't use much at all because you already have Bailu and you already have Natasha, and then later on you're gonna raise your Lucha, right? So it's okay if you don't use much at all. So I'm not gonna comment on March, pretty much. I'm not gonna comment on March, pretty much. Oh my god. Okay. CQ93, yo, thanks for the follow. Yo, Esther1312, yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Poke's Village. Servo, I guess you're also not really using her that much, I guess. Especially because you okay. Especially for an account that doesn't really have a lot of resources, right? You don't really want to raise too many main DPS. So it's perfectly fine to just focus on Dan Heng and Dan Heng and who? Dan Heng and Shushang, and you're fine. You're good to go basically. The rest of the stuff you can just look into them next time, right? So your first 8 units to build is gonna be your Dan Heng and your Shushang, and then you already have Bailu, Tingyun, Silver Wolf, Natasha, Asta built, right? So the last unit you want to build is eventually building your Luocha to switch out for your Fire MC, right? So that's gonna be 8 units. Luocha over here, Bailu, Tingyun, Shushang, then Silver Wolf, Natasha, Asta, and Dan Heng, right? So that's gonna be your 8 units. So just only focus on these 8 units and your account is honestly splendid, right? So everything else, just don't need to care. Unfortunately, you do have a welt, and your welt is not built, so that makes me very upset as a welt enjoyer. But it's okay because I understand where you're coming from. You don't really have enough resources, and you already have invested in them. And honestly, welt is not a cheap character to raise. Why I say this is because he really wants that imaginary set, right? Because the imaginary set syncs so well with welt. Oh my god, the puns. Okay, it syncs so well with welt because he benefits from the debuffs because welt has a lot of debuffs himself, and he benefits from the imprison because he imprisons enemy with his ultimate as well as his break. So that is additional 40% crit value on welt if you can get his imaginary set. But I understand it's definitely a lot harder to find imaginary because the other side of imaginary is fire, right? So if you don't really use fire units, then I guess it can be a little bit waste on your stamina. And I can tell you didn't raise at all, so it's completely okay. But eventually, going forward into the future, when you eventually have enough resources, got everything sorted out, then I would highly recommend building Welt because he is, in my opinion, one of the best free-to-play, or rather the standard pool DPSs we have in the pool. Because especially your account doesn't have Sile. You don't have Sile, you don't have Jingyuan, so you really need like a standard good foundation for hyper carry, right? Shushang and Dan Heng, they are fine given the right investments, but Welt is also something that you can use for a really long time. Like even if you don't have his gear sorted yet, he still can debuff the enemies as a sub DPS, right? So try to build Welt wherever you can, right? And the rest of the units, of course, Luca, I think it goes without saying, you really put for him, right? So you definitely should need to build him. The rest of the units are not that much of a priority because I know you have a lot to work with. So even for Pella and like Yukong, this kind of stuff, they are good, but not the priority right now, right? So just focus on the 8 units up here with Luca. Then once these 8 units are done, then your 9th unit is going to be Welt, right? So that is that for this account. Okay, I think we have come to the end of this thing. Yeah, you like, okay, my man likes Welt's playstyle, but exactly like what I said, he needs a huge investment, right? Because this dungeon, where the hell is it? This dungeon, you're farming for this piece with this piece. So if you don't use any fire DPS, like if you don't use hook, you don't use Himiko, right? This every single piece you land here is gonna be essentially a waste, or you're gonna be using them as relic fodders. So you can feel pretty bad, especially for players in the earlier stages where you want to be more diversified, right? Like you basically just want to hunt for musketeer and the healer sets. Like I think this piece is excellent for the early game, right? But basically everybody can use musketeer. And then your healer sets can definitely gonna need to use this. Either this set or for an account with Sile, then this set, correct? Because this set is Sile's best in slot, and this set can also be used for support. So these two sets generally are better for players in the early game. Only when you go into the late game, like level 65 and above for Trailblazers, then you can look into like more specialized sets, such as your imaginary dungeons, your ice dungeons, this kind of stuff, your physical. Yeah, these are really for like the end game. So for now, it's okay. Just focus on your lore chart, and you should be good to go. Biggest Welt salesman on Twitch. Dude, a lot of players like Welt, okay, it's really not just me, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Anyways, yo, X Crossmark, thanks for the follow, Squid Gamer 99, thanks for the follow, Silver Kamui, thanks for the follow, and Tech Ikin, yo, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I have came to the end of today's account review. We've just slightly crossed 5 hours, I believe. Okay, 4 hours and 53 minutes. Okay, so, okay, thanks for coming, guys. The next stream is gonna be 2 days later on the 10th of July. It's not gonna be tomorrow on the Sunday because that is gonna be my my birthday stream. My birthday is 10th of July, so if you guys can be there, feel free to be there because I'm gonna be hosting the details for the birthday giveaway. Right, I'm gonna be discussing it on stream. Then after that, we're just gonna be doing some limited universe, some pressure chats, all that kind of stuff. So that's gonna be the next stream on Monday, and yeah, let me just finish up some of the last few chats, some questions, and we'll wrap it up, yeah? For Zar WD, is Welt without Eidolons a very good DPS? Yo, Zar WD, my Welt is E0 with just the Good Night Light Cone, and he's just doing tons and tons of damage. Like, no cap, E0 Welt is perfectly serviceable as a main DPS. You really don't need him to have Eidolons. Of course, having Eidolons is even better, but he functions perfectly well without, yeah, really. Let me think. Go up again. Okay. What's the next video? Okay, my next video, right, my priority is gonna be pushing out Qingque CN unit analysis. So that's gonna be my highest priority. So my very next video should be on Qingque. Then the video after that, I think I'm gonna be doing the... Okay, actually no. Maybe I'm gonna be doing the reaction video to version 1.2. I'm just gonna clip it up a little bit and then just post it on YouTube. It's not a very high effort video compared to my normal videos, right? Like where I do a lot of analysis. So this is just my general thoughts on version 1.2. But I already have it on stream, so I might as well just edit it out. So that's gonna be my next video. Then after that video, I'm gonna be doing on Qingque CN unit analysis. So that's gonna be the next 2 videos I have in mind. Then after Qingque, I'm just gonna see where it goes from there. Maybe do some tier list, do some meta, this kind of stuff. If you have any suggestions that you want me to post, like perhaps some sort of CN unit analysis you want to see, or any builds, team composition, all that, feel free to go into my Discord. I have a content where it says content suggestions for me. Just voice your suggestions over there, and I read every single comment and just take them into consideration. Right, so that's for sure. X Crossmark, personally like Welt and break effect Zero Wolf against Automatron. Welt enables Zero to turns to break him before he enters tension mode. Yeah, I think yeah, for sure. Automatron is such a insane stuff, right? Relics, the 1.2 relic guide. Okay, yeah. 1.2 relic guide, yeah, is definitely in my mind. Like especially all the new sets and how it affects us, when to farm on the council. Definitely in my mind. Okay, but yeah, that's all for today, and thank you everybody for coming. Thanks to all the villagers. Head on to the Discord. There's a lot of people there. Can chat, feel around, trying to build a community, and I'll see you guys 2 days later. Alright, And with that, I'm gonna end today's stream, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.